Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Jim Stahl, Red Summers, Charles Wilson Brothers, from the Baxters, Anita Gillette, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Hey, friends. Welcome. You're going to have a good time, because the loony bin has been opened up again, and they've all gathered here. Is this your first time, isn't it? We have to welcome her.
First time?
It is not.
Oh, it's not
kidding?
your...
It's his first time.
Put the spray away. She's been here before.
Oh, you've been here before.
It's Jim's first time.
Oh, it's Jim's first time.
Oh, sorry. Your reputation is shaky enough without kissing
We have to give you an
blonde
official
boys.
welcome.
Just go with it. It's a job.
No, usually when we have a lady who's on for the first time, I give her a little welcome kiss, you see, and we greet them. And Anita hadn't been here in so long, I thought it was her first time. No, we're welcome
You
to
can
you.
smell that
Thanks.
stuff way over here. It's like
Yes.
a Vicks vapor rub.
No, but
Not the spray.
you're from Mork or Mindy, but you're not Mork and you ain't Mindy.
No, I'm Mindy's cousin,
Mindy's cousin.
Nelson Flavor.
Pretty good-looking guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Handsome? I think I'll kiss him anyway. Welcome. All right, now let's say hello to Davy Frankel and Bill Winslow over here. Good luck to both of you. Let's find out a little bit about each of you. Bill, we'll get acquainted with you first.
Okay, I'm from Pacific Palisades, California. I'm a lawyer, and I'm happily married.
Really?
Yeah.
We could change all that, couldn't we?
I think so.
Good luck to Bill. How about you, Davy?
I'm an elementary school teacher at Commonwealth Avenue Elementary School, and I'm going for my master's in juvenile justice.
Good working with kids, is it? You like that?
I love it.
Yes. How'd you get the name Davy? Sounds like a man's name.
Yes, I was born after my grandfather died, and his name was David, so they named me after him.
Oh, it's cute. Cute, Mom.
Got a draft notice?
You got a draft notice?
Yes, I did.
Okay, you can fight in my army anytime. Look, you can have A or B.
A, please.
A for Bill Winslow. Everyone will play. Jack said, "Boy, is my dog intelligent. I told him to play dead, and he went out and got a blank." Is he ready?
Yes.
Oh, we're not. Yes, we are. Jack said, "Boy, is my dog intelligent. I told him to play dead, and he went out and got a blank."
A casket.
A casket. All right. All right, Jim, this is your first time at bat. What do you say to that?
Wrong.
Wrong.
I said gun. And,
You went out and told him to play dead, he went out and got a gun.
See,
Well, that's
yeah.
okay.
Hostile to you.
See where I'm going with that?
Yeah,
Like,
because he was going to, the dog was going to shoot someone, right?
Yeah, he was going to shoot himself.
Oh, I see.
Swedish dog. He was suicidal. First time up, and I'm wrong.
No, it's all right,
No,
Jim.
that's okay.
There are no right or wrong answers here.
They're only good and bad ones. Only good and bad
You'll
ones.
find your colleagues are not too kind to you here either. But trust me, I'll be good to you. Jeez, what a rotten answer. All right.
Mean. You're a mean
No.
man. No, I threw a coffin in the slot, actually.
You threw it away. What
And
do
I
you got?
went for shotgun.
Shotgun. She stole your answer, Jim.
I did not
Bad
steal his
taste,
answer.
runner-up award.
Now, a dog can't go out and get a gun or a shotgun or
No.
a casket. It's
No.
an impossibility.
Right.
But they could get an autopsy.
That's the worst answer you've ever given.
That's playing
That
dead.
was very smart.
Clever, Charles. Very
That's
clever.
not clever.
Clever. I don't understand it, but I guess it's clever. Now, Anita,
Yes, Gene.
you haven't played this game in a long time. Are you rusty?
Oh yes, obviously I am because I didn't say casket. I was thinking of like a
Should've said
corpse
that.
or a body or a stiff.
Don't waste it.
I thought I was trying to figure out. I said body, although you can't.
Body.
I said
Whatever it
stiff
is.
first.
Oh,
and
stiff. Yeah,
stiff.
that's a colloquialism
and, right,
for a
and then I
dead
thought
person.
he might not get. So
Yes,
I.
of course. Let's just
never
forget
mind.
about it there.
Okay.
Can we get someone else for this seat?
Hi.
Hello, Bart.
My answer is so incredibly stupid, I'm going to stall for a moment only by saying the first time I was on this show, my grandmother was here, and you took a shot of her, and it was very nice, and today is my grandmother's 90th birthday. Happy birthday, Grandma. I want to say happy birthday to Grandma Dawn.
Where is she?
She's, Grandma Beck in the home. No, Grandma Beck's at my aunt's house. They're having a party, which I will go to when we are through filming and taping today.
Well, good. Give her our regards.
Gun.
Gun.
And he gave me grief.
Yes, he did. That's two for you, Jim. Okay, Deborah Lee.
Well, this is only round one. I said corpse.
Corpse. Casket is what we were after there for Bill Winslow, and we didn't get it. Now we come to Davy Frankel's question, our round wonder. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough they even have a bouncer at the local blank. All right, Davy. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough.
Wait a minute, Mr. Slowpoke hasn't quite... There we go.
Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough they even have a bouncer at the local...
Church.
Church is a good response, Davy. What? You see, now, church is an unlikely place where you'd find a bouncer, right, Jim?
See, do I have to go first again?
You don't want to go
You
first.
always have to go first.
See, I was thinking really hard this time, see?
Yeah.
And I thought the last place there'd be a bouncer would be at the gas station's men's room. See, like when you go to the men's room,
Yeah.
that there would be a...
A bouncer there, right. Now, you would expect this lady, Davy, to say a gas station men's room.
See, I didn't take that in consideration.
Oh, well, that's you. You must keep that in mind next time, Jim, because that's how we play this game here. Oh, he's really going down. He's really dying.
Nice chin, though. Huh?
Nice chin. Nice hair. Does he dye his hair?
I don't know.
I don't know. He's
That's a
got a
personal
wonderful hair like that. Good man. All right, Brett.
Nobody told Jim he was supposed to match the contestant.
Oh,
he just thought
well.
he had to come up with a...
See, that's
to-
Iris
with a
Kutch's
willy-nilly
fault. He
answer.
Yes.
Church.
Church it is. One.
See, I know he stole my answer. He had an answer. He threw it away. He tossed it away. He said,
No, I didn't
no,
throw it away.
let me look. I said,
No, I
wait
didn't
a
know.
minute.
No, I'm sorry.
It's
You're
the
wrong.
worst
I didn't
spelling
know.
I've ever seen.
I can't spell Episcopal.
See, she's
Have you
crazy.
ever seen... Look at the way you spell. I wouldn't mind.
Look at this
Blonde
woman.
guy
Look
there.
at the way
You
you
got a
spell.
doctorate.
Crazy older lady. What?
That's all.
Episcopal Church.
Episcopal.
I didn't copy from her, and I didn't write anything before that.
Yes, he did.
I did not. She's all hot and bothered because a blonde is sitting to her right, and she'll probably be out the next 2 shows. And between your mouthwash and her hot flashes, I want to go home.
Now, Anita, now you understand why you've stayed away so long. You see the madness that goes on
I
here?
know, because it takes a little time to get, let yourself go as crazy as they are. I'm getting there. I'll be that way by the end of the day.
Of course you will.
Let's see. I thought of an unlikely place, but it wasn't as unlikely as I would have liked it to be as unlikely.
Church is what we're at.
Well, I went for school.
School is another
which
unlikely
was
place?
Unlikely, but...
All right. And there's the church from Bart. And that's 2 for Davy. And Deborah Lee has another church. Okay.
Easy.
In around 1 here. Scores 4-0. Davy's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Stay tuned. All right, here we go. Now, Davy, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. 2 people play. Jim and Anita.
Oh, the dummies.
2 you, right.
Retards.
Stanley the Snob.
Pardon me?
Stanley the Snob
Oh.
is a snob through and through. When he was lost in the desert, instead of crying, water, water, he cried, blank, blank. That's it. Okay. All right. Davy Frankel. Stanley the Snob is a snob through and through. When he was lost in the desert, instead of crying, water, water, he cried, blank.
Taxi, taxi.
Now, what does water have to do with taxi?
Oh, I don't know. He's a snob. He's not going to walk, right?
Oh, he's a snob. He wouldn't want to walk.
Right.
Well, I guess she didn't quite understand it, Jim. Did you understand it?
Yes. That's why I went with Perrier.
There's the answer.
Because
That's her handwriting.
There's an explanation for that.
Yeah.
She wrote it, and I accepted it.
Yeah, you didn't know how to spell
He didn't know how to spell it. He said, how do you spell? And I said,
Perrier, do you understand now?
Yes,
Instead of
I-
water, he said Perrier.
somebody just
What
had
is
a
that?
goose.
Someone needs
Just-
some Perrier out there.
Do you mean-
And Mr. Perrier fix at
Even
noon.
the audience gets crazy here now?
That's true. Oh, yeah, especially the audience. Yeah. You should have been here yesterday. Wow.
Maybe I wish I were. I said the same thing that Jim did.
Perrier?
Perrier.
All right. Well, that was the answer. Good. Now, Bill, you have one shot at it here, 4 to tie and 5 to win. Everyone will play.
Oh.
Okay.
The dentist said to his nurse, that last patient had the worst case of overbite I ever saw. She
Oh,
had
wait a
teeth
minute.
marks on her blank.
Wait a minute, I object to this question
wait.
right now. I'm sorry, I'm
Hold
not
it.
answering.
Yes.
I don't like things against overbites.
Just because you have a
I'm
little
sorry.
small overbites, you're very sexy looking. Aren't overbites sexy looking? Don't you think
Let me see the question.
Don't you think it makes her look attractive to have an overbite?
Don't make fun. The last person had the
People
worst case
think
of
overbite is sexy, Beverly. Not on you, but on some people.
I hate this question.
You don't like it? Here we go.
Hello?
The,
I jumped in. Oh, I'm sorry.
the dentist said to his nurse, that last patient had the worst case of overbite I ever saw. She had teeth marks on her blank.
Boobs.
Boobs?
That's physically impossible.
Now, Jim, have you ever heard of that kind of an overbite?
Yes, I have,
You have?
but I didn't think it was that bad. So
Really?
that's why I went with chin.
Chin is a logical, reasonable response.
And that's what we don't
Yes.
want, right?
No, what she had was she had some little teeth marks right here on her little collarbone.
Collarbone? Now, you must match the other 4 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got for us, Charles?
Oh, you're a bust.
A bust. There's one for him. Worst case of overbite I ever saw, she had teeth marks on her.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what gender this patient was.
Her. On her.
See, I don't listen good. I
Yeah.
had chin because
Chin.
I...
So that means Davy wins the game, and we have chin and knee. Okay, Davy, come here. Right there, a little dot, if you please. Now, Bill, that's game 1. You'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later. We'll look forward to seeing you then. Bill Winslow will go, and you are here now for the Big Money Superman. Ready for it? All right, there's the star wheel coming in, especially for you. Let's begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Old enough to blank.
Oh, boy.
If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. $250 for you if you match the second most popular answer, and then $100 for matching the third. Now look over the 6 stars. Choose them one at a time, 3 of them. The ones who are establishing eyeball contact with you are the ones who are likely to have the answer. The others who are avoiding your gaze don't know nothing.
Charles.
Old enough to vote.
There's one.
Oh, you're so excited. Did she call on you just now? Watch, I bet it begins with D and ends in K. That's why she's all giddy. Listen.
Jim.
Old enough to marry.
Old enough to marry.
Oh, boy.
Hey, you know...
You've heard of tall, dark, and handsome? He's tall, blonde, and dumb.
I didn't really... I wish I would known this was a popularity contest.
Anita.
I think that more people will be concerned whether they're old enough to drink.
Old enough to drink. We have old enough to marry, old enough to vote, old enough to drink. At this time, you have the option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Old enough to drink.
Old enough to drink. All right, that's Anita's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? We'll begin. What's that?
None of those are going to be up there.
What is going to be up there?
Old enough to
Your
know
father,
better.
old enough to know better.
Right, exactly.
Old enough to be a
Old
father. I
enough
said
to
that
know better
many
is going to be the
women.
500.
All
Never
right.
meant it,
You
but-
bet in Vegas, don't you?
Yes, we do, actually.
Want to bet?
We bet the big bucks.
I'll bet you my...
I wouldn't bet
my
if I were
spritzer.
you.
I'll see it.
All right,
I'll
here we
match
go.
it.
Let's see the $100 response. Old enough to drink.
Watch it, kid.
So you think it's going to be up there?
Yeah.
His is going to be up there.
You'll know better. Be
All right, let's take a look at the next
Vote is
one.
next.
And old enough to know better is on the top.
You're going to owe me money. Okay, Braverman, get your money ready.
Slide it, slide it.
Slide it. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Hey.
All right, that's why he's in Vegas and I'm here. Now, we'll carry on with you in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little message for America, okay? Are you ready? Okay, now you won $100 means at least you can play for us 10 times that amount, or $1,000. However, we do want you to spin the star wheel. If you get lucky and it ends up on one of the stars, you will double your money. You'll be playing for $2,000. Step right up there, my dear, and good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Give it a go. Must make one revolution. Here it is. Up. Oh, there we go. The last thing I said was it must make one complete revolution, and it didn't. So give it a little more muscle. I'm sorry about that.
Give it a spin.
Sorry, those are the rules. There you go. Gotta go around once. $1,000, what you're playing for with Anita. You ready, my dear? Anita will write hers, and yours will be verbal, Davey. We'll give it to you right now. Here it is. Blank cleanser. C-L-E-A-N-S-E-R. Blank cleanser. You put it in the slot when you're finished, as you normally do. Now she's finished. You give us the answer that she has. We give you $1,000. What do you say to that?
Cleaning. Cleanser.
Cleaner, cleanser?
Cleaning cleanser?
Cleaning cleanser?
Cleaning cleanser. Seems a little redundant to me, but maybe Miss Dingbat said the same thing.
Actually, no, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
I said Ajax.
Ajax cleanser. Kitchen cleanser? Another good one?
Bathroom cleanser.
What's that?
Comet cleanser.
Comet, yeah, all of them. There are all kinds of them there. All right, Davey, you've got $100. Let's bring your opponent back, and here comes Bill Winslow. We'll play game number 2. Welcome back, Bill. You know what Davey just said? When I said, I'm sorry you lost the money, she said, well, it's easier when you're at home playing this game.
Yeah.
Why is it different here? Why do you think it's different here?
Lights.
The lights? We're a friendly bunch, though, aren't we?
Oh, yes.
Does it seem different to you?
A little harder to concentrate.
It is. Yeah, I guess so. All right, game number 2. Bill, you can go first again.
B, please.
B it is. Everyone will play. You find it difficult to concentrate? Are you nervous in the presence
I
of a
do.
star?
Next to him, I find it very difficult to concentrate. He keeps grabbing.
Oh, really?
I get it.
Here we go. Dean said, this town must really be tough. I just saw a car with a bumper sticker that says, honk if you love blank. Dean said that. Dean said that. This town must really be tough. I just saw a car with a bumper sticker that says, honk if you love blank. All right, Bill. Dean said this town must really be tough. I just saw a car with a bumper sticker that says, honk if you love blank.
The Incredible Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk. Honk if you love the Incredible Hulk. Honk if you love the Incredible Hulk.
Honk for the Hulk.
Is the Incredible Hulk not a lovable character?
Hey, honk for the Hulk. It could be a phrase.
Honk for the Hulk.
Honk for the Hulk.
You just made that up. Clever. Yes. Oh, these poets are... Yes, Jim?
I was going more generic on this one. Honk if you love violence, you see.
That's a good response. That's okay. It's not a match, but it's all right. We must buoy him up. I don't want him to feel discouraged.
Not at all. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
We must say kind things to him.
Right? Camaraderie, I work a little better.
The pressure is destroying this boy. I said honk if you love M&S.
No, it's S and W. She meant S and W is what she meant. You know that root beer that everybody loves?
S&W.
Okay, here we go, Chuck.
Can't even get that right. Even I know that.
Come on now, Charles, let's see it.
Santa Monica.
Right.
Now, since it was road bumper stickers, I kept it a road-orientated,
I like it.
bad taste answer. Honk if you like hit-and-run drivers.
Anita, show us yours.
Speed up.
What? Show you my one? Oh,
There we
sure.
go.
Oh. I just narrowed it all down to pain.
Pain. Another generic answer like Jim. What'd you get there, Bart?
Bart.
In following the footsteps of Inspector Clouseau, did you say a murderer?
Murder.
I didn't say murder.
Sadism.
Sadism. So, all right. You hang around for your question right now. This for you, if you please. Gene Aberdeer, join us next time. Match Game. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive a 28 diamond Benris fashion watch, adjustable Italian mesh bracelet, silver tone dial and case, precision 17 jewel movement by Benris. And an arrow wood stove. This unit is made of heavy steel construction, efficient, airtight, with a large built-in blower. Features include glass door and convenient ash drawer, and an energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. And Arelco's new 1200-watt professional-style hairdryer, lightweight, two-temperature airflow speed settings, with styling and drying from Norelco. And leading furniture manufacturers recommend Guardsman furniture polish. Guardsman, the finishing touch for fine furniture. And Nova Histine cough products. All have the cough-controlling ingredient the doctors recommend most. Nova Histine. You can't buy better care for a cough. Use as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Deerfield, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, friends, nice to have all of you here with us. A lively bunch there. Everybody ready? What?
I don't wish to offend you, but I like you better in a sport jacket. You look, yes, you're too
You mean
neat.
double-breasted is out?
No, it's not out.
Is double-breasted out? Listen, this program is on 3:30 in the East, 2:30 in the West. What time is Guiding Light on your show?
2:30.
2:30 in the East?
Lynn, try and
Is
get
that
it
right?
together.
2:30 in the East.
No, you're
Would that be 1:30 in the West?
You're pulling my leg.
No, would I pull your leg?
Yes.
You bet I would.
Yes.
Not a straight man in this whole bunch, is there?
Well, yes.
Oh, dear. Why do you say we change the subject and say hello to Paula Quaid here, the current champion there. How are you? Good. You've got a nice suntan. Where do you get that?
The beach. Huntington Beach.
You go to the beach a lot?
Yes.
Which one?
I go down by 16th Street in Huntington Beach.
Okay, I'll meet you there at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Well, Paula has won one game. She just won a game as time expired last time. She's got $100. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. You ready for that? All right, we'll have a go at it in a moment or so, but first we've got this message for you. Here we are. Ready, Paula?
Ready
For what?
to play the audience match.
That's what we're going to do right now. So look at this big board up here, and we'll begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Paula. We got their best response to this. Blank Hopper, it says there. Can you see that? Blank Hopper is what it says. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. Then the bottom one gets you $100. And a little bonus here, 3 of the ding-a-lings of the 6 are permitted to help by giving you answers.
Richard?
Grasshopper.
Grasshopper.
I have problems.
Yeah, boy. The reason he talks funny, Paul, is he had a grasshopper in his throat.
Yes.
Brett?
What about that lovely lady who's no longer with us, Hedda Hopper?
Hedda Hopper. There's another one.
Betty?
Betty?
I was afraid you'd say that. You know her son's name was Willie Hopper, for real? That was his
Yeah.
name? Really? That was his name. I think Dennis Hopper.
Dennis Hopper. Okay. Okay. So you got Dennis Hopper, Grasshopper, and Hedahopper. Now, you can take one of those if you want, or give us one of your own.
I thought a grasshopper first, so I'll go with
You want to go there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're looking for a grasshopper. Let's hop right down to the bottom one there and ask Peter to slide the $100 response. Bar hopper.
Didn't
What?
think of that.
You drink?
Yes, but I didn't think of that.
Okay. Well, you're not a
I
bar
used to
hopper.
do that.
We're looking for a grasshopper. May we see the $250 number? Hedahopper. All right, that's the one that Brett gave you. We'll find
good.
out now if you are right or wrong in your judgment as we reveal the $500 number. Grasshopper it is. Very good. Yeah. Well, you see?
Obviously happily married.
Right, yes, indeed.
Just gave me a hug.
He just gave you a hug, happily married. But you know what he did it for, though, was that lucky T-shirt she wore yesterday.
Yeah.
There. She came out here yesterday with a T-shirt that said across the front here, "I'm gonna win."
That's right.
You know, but she looks like a winner to me. What? I'm gonna win there. All right. Got $500 there, and gonna play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Now, which one celebrity do you want to try and match to pick up the 5,000?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to go here now. We're all set now. Let's see what it looks like. Worth $5,000. You got thought waves going over to Richard? Okay, here we go. Sex blank. That's S-E-X. You know how to spell sex. Sex blank. Well, now you mustn't assume, I must point out, caution you, Paula, you mustn't assume because he took a long time that he was writing all that time, because that means there are 80 words in the answer there. Just assume that he took a little time to think, too. So what do you say to that? To match Richard now, sex blank.
Sex pot.
Sex pot. Sex pot. Well, that's a fairly common phrase, sex pot. You hear that around here all the time.
No, dear.
Yes. Richard, she says.
There were a lot.
There were a lot?
There were a lot. It was sex fiend, sex education.
Yeah.
Right? Sex manual or manual. I said sex object.
Sex object. Yeah. Now that was now there was some logic in your putting that
Because
down.
we're always doing gags about it.
Yes, right. And
This is a-
female lib
Sex
type.
therapy.
What do you say?
It's a marijuana show. Grasshopper, sex pot.
Yes.
It's a show for
sorry,
hippies.
Doc.
Marijuana.
Yeah. Okay. Time for the poll? No?
Wait, I'm trying to keep things going with all the distractions, but it's 38,241 for the double-breasted suit and 64,250 for sport coat and slacks.
Todd, you're crazy! So, Paul, if you're ready to go on, you got your $600. Now let's meet your new challenger, Muriel Zlatnikoff. Welcome to you. Don't hurt yourself. Okay. Hello, Muriel.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Where are you from, Muriel?
I'm from Philadelphia, Northeast Philadelphia.
Really?
Yes.
All
Hi,
right.
folks.
Hello there. Well, and what else you want to tell us about Muriel?
Well, I have a 12-year-old daughter named Bonnie. Can I say hello to my daughter, Bonnie? Hi, Bonnie.
Oh, it's not allowed. Oh,
Hi,
direct
Bonnie.
communication, not allowed.
Mom and Dad, hi,
Hi.
Mom.
I said it's not allowed.
One more hello. I have one more hello.
No, not
Robert
allowed.
Redford. Robert Redford. Robert.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold a minute. Robert Redford is spoken for. Richard's got a date with him right after the show. Then. All right. And anybody out here in the audience rooting for you?
No.
No? Well,
Oh,
yeah, no. You just made a whole bunch of friends, Muriel.
Good.
You bring a good luck token with you?
Yeah, I'd say silver dollar. I heard it brings good luck.
It did for Mike Eskew, who was here recently. It did
Right.
very well for him. All right, we'll start this game in a moment or so, and you'll pick A or B right after we pick these messages just for you. Ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Muriel, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
I'll have A for Zlatnikoff.
A for Zlotnikov?
Yes.
She says A for Zlotnikov.
Don't you get it? From A to Z. That's
Oh,
what
A to Z. Oh, yeah.
Is that what you were inferring?
That's just what I was thinking. That's a match.
We can all go home, right? Here we go. Are you ready?
No, not really.
Nah, but try anyway. The Surgeon General is putting a sign on Ugly Edna that says, "Warning, blanking this woman may be hazardous to your health." Okay.
I hear a lot of terrific
Yeah. Surgeon General is putting a sign on Ugly Edna that says, "Warning, blanking this woman may be hazardous to your health."
Blanking this woman.
Blanking this woman. All right.
All right. Okay, now.
Yes, yes. No. No, we're just, oh, you rascal. You know, this lady was on the Match Game as a contestant in 1969, and she was a civilian then. She won $450, then eventually became an actress, and she's been on the guiding light for lo these many years, and now she's here on as a celebrity, and the last time we saw her, she was there as a civilian. And I like you both ways. You're a sweet lady. And now we'll come over here to Muriel Zlotnikov. Are you ready?
No, may I have the question in whole one more time?
Yes, of course. Anything you say, Muriel.
Thank
There.
you.
The Surgeon General is putting a sign on Ugly Edna, which says, "Warning, blanking this woman may be hazardous to your health."
I'm going to say making love with.
Making love with.
Yes.
Okay, Muriel. She says, making love with this woman may be hazardous to your health.
I have making love.
Making love. Okay. And you?
I didn't hear nobody say nothing about no contagious diseases. You know what I mean, hon?
Yes.
I didn't say making love. I said kissing.
Kissing. Okay. All right.
Why don't you get with the guys on this floor, baby? It's making
You, Betty, you are really incorrigible. Totally incorrigible.
I did not do that just because you rode your bicycle to work.
Warning, making love with this woman may be hazardous to your health. What do you say?
Making love.
You say making love. Okay. That's cute. She made a heart out of the O. Yeah.
Cute.
Cute.
Yeah.
And the saying comes from, well, if she dies, she dies.
Yes. So, you're going like a house afire here, Muriel. You got 4 already. Let's see if Betty makes it 5.
We may have to have a meeting because I said making love too.
Making love to, at or with. Wow. Well, you got your work cut out for you. Let's see how you do with yours, Paula. Here it is. Wilma said, "I'm never going out with Weird Willie again. He didn't run his fingers through my hair. He ran his fingers through my blank."
I'm not too crazy about the questions today.
You not?
How about
I
you?
think they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, that's a different. That's a tough one.
Oh, okay. I'm never going out with Weird Willie again. He didn't
Right.
run his little fingies through my little hair. He ran his little fingies through my little blank.
All right. That little is not in there.
Right,
He
little is
didn't
not
run
there.
his fingers
Ignore the
through
little.
my hair. He ran his fingers through my blank. Oh, you're all finished.
Oh,
We're waiting for the
okay.
dummies up above there. Madam. Has she laid it yet? She's cackling like one.
What a wonderful answer. I love Joey's answer.
You know what she reminds me of?
Right.
Come on, Charles. Ron Palillo.
Yeah.
The guy who plays...
I remind you of a guy?
Horseshack on Welcome Back, Cotter.
He
I know he
That's how
gets
you
paid
laugh.
for doing it.
He gets paid.
And I do it naturally.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a thing. I don't.
Okay, Paula. Wilma said, I'm never going out with Weird Willie again. He didn't run his fingers through my hair. He ran his fingers through my blank.
My mother's hair.
My mother's hair.
But
Couldn't think of anything, could you, huh? Okay. She said my mother's hair. That was kind of weird. Joey, what'd you say?
Well, to avoid what would be like a double entendre or something like that,
Yeah.
if he was weird and he was not going to run his fingers through his hair, I thought he'd run his...
Wait until he does a joke, madam.
I don't mind that so much. He's laughing from the last one I told.
Yes.
Run his fingers through my pocketbook.
Oh, good. Is that what you wrote?
Yeah.
Oh, very
Weird
good.
Willie. That's what Weird Willie would do.
Very good. What do you say?
I said that he thought her little mouth was a piano, and he ran his little fingers through
Through
her
my mouth. Yeah.
Played on. Well, you can't have them all winners.
No, you can't, Charles.
Keeping in the tradition of this strange group on my right, I wrote running his fingers through my see-through blouse.
See-through blouse. Some people do that every day and don't consider it weird at all, Charles. Now, he didn't run his fingers through my hair. He ran his fingers through my...
Well, the only part of the anatomy that I thought would be weird and kinky would be toes.
Toes.
I don't see why.
I don't see anything
I
wrong
told
with
you
that.
this was a lousy question.
Nothing weird about that at all, is there, Richard?
If you like feet, it's not weird.
So we got feet, toes. What are you offering, Betty?
I got a kick out of your answer. Purse.
Purse is a good one. Purse and pocketbook are very good. So there we are at the end of round one, 5-0. Favor the challenger. Round two coming up after this for you. All right, here we go. Round two coming up. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bing, bong. Now, Muriel, you may have A or B.
I'll take A again.
You want A again?
Yes.
A to Z for Zlotnick. Only one person does this. Who is that?
This woman here,
Could you turn the lights on, please, of the don't write contestants, please?
This woman here.
Yes. None of the lights is on, Ira.
Well, they will be.
There they are. Go away. Oh, you're the one.
Oh.
Here you go.
You
You're the
always
only
like
one.
to put me under this dreadful pressure.
No, Muggsy said Mr. Jones is the toughest teacher in school.
Yeah.
When he puts a gold star on your forehead, he doesn't paste it on, he blanks it on.
Mr. Quincy's the hardest. What? You said
He's the toughest teacher in school. When he puts a gold star on your forehead, he doesn't paste it on, he blanks it on.
Gotcha. I know it. I just was wondering who you were writing to.
You ready?
Sure, darling.
Okay, Muriel. Muggsy said Mr. Jones is the toughest teacher in school. When he puts a gold star on your forehead, he doesn't paste it on, he blanks it on.
I'm going to say hammer.
He hammers it on. That's okay. I think that's what I'd say if I were playing. She said he hammers it on. Brett, what did you say?
She said hammers,
He
right?
said hammers,
I
right.
don't know. Today's not my day or week or month or year. I said punches. I
He
suppose that's
punches
not a
it
match.
on. No, that would be implied
Well,
with
you
a-
said he was tough. You know, I kind of went with that.
Can you, So there you are. You got 5. Now you know what you have to do.
I have to get 5.
You got to get 5 to tie, 6 to win. Everybody plays. Here we go.
Okay.
Howard Cosell said, "My new domestic servant is a sneaky woman. Indeed, while I was sleeping, she blanked under my toupee." My new domestic servant, a cleaning woman,
Yeah.
is a sneaky woman. Indeed, while I was sleeping, she blanked under my toupee.
Sneaky, you said. Sneaky is
Sneaky.
the operative word.
Sneaky woman, indeed, while
Look
I
at
was
Charles.
sleeping.
He's ready. Oh, that's nice, darling.
All
She
right.
was sneaky.
While I was sleeping, she blanked under my toupee. Ready to go. Paula Quaid. Howard Cosell said, "My new domestic servant is a sneaky woman indeed. While I was sleeping, she blanked under my toupee."
She cleaned.
She cleaned under my toupee. Very good. Domestic servant cleaned under the toupee.
Yeah. By the way, Howard has his own television show coming up, a new series called Wagon Tongue. I think this may be a match, but I'm not sure. I put vacuumed.
Vacuumed.
The same, I think it's clean.
1,
I'm going to ask you a question.
Yes?
The operative word in that question that you asked earlier on today. Sneaky or cleaning woman? Domestic servant.
Domestic servant, I would say.
No, the operative word was sneaky.
Sneaky.
Sneaky. So she peeked under his toupee.
Oh, peeked under. Okay.
Not bad.
It's good. They disagree.
I guess they don't know about my connection with the mafia.
No, they don't. They'll get you. Okay, score is 5-1. You got to match everybody now, Paula, to stay in the game. Charles?
I just realized today what her initials were.
Don't say them!
Swept.
Swept. Clean. 5-2 the score. Coming up, 5-2 the score. Here we go. Lynn, what do you say?
Brett, we're always in agreement.
Isn't that wonderful?
Are you in
Yeah, I
agreement?
thought sneaky right away because it's domestic servant, not cleaning woman.
Yeah.
So at first I said looked or peek because that's
Looked
really
or
sneaky.
peeked, so that means Muriel Zlotnikoff wins the game. Swept or dusted. Congratulations. All right, you hang around over here and we'll get to you in a moment. We got to say goodbye to Paula. She's going to leave here with a lot of loot here. A total of $600. Congratulations to Paula Quaid. How do you feel?
Good.
What's that say there?
That's my name in case I forget it.
That's your name?
Muriel, right?
Well, it says Muriel there.
Right.
Yeah, I can't see without my glasses, and I don't have my
Come a little
glasses.
closer.
All right. Let me see if I can read it. Oh, yeah. It does say.
Gene?
Muriel?
That's close enough.
Use the Braille method.
The Braille, no. You heard about me?
Yes.
What'd you hear?
I don't know, but I'm staying safe.
Okay, here we are. We'll be back in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. Don't go away. We're near. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the star. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Is that a new mic? We've had to, make several cuts financially, and those other thin ones cost.
B3. Oh.
Right.
They cost so much, so I got that one out of radio.
You know, I haven't seen what this is. An old cardioid microphone. They used to use these in the early days of radio.
We used to call it fondly hernia time.
Hernia! Come on now.
No, you're going to work with it.
All right. That's it, huh?
I, however, am going to work with this.
All right.
Now listen.
We're a little late, folks, so good night.
I'll let you borrow this one.
Oh, all right.
Excuse me. I'll just test for bombs.
All right, here we go. Oh, dear me. Now, Maggie Moore is our current champ. She's got $600 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Ron Valeni, and we found out a little bit about him yesterday. Would you repeat a little of that, what you told us yesterday at the end?
I'm a high school physical education teacher in Bakersfield.
In Bakersfield?
Yes, sir.
And you're married?
Yes, I am.
You're trying to conceal that fact from us, I feel,
No,
Ron.
I'm not.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
Are you proud of the fact that you're married?
I am proud of the fact.
Well, say it out loud. I am married.
I am married.
And I'm proud of it. Say that.
I am married and I am proud of it.
Okay, now, there's another commercial message for your consideration. All right, are you ready here? We'll just push this button and begin with Maggie Moore's first round question. After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a blank. Did you hear all that, Maggie? After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a blank. All right?
Well, I have this. This is an easy one.
Abdullah, you see, had the accident with the bed of nails. And his wife used him as a blank.
I'm all through.
Oh, you're finished?
Yes, darling. I don't. You know, I never sing
Isn't
unless
that funny?
I
The upper
laugh.
tier is finished way ahead of the lower tier for a change.
Oh, look, Richard isn't finished.
Richard is the last one
Richard's
finished.
very pokey.
Oh!
Shut up, bat face.
All right, here we come with Maggie Moore now. After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a...
Strainer?
As a strainer, that's good. Very good. His wife used him as a strainer, she says, Bill.
Well, I'm sure glad I have a series because I'm real bad at this, man. I'm really awful. I said salt shaker. That's not
Yes, salt shaker. Well, that's pretty good. That's okay. Yeah.
Not
You do
bad
have.
for a,
you say
for
you
an
have a
invalid.
series, yes?
What?
You do have a series, do
Yes,
you?
I don't know now. After that, I may not have. I may not.
What's your
be able to
series
go back
called?
one. I think it's called the Bill Daly Show. No, it's the Bob Newhart Show.
The
I'm
Bob
sorry.
Newhart.
Newhart.
Yes, I'll try and
That's hard
remember
to say
that.
when you
Yes.
want to have your own show.
What do you say?
I say I want the audience to try and refrain from wild applause and, and a standing ovation and everything. I said wine rack.
A wine rack. Wine rack, it's got a lot of holes in it, you know.
But I think strainer's a terrific answer.
Oh, she came up with a marvelous answer. It's the dingbats who are letting her down. Charles?
Strainer's wonderful. Wine rack is wonderful. But I chose a word because this way she could still squeeze Abdullah. Sponge.
Sponge. Oh! Yeah, a lot of holes in him. You lose him as a sponge. That's not bad.
See?
After the accident of bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a strainer, according to Maggie Moore. What do you say?
Charles Nelson Riley and I think the same way. I said sponge.
Sponge. Well, we got two sponges there.
What do we do with them?
Nothing. Nothing we can do.
Clean up the wine rack.
Little bubble bath, and away we go.
Fill up the wine rack.
All right, Richard.
Yeah, she used to get a hose pipe.
Right?
Stick it up his nose.
Oh.
Use him as a watering can.
I see. That'll do, yeah.
Keep all your plants alive.
He had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a...
They're crazy.
They are crazy.
She used him as a hairnet.
A hairnet.
Didn't she?
You know, you're the only one who came up with a decent answer there. No, actually, some of those were good. Hairnet was not bad, and some of the others. All right, Ron.
Be again.
Be again. Here we go. Two people do not play. Ethel and Fanny do not play because you matched in the first round. Here it
May
is.
we sing?
Oh,
You could sing, well, softly. Yeah.
I can't sing something.
You can't sing softly, so I've heard. Well, you hum a few bars. Snow White said, "Last night I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves.
Oh, sweet.
After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked." Snow White said, "Last night I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked." Think about it, Ron. 'Cause they're going to give you plenty of time to think, I think. There's one. Last night I tried out a new recipe. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men. It's up to you. Yes. All right. Okay, Charles is finished, Brett's finished. We're waiting for... Okay, here we go. Now, Ron Valenti. Snow White said, last night, I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked.
Got sick is all I can think of.
Got sick. Is that all you can think of? That's it, eh? Got sick, he says. Okay, Bill, you're up.
Well, I think I'm going to go along with it. That's kind of neat. I got threw up, right?
Is that match? Yeah. There's one match.
Okay.
All right, Brett, you're up.
What?
You're up.
I said, why is Charles whispering in my ear? Can't he be still for a minute?
I'm 9 feet from you.
Your hearing is improving.
What do you say? Float up.
Throwed up. There's 2 for you, Ron. Charles.
I said burped, but since they were dwarf, they don't burp, they burp pet. And it came out, they burp pet dead.
Burp pet dead.
All of these will be out in hardcover for the Christmas season.
All these funny
Now,
sayings.
let's see. You've got 4, and let's see what you do with Richard Dawson here. What's he going to do with you?
One, make me into a rug. Look, you said Brett was absolutely correct.
Yes.
She said Froed. Of course,
Froed.
the correct English is Frua.
Fru, yeah. Better grammar. Okay, 5 for you. You got your work cut out for you when we come back. Right after this message. Here we are. This is your last chance. Got to match 5 to stay in the game. If you match everybody, you're going to win, though. So you got a chance. Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb.
Oh, I get that, honey.
Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Oh. All right. I got the idea. I guess we could put a chair over here if you really wanted.
Think up your own answers today, dear.
Do you think there's a little bit of hostility going on between the 2 of those?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it hostility, but there's something going on.
Oh, really?
Just in love.
She does you pretty good, you know.
Oh, yes, I'm getting out of the business. I'm not going to...
Yeah, as long as that's
Sure. Very versatile.
Can you do her?
Do her doing what?
You. I quit. All right, what do you say we call on Maggie Moore here? Are you ready? Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb.
Her head.
Her head. Okay. Her head is shaped like a light bulb, she says. What do you say, Bill?
Well, so far, I think I'm going to, that children's show I do, I think I'm going to lose my audience, because so far I've had a couple tinkles, and now I'm coming up with the boobs, so I'm really going to... The boobs.
Now you got to match everybody else, Maggie, to stay in the game. Brett, she's looking for the answer. Her head is shaped like a light bulb.
Brett, you're responsible.
Go ahead.
You're responsible.
Go, Boob.
Excel.
I'm so
You're
embarrassed.
responsible.
I hate Fanny Flagg. I'm never going to New York with you again. You can
Aren't
go by
you
yourself.
guilty?
I said no.
No! What do the rest of you have here? May I see your card? No! No! Come on down there, Ron Valenti. So we congratulate you. Sorry to see you go, my dear.
So I'm sorry to go.
Pretty lady here with the ochi charnia, beautiful dark eyes, is going to leave us now $600 richer, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Maggie. Now, Ron, see this big thing? Come over here. Stan, you don't have to be afraid to stand next to me just because I'm a star. And you're a big athletic director. Sorry if I put my arm around you? No? Okay. He says, what'll boys in the locker room say?
I think he's a little too butch, honey.
Yeah. Okay, Ron, we're ready here now, if you are. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Passion blank. See, you should have let me put my arm around you. Okay, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Ron, if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Fanny.
Fanny, what do you say?
I bet all the girls in your school love you so.
Yeah.
If I'd had him for a gym teacher, I would have muscles today.
You did.
You got two of them. That is,
Now, I'm going to have to ask a question because I want very seriously to give a good answer.
Yes.
And this is not my answer. Would ATE passionate, that would not count, would it? Then
well, I don't
forget
know.
it.
Let's ask the judge. What is, hey, Judge, could you want... Yeah, that's possible.
I don't think that's right, though. Let me say passion fruit.
Passion fruit.
Yeah.
Okay. Richard?
Present.
Passion blank.
Yeah, I'm going to say passionate.
All right.
She wanted to say.
Okay, so we got passion fruit and passionate. One more.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I once was in it years ago, a very religious production, The Passion Play.
Passion play, right? So you got passion play, passionate, and passion fruit. Would you like one of those, or have you thought of one of your own?
How about passion fruit?
Passion fruit. Okay. Let's find out if it's up there, shall we? And if it's up there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Passion play was Charles' answer.
I shall now do a few moments from... Oh, no.
No. No scenes, please. No auditioning on stage here. We are looking for passion fruit, friends. Here is the $250 response. Passion flower. That's not a bad
flower.
That's not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Last chance for passion fruit. Here is the $500 response.
We're a bunch of fruits, that's what we are.
Listen,
You can't say that.
that passion fruit gets to you, doesn't it?
He must be quite a kisser.
Oh, he is quite a kisser
You all
in
right
there.
now?
All right. Now listen, you're up to $600, Ron. Now, since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But before you collect, you have to match one person. This has to be an exact match, and you got to pick somebody now, as if we didn't know.
Fanny.
Fanny? He's picking you. Oh, boy, if he wins. Are you kidding me? She fainted when he kissed her for the $500. For $5,000, what do you think is going to happen? On this stage, a first in television. All right, here we go. $5,000. Atomic blank. Atomic blank. Okay, she's made up her mind and she's written her answer down. Now, Ron, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. Atomic blank.
Bomb.
The audience agrees with you, Ron. Okay. He's very happy that you agree with him, but he says to me, well, it's more important if she agrees with that. All right, for $5,000, Fanny, may we see your answer? He says atomic bomb will match you.
What about blast? Atomic blast? But I didn't write that. I wrote bomb.
to black! Fade! Fine! Fade, go to black! Commercial! Fade! Go to black! Fade the camera!
Here we go. Are you ready? All right, Ron's ready, and we're going to present a new player now. We very happily welcome Karen Moe. How are you, Karen?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Karen, what do you say we get right to it, and we'll talk to you later and find out a little bit about your life, all right? Let's see what we've got here, A and B.
For my youngest daughter, I would like A, please.
A, all right. Does her name begin with A?
No, but she just picked the number A, or the letter
Did
A.
that. Oh, I see. Larry the Lush said, "Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat." Is what he said. That's what he said. He says, "Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat."
I like
This is Larry the Lush. No, it's not a bad question.
It's a rotten question.
I have
Here's a man who has a little drinking problem. He's called Larry the Lush.
I get it. My father was one.
I
No
see.
offense, Dad.
Yeah. While I was drinking, I get a blank caught in my throat. See? Okay, here we go, Karen Moe. Larry the Lush said, "Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat."
Toothpick?
Well, I guess the toothpick could have been in the...
On an olive.
On the olive, and he got it caught in his throat. There's some logic to her answer, Bill.
I got, well, could we be, I have an olive with a toothpick on the other.
Yeah, there's...
Right?
Yeah.
No, wrong.
Some olives have no toothpick, so
Oh,
we
yeah,
can't
they
do that.
don't.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
All right, Brett.
Okay.
Did everybody hate that answer too?
Not bad. Why, you got to
write a funnier one?
Olive.
Oh, all right. 2 olives so far. Charles?
I used to date a chick named Olive. Ice Cube.
Ice Cube? Toothpick, olives, ice cubes. All the answers are good so far, but no match. What do you say, Ethel?
He was a martini drinker, so
He was?
we got an olive.
Yeah, lots of olives here, Karen. And Richard.
Well, I use Chuck's maiden name.
Olive. And you?
Olive.
Olive. All right, sorry. No toothpicks, lots of olives, though. And so that's your first round question, and yours is yet to come, Ron. But right now, friends, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. We just have time to say goodbye. 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 This is Charles Atlas saying goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brent Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Ritter.
Thank you for joining us. And I couldn't do it without you. How are you, David?
Oh, look out, you'll get dizzy.
Boy, I'll say. You do,
I'll get away with murder.
Yeah. It's my seeing eye blonde. Are you ready to have a go at it there? Okay, here we go. Let's say hello to Linda Lipovac and Burt McDowell. Current champ is Linda with $5,350. She's very happy about that, isn't she?
You bet.
And he's very happy. What is his first name?
Mark.
Mark. Lipovac. Isn't that the way they say it, Mark?
Lipovac.
Yeah, no, but your ancestors in the old country, they would say Lipovac. It's a marvelous Slavic name there. Okay, Linda, congratulations to you and continued good luck. Burt McDowell, we're meeting you for the first time, and we'd like to find out where you're from, what you do, if anything.
I live in McKinney, Texas, originally from Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh, yeah. I didn't hear the name of your hometown.
McKinney, Texas.
McKinney, Texas. They want to hear it out there.
McKinney,
you got a
Texas.
TV station in McKinney?
Yes, sir. No, sir. In Dallas and Fort Worth, we do.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Five
Does
of
this
them.
program go to Dallas?
Yeah, sure does. Monday through Friday and on Thursday night.
Attaboy, Burt. Burt, so far you're doing great. Now you've done everything but win money.
I went to LSU on a golf scholarship, and my claim to fame is I won the Southern Intercollegiate Golf Championship the same year Jack Nicklaus was born, 1940. I'm a retired Air Force Lieutenant Colonel.
Yeah.
I have a lovely wife. I have 3 fine children and 6 beautiful grandchildren. Who could ask for more than that?
Well, wonderful, Burt. You got the right attitude. You still play golf?
Yes, sir.
What, are you a scratch golfer?
No, sir, I'm afraid I'm not. It's back up to about 5 now.
5?
Yes, sir.
Gee, that's tough. Oh, to be a 5 ever. All right, good luck to both our players. We'll start the game right after we do this for you especially. Hello there, friends. Okay, here we go. Burt McDowell, A or B?
B, please.
B. Yes, sir. Fat Frida is really fat. Very good. When she wears a yellow dress, she looks like a blank. That's how fat she is. When she wears a yellow dress, she looks like a blank.
My life isn't easy up here on the second tier. It just
No, it
looks that way.
Here it is, Burt. Fat Frida is really fat. When she wears a yellow dress, she looks like a blank.
Fire truck.
Hold on now. I have never in my life seen a yellow fire truck.
That's the new look.
Oh, is that the new look?
Is that the new look?
Fryer truck or fire truck?
Fire truck. Now, Burt, if it's something new and up to date and au courant, would you expect those creatures to understand what you are talking about? Something a little more mundane might have been in order, Burt. David?
Mine is more than mundane. Mine is dull. A sunflower.
Yours is dull. Come on, now give us a good answer, somebody.
Mine is romantic. Mine is romantic because I feel we've discriminated against plump people long enough on this show. Mine is a romantic answer. I said you look like a sunburst.
Come on, somebody give us a good answer.
You creep!
I was going to say school bus. That would be good. But I said a Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus tent.
School bus would have been, you know, more in line with a proper response here. What do you say?
A big popcorn.
I think we've fallen apart.
Connie?
I think we've all gone...
I like it.
Now, everybody knows you're a weirdo, but that's going too far, Connie.
It's awfully good.
Fat Frida's really fat. When she wears a yellow dress, she looks like a...
Well, I was going to say fire truck, and I didn't do it. Balloon.
Balloon.
What would you have said, mister?
A New York taxi or a yellow cab, which they have in all cities all over America.
We
A yellow
threw
cab.
those out.
But wait a minute, you went back, you said there was another good answer, you said.
Yellow cab.
No, you said there was another one.
Oh, a school bus.
School
They're
bus.
yellow also. Yeah, school bus.
Well, she was very
You win that very, yeah. Bene, grossa ragazza. Hello there, Linda.
Hello.
Bill said.
Her answer.
What?
No, but she had nothing. This is the new leaf she's turned over, and only turned over all the way around twice.
Bill said, while I was traveling, I saw a sign that said, George Washington slept here. What's strange is the sign was in a blank. Now, you don't have to get too fancy. It's a simple, straightforward question.
And I gave a simple, straightforward answer.
Okay, Linda. Bill said, while I was traveling, I saw a sign that said, George Washington slept here. What's strange is the sign was in a blank.
Restroom.
In a restroom. A restroom, eh? Simple, straightforward question gets a very complicated response from Linda. What do you say?
Well, this could be called a restroom, I suppose. I mean, if you were caught in there, you'd be arrested. It's a bawdy house.
A bawdy house. Do you play the piano?
No.
No.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Did you like David's answer? You bloody hypocrite! You hated it because you hated brothel, and a brothel and a party house are the same thing.
Right. I hate both your answers there. I love both of you,
I
though.
said strange, right?
Strange, yeah.
So I said the Gettysburg Burlesque House.
Gettysburg Burlesque House.
Where Betsy Ross did a number with 2 flags that you didn't easily forget.
Right.
I'm surprised that wasn't a match.
I'm surprised, too. What we're looking for is a little restroom.
All their minds are in the gutter.
Gas station.
It's almost.
Close? Yes. But no cigar.
Ding.
Okay, Jack.
Mine is so dull. Manhole.
In a manhole.
Is that a restroom?
No. George Washington slept here. What's strange is the sign was in a...
Well, you were so kind about my last answer, I thought I'd almost try it again. A girls' school bus.
A girls' school bus. What about Howard Johnson's or Holiday Inn?
A massage parlor.
Oh, hon, that's
Or
not...
Grant's tomb.
Nobody understands me. Where are we? We're nowhere. That's where we are, and we'll continue going nowhere right after this. Okay, this is the final round. Bert, you can have A or B.
B again, please.
B it is. All right, good luck, Bert. Mr. Quackenbush is the world's worst teacher. He's the only one in the world who teaches a crash course in blanking. Quackenbush, world's worst teacher, the only one in the world who teaches a crash course in blanking.
Is there an answer to this? Is there a definitive answer to this?
Will you use your own voice? You were born in Maine.
All right, dear, is there a definitive answer to this?
Yes, I'll tell you a little bit later. Mr. Quackenbush is the world's worst teacher. He's the only one in the world who teaches a crash course in blanking.
Loving.
Oh. Crash course in loving, eh? Worst teacher. Crash course in loving. I don't understand that. All right, it may be a rotten question. I don't know. What do you say, Jim?
I almost said the crash course in driving yellow fire
trucks.
But I went the only one that crash course in a driving school.
A crash course in a driving school. Okay. Teaches a crash course in...
That's what you get the night you get married, a crash course in loving.
Oh,
right?
yes.
No, I didn't understand the question. I don't understand the answer. But when in doubt, say Howard Cosell drinking.
Okay. What do you say, Chuck?
I said jalopy races, drag races.
Okay. All right.
Try not to have a rally.
No one... Just a word to the writers. No one really understands the question. Do you understand it, Jake? Really?
He wrote
You
it.
will give us your answer in a moment, as soon as I call on these.
I'd
Yes.
like to hear it.
What would you
Please,
say?
let's hear it.
I have forgotten what I wrote.
Well, show it to us.
Sleeping.
Crash course in sleeping. All right. Okay, what do you say, Jack?
Really a dumb teacher, a crash course in crashing.
Now, I would have said that. Yeah, I would have said crash course in crashing, but that doesn't make any sense either. What do you say?
I don't think this is a match, but I think it's the definitive answer. Flunking.
Crash course in flunking. All right, Jake, is that the definitive answer? What is it? Flying? He teaches a crash course in flying.
Well, that's the same
close.
joke that David did. I mean,
Bad
answered.
taste. Bad taste.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Get his name.
Taxi.
We're all agreed it was a rotten question, right?
Yes,
Okay.
you certainly are.
Now, Linda, here we go. Got a rotten one for you, too, honey. Tango said, Kimo sabe getting kinky. Last night, him go to town with black mask and blank. Black mask and blank. Really? Okay. You know, I got a feeling this game is going to end up in a scoreless tie.
So do I.
I really do. Okay, here we go. Tonda said Kimosabe getting kinky last night. Him go to town with black mask and
A whip.
a whip. Kimosabe! Ha, ha, ha. Kimosabe! You say you love Tonto, don't you, Kimosabe? The whole world know now. Hello, David.
That's good. I almost did it, and then I backed away.
it's
From
gone.
it. Backed away with a mask and pumps to match.
Well,
After all, it is the match game.
tall, good-looking girls looking for a whip.
She ain't gonna find no whip here, baby. I said he went to town with a new perm and a smart evening gown.
Very kinky.
More kinky here. Ball gown, high heels, a wampum boa, maybe the feathers from my headdress.
No, let him sleep in my teepee.
It's so hot up here.
Yes, it's very hot. Are the fans on?
For a woman your age, it's hot everywhere.
Okay. Give him a 6 on it and let it go at that. A 5, okay. All right, Connie Stevens.
High heels.
High heels and curlers. That's kinky, all right. For Kimosabe, it's
You leave him
kinky.
in too long.
Him go to town with miracle whip.
Congratulations to you there, my dear. Well, Burt McDowell, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Enjoyed it, Gene.
And I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but we've got lots of gifts from Match Game 79 for Burt McDowell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin him off and spin a message for you, America. Here it is. Here we go, once again with Linda Lipovac. She's got $5,450, and she could win another big bundle here as we go to the super match. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. And excuse me, just 1 second here. Would you remember to dust this? Every time I come near, I see all of this dust. Would you throw me the feather duster or a cloth or something? I'll do it myself.
Picky,
What's your name on all it? Look at all of this. It's just
How would
dreadful.
you like to be his wife?
Yes. Anyway, we polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank my love. Remember, for matching their most popular answer, $500, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies will help.
Jack?
All my love.
All my love?
Charles?
Be my love.
Thank you, Mario.
And Connie?
Oh, they took both my things.
Well, now think about it for a second.
And her answer, too.
So that's your problem.
Very funny.
Sometimes
Sometimes an answer will
just
come.
to you out of the
Sometimes an
air.
answer will come from heaven above.
You are.
You are my love. So there's the Be My Love, You Are My Love, and All My Love are the three they've given you. Again, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I think I'll go with Good Night, My Love.
Good night, my love. She's on her own. Good night, my love. Yada-da-da-da. Very good. All right, good luck to you with that, Linda. Here we go. Let's reveal the $100 number. That's Charles' answer.
Be my love.
That wasn't a request, Fred.
That's enough for that. It's a song that gives you a hernia every time you hit that hot note. Be my love. Oh. Okay. May we see the $250 number? All my love. All right. You're getting there. All right. Let's see if Good Night, My Love is up on top there. Slide the big one. Somewhere, my love.
Somewhere, my love.
No.
Oh, no.
Is that a song? Oh, wait. One person. You. What? How does it go? Shh. Quiet. Anyone. You. Again. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh. Are you sure? No. Oh, that's a very familiar melody. I've heard that melody. Okay, thank you very much. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't have any money. Let's bring on another player. Here comes Trina McKay. Yay, Trina McKay. Yay. Hello, Trina.
Hi there.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself. You don't have to reveal all.
Oh,
Whatever you want to say.
okay. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Big B.
Yes. I'm a flight attendant for a major airline, and I just turned 26 years old. I'm single. I like to play tennis and swim and water ski during the summer.
All great sports.
Yeah, and I enjoy horse racing, and I love music.
Really? What kind of music?
Popular music, disco soul, like
Yeah?
to dance. Mm-hmm.
Good for you. Now, you don't wager on the horses, do you? Okay, I withdraw the question. All right, good luck to here, Trina. Here we'll go. We'll ask you to make a selection. Do you want the odds on A, or do you want the odds on B?
A looks good.
A looks good. She said coming out with A. They're at the polls and coming out. Tom said, I am never going back to that rotten doctor again. During my physical, that idiot told me to say ah and blank at the same time. Never going back to that rotten doctor again. That idiot told me to say ah and blank at the same time.
Idiot.
Dumb doctor. Crazy.
I'm upset with you.
Why?
Because you violated one of the great rules of Confucius.
Oh, what did I say?
Confucius say, do not knock dust on game show.
Oh.
Because sometimes show not here long enough to gather dust in Nielsen ratings. Thank God.
2.5.
Confucius also say, look at speed up side in background.
Trina McKay. Tom said, I'm never going back to that rotten doctor again. During my physical, that idiot told me to say ah and blank at the same time.
Cough?
Cough is a good answer. Very good. Well, she came up with the winning answer.
It is a good answer. I thought he told him to say ah and keep his mouth shut at the same time.
Ah, and keep my mouth shut at the same time.
Oh, now don't ruin this, and the Christmas season's passed,
Hold
and
it up.
hair trees and all of that. I said, say ah and rub my stomach at the same
dear
time.
me.
You know, sort of.
Come on, Chuck. Let's see it.
Tap dance.
Tap dance at the same time. Nobody up here understands it as well as Trina McKay understood it there. Connie?
I understood it with Trina.
There we go. Okay, Brent, did you understand it?
I thought I understood it. Ah and hum at the same time.
Ah, well, you did understand it. Betty must have understood it.
Connie and Trina and Betty.
All right, that's two of those. Stand by for yours. Right now, we've got this for you. Come on up here. Hurry up. As I'm Gene Rayburn, join us next time for match game 79 here.
the Stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
You really want to do this, huh? You want to go ahead with this? Yes, I love my job. I'm happy in my work. I'm a square peg in a square hole.
Is that what this is?
That's what they said in psychology.
What does that mean?
That means I'm a well-adjusted, happy
You see
kid.
Fanny's sweater?
I have an announcement
Yeah, well, I
that
didn't
he's too humble. You know, Richard Dawson, you'll agree, is the sex symbol of daytime television. Isn't that right?
Just a darn minute.
Speaking of sex symbols,
yes.
I just wanted to say that he's getting ready to do a nude centerfold in Home and Gardens, and we're all looking forward to it.
That's true.
It is really
Richard
true.
and the cactus.
With an apple in
That's why he's growing the
Listen, I didn't
beard.
get a chance to see
You
that.
see that sweater? My
It's
God.
W.C. Field.
Oh,
Did
that
you
is
ever-
W.C.
Gene, did you
Field.
ever see such bags under a guy's eyes? And you
I think we should press on at this point.
Yes, I
folks,
hope
and
so.
say hello to our
Yes.
just civilians here, Bob Marklin and Karen Robbins there. How are you? Good. Okay? All right. Bob's our current champ with $6,050. And when we were together last time, this game ended in a tie, 4-4. So we're going to wipe that slate clean and go to a tiebreaker and see who is the winner here right after we go to this message. Oh, I have a good time here. I don't know about the rest of you, but I love coming to work here every day. Now we're in a tiebreaker. One question for each of you. The one who has the most will be the winner. Go, Karen.
B.
B it is. You had that last time, didn't you? All right, here we go. Grandma Jones never uses a bottle opener. When she wants a beer, she pries off the bottle cap with her blanks.
Did you say blanks or
Blanks.
or blank?
B-L-A-N-K-S is what I said, with an S on it. When she wants a beer, she pries off the bottle cap with her blanks.
What are you looking at me for?
You're no grandma. Don't think about it too hard because you'll strain something and then we'll have to get a substitute for you.
You were on Tattletales today. Did you know that?
Oh, Tattletales,
With your
following this
lovely
show,
wife, Gary
Helen and
Berghoff.
I, my wife, what's her name, and I, and Gary and his wife, Janet, and who else was on that show?
Nobody.
Yeah, Orson, no.
Amanda Blake and her lovely
Oh, Amanda
husband,
Blake and her
Frank.
lovely husband, Frank
I
Gilbert.
said nobody.
We're on this.
I love her. I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
Hi, Fran.
Grand. All right, here we
Go
go.
put your
Karen
contacts in.
Robbins. Grandma Jones never uses a bottle opener. When she wants a beer, she pries off the bottle cap with her blanks.
Blanks. Teeth.
With her teeth.
Teeth. That's all I can think of.
All right, she said teeth, which is the
With her
plural
teeth.
of tooth. And we were looking for a plural answer, and she gave us one. Did you give us a plural
No,
answer?
I didn't say teeth.
What
I
did you
said
say?
boobs.
With her boobs.
Made out of metal, right? It doesn't say ones that are made out of metal.
Right,
Right.
Dr. Pepper.
not a
That's
heavy
what it
drinker.
was.
What do you say?
Well, it was plural, right?
Right.
So you couldn't say teeth. You had to say toofies.
Toothy. That's one for you. Okay, Gary.
She was actually Gabby Hayes' mother.
Oh,
She gummed them off with her dentures.
with her dentures.
That's a match.
There's another one. Well, that surprises me. I thought I was going to say pried it off with her hands. What did you say?
Well, I knew it was plural, but I had a feeling about Karen, and I
You said
teeth.
teeth. Going along pretty good there, Karen. You're gonna
Grandma, right?
She's a grandma.
Gummed it off.
Gums.
That's what
too
they all
bad.
do.
Close, right? And you, Fanny.
Dentures.
Dentures. Okay. That's 4 for you. Now, Bob, we had a 4-4 tie last time. Now you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. At the Roman Colosseum,
Yes.
after the lion fought Gloria.
How badly did he fight,
Wait,
Gloria?
don't interrupt it. You can't. At the Roman Colosseum, after the lion fought Gloria, the lion smiled, Because he was glad he blanked her. At the Roman Colosseum, after the lion fought Gloria, the lion smiled because he was glad he blanked her.
You want to dance?
Because he was glad he blanked her.
Would you like to rewrite the question?
No,
Just a little.
it's a perfectly terrific question.
I love that.
Let me just see if anyone is on the same wavelength. You got it. I mean, some people here have IQs of at least 12.
Watch it, Jane.
Come on now. Put them cards, keep them cards and letters coming. All right. Gary, we're waiting for you drawing pictures on your card again.
None of your business.
Okay. Now, Bob Marklin. At the Roman Colosseum, after the lion fought Gloria, the lion smiled because he was glad he blanked her.
Kissed?
In a moment, you'll find out where you went astray. As we call on our celebrities here.
That's right.
He really
He
is just
fought-
another pretty face, isn't he?
The lion smiled because he was glad he
ate her.
Glad he ate her. He was at the Roman Colosseum and the gladiator and
Yeah.
He's a poor
You have to
fella.
explain it. He deserves a kiss.
Okay, now, Brett, it's up to you.
Oh, no, he's crazy about it. He was glad he met her.
Glad he met her. You didn't understand it either, did you? All right. You
I'm just another pretty face
You got to match
myself.
everybody else to stay in the game, Bob. Gary.
After all, he realized that the lady was not for eating the minute he pawed her.
He caught her. So Karen Robbins wins the game. Then anybody got Gladiator? Ader, Mulder, Ader. Okay. Come on down. Now, there's no crying here because if you cry, your mascara will run. So stop that now. Now, you cool it for a second there while we say goodbye to Bob Marklin, who is leaving here with $6,050. What are you going to do with all that money? I'm going to spend it. Spend it. Attaboy, Bob Marklin. Nice to have you with us, Bob. Goodbye. Now, we'll get back here to Karen Robbins and the big money super match in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business, and this is it. All right, I'll get it for you later. Hello there, you remember me?
Yeah, I sure do.
What's my name?
Helen.
Helen.
We're not going on here. You're not going to get a chance at big money unless you tell me my name.
I can't think.
This girl doesn't know my name. Now that's not fair. Dawson had to hold up a cue card for her to remember my name. Well,
That's the original spelling before he was married.
Before he got, yeah. I sure hope you win the money, honey. Yeah, no, good luck to you. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank gang. The answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these dinglings are allowed to help. Which ones would you like an assist from?
Richard.
Our gang.
Our gang. Famous old motion picture group.
Adrian.
Street gang.
Street gang. All right, you've got 2.
Bobby.
And Bobby Van.
Chain gang.
Chain gang. So you've got chain gang, street gang, and our gang. Do you want to choose one of those, Karen, or would you like to think up one of your own?
I'll take our gang.
You'll take our gang? Okay. That's the one she hopes is up there under the $500 response. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Street gang. That's the one that Adrienne gave you. All right. That's may be a good omen. You might be off to a good start here. Looking for our gang. Here is the $250 response. Chain gang. So far, there are 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. Now, last chance for our gang. Here is the $500 response. Our gang. Congratulations. Now, you know what that means?
5,000. Try.
You're going to try for 5,000. That's right. So you're up to 600. Let's see now. 10 times. That's right. You're right. It's $5,000. Now, do you know what you have to do to collect that?
Yeah.
What?
Remember your name.
That's one thing. Gotta match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Karen will face me. Here is the $5,000 question. This will have to be an exact match. Blank Martin. M-A-R-T-I-N. Now, Karen, he's finished his. Now we need an answer from you, which in your judgment will match his answer. What do you say to that? Blank Martin.
Dean Martin.
You say Dean Martin. Okay. Now, Richard, she says Dean Martin for $5,000. May we see how you filled in that blank?
You forgot, Don. I worked on Laughing.
Oh, Rowan. Oh, yeah. Rowan and Martin, you...
Right next door was Dean.
Your husband's happy, isn't he? Who's that on your husband's right?
That's my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law, my brother-in-law, my brother's over there.
Oh, I see. Well, they're all very happy. You know what she just said to me? She says, I'll never forget your name now, but I've forgotten his name. That's Richard Dawson, and he's autographing the card that won you the $5,000, which gives you a grand total of $5,600. Are you ready to play another game? All right, let's welcome Fred Mills. Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. There's old Fred Mills. Hello, Fred Mills.
Hello, Gene.
Now, Karen, you want to climb aboard the merry-go-round? And you know Fred. We spent a little time backstage together. How are you, Fred?
Just fine, Gene, thank you.
We've got a lot of excitement here on stage, and while she has a chance to get it together, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, Gene, I'm a commercial salesman. I'm married, no children, native Californian, and I live in La Cañada.
Did he say married or buried?
Married.
You live where? I didn't hear
La
that.
Cañada. That's a small town above Glendale.
Oh, well, it's nice to have you with us.
Oh, thank you.
Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Ready? Good luck to all. Fred, please make a selection.
Yes, sir. A, please.
A it is, everybody plays, brand new game. Da capo, as we say. After Marvin saw the Mario Lanza movie, he sang this song to his girl.
Oh, no.
To his girlfriend.
Please, not too loud.
Well, no, I'm not going to sing it.
I'm just going to give you the
I'm
note.
just going to recite it because...
Sing it. It's much better.
No, this
I'll
song
give
gives
you
you a
bell
hernia when you
tone.
sing it. You know, it's a... Be my love! You can't sing that song.
Yes, you can.
No, wrong.
You can if your shorts are tight.
He sings in the cracks. Be my love, for no one else can stand my blank. Be my love, for no one else can stand my blank.
Oh, I
You
got
got
it.
it.
I got it.
Let me just see if you got it. You got it, honey. Right. Right.
Right.
Right. Really no right or wrong
You say
here.
that as though there's a right or wrong, and there's not.
No, there isn't. Okay, everybody's all set. Fred Mills. After Marvin saw the Mario Lanza movie, he sang this song to his girlfriend. Be my love, for no one else can stand my blank.
Voice.
What's that?
Voice.
Voice. Voice, okay? He says voice. Bobby, what do you say? Voice.
You know, it just happens. My first movie I ever made was with Mario Lanza.
Really?
It's called Because You're Mine.
Yeah.
And God bless him, he was a wonderful guy, but he liked to eat a lot of Italian food with a lot of garlic, and that would have been breath.
Yes. No one else can stand my breath. Okay, breath. Brett, what do you... He said breath.
I say I'm having a hot flash and I have to fan myself for a
Oh,
minute.
well, let's all fan her, shall
I
we?
said breath. I'm sorry.
Breath.
I was
That's all
gonna
right.
say
He said
breath.
breath. That's not a bad answer, is it? Okay,
Not
Gary.
at all. This is my impersonation of a tenor with tight shorts. Be my love for you alone can end this journey.
It's a subtle gesture.
I
as he
said
untightened
voice.
his shirt. Yeah, voice. Oh. There's one for you, Fred. How about you, lady?
Well, I hope this is the same thing. I said singing.
Singing and voice. There it is. That's 2 for you, Fred. Do you make it 3?
Hey, why not?
Why not?
As Earl Buck said, why not?
and live to regret it. So that's 3 for you, Fred. Fanny.
I'm sorry, I said breath.
Brett, okay. So that's 3 for you. Your first round question will come along in a little bit, but right now this is going to come your way. Here it is. Now we're ready for your first round question. He did well with his. He got 3. Let's see how you do with yours. Steve fell asleep and dreamed about turkeys. And when he woke up, he discovered he was blanking his teddy bear. Steve fell asleep.
Yes, I heard. Oh, my God.
And dreamed about turkeys. When he woke up, he discovered he was blanking his teddy bear.
Your chair squeaked, Fanny.
I'm sorry.
Blanking his
And it made
teddy
a
bear.
funny noise.
Okay.
It went, like that.
Yes.
Did you hear her chair squeak?
Well, we'll have to put a little oil on it.
She needs a little oil all over her.
Speaking of oil.
Not yet, sweetheart,
Oh,
but
not
give me
yet.
a minute. We haven't
All
had
right,
lunch
everybody's ready, Karen. Steve fell asleep and dreamed about turkeys. And when he woke up, he discovered he was blanking his teddy bear.
Plucking.
Plucking his teddy bear. All right. That's what she says.
She said.
Plucking his teddy bear.
Plucking his teddy bear.
Right.
I won't even say anything.
Right, don't.
Because I wrote plucking.
You wrote plucking. You know, you call your card upside down every time.
Plucking.
Yes,
The way you look at it is
that's
plucking.
Okay.
This way and that way.
Right. So that's 1 for you, Karen. Brett?
Well, you know I'm a gourmet cook.
Yes, you are.
You all know that.
Right.
So I always go straight to something culinary.
Right.
I said basting.
Basting. Okay.
You don't think that's too
Gary,
terrific?
it's all right. What'd you say, Gary?
Really, Panda,
Terrific.
come
You
out
know
and
why I
snap this
moaned?
hair off for me?
I moaned because I really strongly wanted to say plucking, and I said something dumb, eating. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, okay. All right, you should be sorry.
Same to you, Father.
How about what about it, lady?
I don't think it was so dumb. My mind tends to run in the same direction.
You holding
Eating.
yours upside down, too. Eating,
Well,
all right.
it works that way, too.
Okay. Now, Richard.
First time I've worked with 2 Australians. Plucking.
Plucking it is. That's 2 for you, Karen. He discovered he was plucking his teddy bear, is what she said. What do you say?
Well, plucking, little teddy bears don't have eyebrows, so I put eating.
Eating. So at this moment, it's 3-2 in favor of Fred Mills. And now we go to round 2 and ask Fred to make his selection.
A, please.
A it is. Now, 3 people do not participate. Gary, Adrian, and Richard. The rest do. Joe said, any dog can bring his master his slippers, but my Fido is no ordinary dog. When I get home, he greets me at the door with a blank. Mystifying?
While we're waiting, I want to just say that on the 16th of this month,
Yes.
in Birmingham, Alabama,
Birmingham, Alabama.
That's 3 days
Little
from
Fanny Flagg is
Yes.
going to open in Anita Luce's play Happy Birthday.
Oh,
Yes.
no kidding.
So all the people who watch us in Birmingham,
Yeah.
go and see her.
That's the 6th, you know, that's not...
Grab her sweater.
That's, now wait a minute, to get it right. Today, what's the date
Today's
today?
Friday the 13th.
Today's Friday the 13th.
So Monday.
So it's Monday, this coming
Right,
Monday.
right.
Well, good luck with that venture. All
My
right.
pleasure.
Here we go now with Fred Mills. Joe said any dog can bring his master his slippers, but my Fido is no ordinary dog. When I get home, he greets me at the door with
A drink.
with a drink. Okay. What does he greet him at the door with, Bobby?
Well, I said he drink.
Hey, drink. There's one for you, Fred. And now
I had the feeling that Fred was Mr. Right. A drink.
a drink. That's 5 for you all together. Now where do we go?
Right here.
Right to you, Fanny. Okay.
Right to happy birthday.
No, the drink, I have to speak to you about your recreation. I said a girl.
A girl.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. So that's you rascal. All right, we had a little side bet going there. Karen Robbins, you've got to have 3 to tie and 4 to win. Santa Claus said, "It's terrible that they teach Boy Scouts to tie knots. The last time a scout troop visited here, they tied my blank to the North Pole."
That's what Santa Claus said. He said, it's terrible that they teach Boy Scouts to tie knots. The last time a scout troop visited here, they tied my blank to the North Pole.
He really said that.
He really said that.
No kidding.
Who does not play?
I don't.
Bobby does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest do, and do it expeditiously.
I'm doing it as expeditiously as I possibly can.
Do you know what
And
that
with,
means?
with dispatch and quickly and efficiently. And okay, we got it. Karen Robbins, Santa Claus said it's terrible that they teach Boy Scouts to tie knots. The last time a scout troop visited here, they tied my blank to the North Pole.
Beard.
Beard. Hey, that's very good. She came up with a good answer. Beard. Brett, what'd you say?
Oh, golly. I said reindeer.
Reindeer. Gotta match the others to stay in the game, Karen. What do you got, Gary?
Take heart, beard.
Beard, there's one. Another beard. Brett.
Sleigh.
Sleigh. What do you have? Beard missed it by one. Karen, Fred wins the game. Go on down, Fred. Congratulations. Well, Karen, I'm sorry to say goodbye to you. We wish you well, and we give you the $5,600. And thank you very much, Karen Robbins. We'll be back in a moment, but right now, we've got this message. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Thank you very much.
Get ready to match the stars from Shauna Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Kiss, Brianne Leary, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and George Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Oh, all right, Karen. Oh, I got the lightweight microphone. Yes, it's very nice. I'll be very careful with it. What I do, you see, to keep from breaking. This is a very expensive microphone. I'll loop the cord here so I don't see when you tug on the cord there. Someone. Hello there. Isn't this fascinating?
I'd love to just go.
Have you noticed how these young ladies are all color coordinated today?
Yeah, this guy's the best looking one on the panel. Right?
Yeah.
They're all color coordinated.
That's
Is
why
there a
they call it
special
the
reason
match
for
game.
that? Yeah.
What is he
Oh, hey,
writing?
listen, he's writing. Hey,
wait,
listen, I want to hear what
I'm
you're
almost finished. I'm almost finished.
I heard about it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flourish.
Go. Right.
Ready?
Yep. Da-da-da.
Poem.
Poem, right. By John Bowser, Sha-na-na.
For being on Match Game, I humbly give thanks. I love being silly and filling in blanks. With Gene, Brett, and Charles, and whoever is there, they're all such nice people, but none grease their hair. The audience laughs while I'm racking my brain. You better be careful on my rubber chain. And all the contestants who, before they go, are trying to match us and rake in the dough. I flex mental muscles. I win or I lose. It's always a pleasure. Match Game, I love yous.
Don't throw that away. I'm going to keep
You
that.
want to frame it?
Yes. No, sign it there.
I'll sign it.
You can sign that
Grease
for
the
me.
piece, Gene.
Now, let's say hello to Bert Waring and Stacy Ziegler over here. Please greet both of you ladies. Bert's current champ with over $11,000, being challenged by Stacy. They've each had their first round question. Neither one has scored a match. We see how we do with round two. Stacy, A or B?
B.
B it is. And B says, the Bionic Woman said, it's rotten being made out of doll parts. Every time somebody pushes a button on my back, I blank.
You're a study in brown and green today, aren't
That's
you, darling?
right, yes.
With just a dash of mustard, I hope.
Except the reason I'm walking funny is I'm wearing the wrong socks for this outfit. And I don't want anybody to see them.
Are you sure you're not wearing the wrong shorts?
No.
Show us your socks.
No, I'm not going to show you my socks. The Bionic Woman said, it's rotten being made out of doll parts. Every time somebody pushes the button on my back, I blank.
I tinkle.
Tinkle, she says. Okay? Every time somebody pushes the button on my back, I Hi, Bowser.
Do I have to play the game too now after I wrote the poem?
Oh, yes, you must participate.
Too bad, because I said cry.
Cry. No, cry is one of the good possibilities there. Whatever the little, dolls do. Yes?
Oh, they do a lot of swell stuff. The trick is don't catch them at it. No. She said, say mama.
Mama. Okay.
Mama.
I say mama, too.
Everybody says mama or cry or something like that. What have you got there? You've been on both sides of the fence here, Brienne.
On both sides of the fence, so I am very happy. I potty.
Oh, you potty, yeah. Okay.
Excuse me, are we using technical terms here?
Well, that's all right.
Okay.
Perfectly acceptable euphemism there. Okay, Bob.
First, I want to know, is that a match?
No.
Do you have on blue socks with that brown suit?
Yes, I have on
and
blue
that
socks.
green
And
tie?
shut up. Who asked you?
That's terrible.
It's very tacky, but
I'm shocked.
All right, I'll tell you why. Because we tape a whole bunch of shows in one day. So you have to pick out one color. So I'm not going to change my socks every 20 seconds. Yes, I told. Well, everybody knows that you tape a whole bunch of shows in one day. So I wear one.
I come every day.
I change my socks for every show I do with you.
Don't lie to those people out there and mislead
You know,
them.
I should tell you about a card I got. Remember we were talking about doing this show, Gene Rayburn and Bob Barker, this show that we were going to have?
Yes.
I got a nice card from a lady, and she said we should never do it. She said it'll never work because the same show shouldn't have two sex symbols.
Aha! Smart.
But she didn't know you wear blue socks with your brown suit. You want my answer? I mean,
Yes.
it's your show.
Right.
We'll
Anytime.
do it.
Anytime. Every time.
I said tinkle, spelled W-E-T.
Okay. Every time somebody pushes a button on my back,
I said I wet my Betsy.
wet my Betsy. Okay. All right, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so, Bert. But now we've got this message for you, America. Pay attention. Now, here's the way it is, Bert. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. What'd you say there? Okay. Muggsy said. Hey, listen, you have a tough voice. Read this.
Muggsy.
Just read this in your tough voice. In your normal voice is okay.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Muggsy said, I live in the world's toughest apartment building. When the landlord wants to evict you, he not only breaks your lease, he breaks your blank.
Very good.
I got it.
You got it.
Can I see that? I don't know what I was reading. Thank you.
Use is welcome. Muggsy said, I live in the world's toughest apartment building.
Sure.
When the landlord wants to evict you, he not only breaks your lease, he breaks your... Don't say it yet. Now you can say it.
Neck.
Neck. Breaks your neck. Well, there's a little more popular phrase than that. Breaks your... What do you say?
No more popular phrase than that. I do better when I read the questions.
Oh,
Neck.
all right. That didn't cross my mind. I was thinking of arms and legs. What do you say?
I say, he breaks your legs.
Breaks your legs.
How are you going to move? How are you going to get out?
They drag
That's not our problem.
I don't care. Don't complicate things. Oh, poor. What's the matter, Charles?
Are we on?
Yes, we're on.
There was a time when you used to ask me to use my tough voice to read.
It's okay, Charlie. You're okay,
Aren't we silly?
Yes.
Patty Duke saw those real tears.
Yes, I mean, that's real acting there.
Method.
Real bad.
Right. Now, Brienne.
I said, you want to read it
Not only
again?
breaks your lease, he breaks your
Legs.
legs.
Sorry.
Now, where are we? Still 3-2 here. Okay.
We're still 3-2. Legs.
Still 3-2. Now you must match Joyce to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Never look at me for a tie. I said jaw.
Jaw. So that means Stacy Ziegler wins the game. Burt Waring is leaving here with a bundle of money, $11,200. Thanks, my dear. Goodbye. Here we go. Ready? All right, this is all for your benefit, Stacy. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said write down your best answer to this. Blank beat. If you give us the answer that studio audience wrote down most frequently, you get $500. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And for matching their third response, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 dinglings over here will give you a little assistance. Whom do you call on?
Charles.
Hi, baby.
Hi, sweet.
Heartbeat.
Heartbeat is his.
Fran. Oh, this is, I thought of Tiger Beat.
Tiger
The
Beat.
magazine.
What is that?
It's a biggie, it's a biggie.
Is it a song or a story or a comic
I'm
book?
sorry, I'll lose
Tiger
it.
Beat is a magazine?
Yes, yes.
It's a magazine?
It's all right, no, you can stay. We'll let you finish out the week, Brianne. It's all right.
In her defense, I worked my way through college selling Tiger Beat.
I'll bet you did. I'm gonna call.
I'm sorry.
I thought immediately of Deadbeat.
Deadbeat.
Yeah.
Okay. We have Deadbeat, Tiger Beat, and Heartbeat. Now, at this point, you have an option. You can choose one of those, or you might have a better idea that you'd like to submit. What do you say?
I'm going to go with Heartbeat.
Heartbeat. Okay. Let's see if we have a heartbeat up there somewhere, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? Offbeat is a good answer, isn't it? Yeah.
That's what Tiger Beat.
All right.
Tiger Beat's got
You think Tiger Beat's going to come up there?
Hey.
Yes.
Here comes Tiger Beat.
Here comes Tiger Beat. Go. Downbeat. Yeah.
Had that.
Well, doesn't look too
It doesn't,
good.
you know why it doesn't? There was a different group here that day.
No, these are good responses. Offbeat,
I know they're
downbeat.
good, but I mean they're not body functions.
No, she wants
Oh.
Heartbeat. Let's see the $500 number. Oh, you got it. Congratulations. Hands up, Charles. All right. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But a lucky spin of the star wheel and you'll double your money, and you'll play for $10,000. Give it a go now. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double for her, shall we? There we go. Will it be a double? 10,000 or $5,000? A little more. Yes, you got it. There you go.
All right. The phone is ringing, and I think it's for
No,
me.
no, stick around there. You're going to love this part of it.
All right.
$10,000. Good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. This card says blank and nonsense. Blank and nonsense. Okay, hope you're on the same wavelength with Bob Barker here. If you are, it means $10,000 for you. There it is, blank and nonsense.
Fun.
Fun and nonsense. Would you say that? No. All right, let's find out what Bob Barker says. If he says fun and nonsense, that means $10,000 for her.
This would have been a lot more fun if she had said stuff.
Stuff and nonsense. Or sense and nonsense. Sense and nonsense. Okay, stuff and nonsense is a good one. Stacy, you've improved your position. You've got $600. That's not bad. You're going to meet another player later, right after we do a little business with America, okay? How would you like to join me in introducing and meeting our new player and welcoming warmly Ken Curry here? We welcome you. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Okay.
Tell us about Ken Curry.
Well, I'm 22 years old. I'm single. And I work for the telephone company in Akron, Ohio.
Really?
Yes, uh-huh.
What do you do for them?
I'm a service representative for the phone company. And I'm out here visiting friends on vacation. I'm having a ball.
Well, good. Well, good luck to you here. I hope you have a good time here, too, Ken. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here. You can have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Thank you. Excuse me. George said, my wife must be having an affair with a baker. Last night I found blank all over the bed. Whoops.
I got it.
All right, Graham.
Okay.
George said, my wife must be having an affair with a baker. Last night I found blank all over the bed.
Well, I'll say dough.
Dough. Okay, Ken. You say dough. All right, Bowser, he said dough.
Hello, Ken? Telephone company? We were almost on the same line here, but not exactly. Crumbs.
Crumbs. That's dough after it's been baked. All right, Brett.
Well, drawing on my own life, I figured he took his lunch hour and ran over there in his little hat and his jacket and his little white pants. So I said flour.
Flour. No? Last night I found flour all over the bed. Okay, Charles?
I was going to put dough, and I did.
Oh, you did? Like 1 to 10. Now, what was you having an affair with a baker? Last night I found dough all over the bed.
Can I say something? I'm so thrilled to see Kent, what he looks like, because I've never seen what a telephone representative looked like.
There
make
he
appointments,
is.
they
Yeah.
never show. So it's nice to see. It's nice to see what they actually look like. Dough.
Dough. Okay, 2 for 10. Got a little dough for him?
I, too, am from Akron, Ohio. I, too, am 22 years old, and I, too, said dough.
There you go. You made him very unhappy in Arkansas.
It's Missouri.
Missouri.
I went to
Was close.
high school and college in Springfield, Missouri, the Queen City of the Ozarks.
Right. Yes.
Incidentally, they love you in Springfield.
Good.
I
that's
was there
two cities,
a
Gene.
couple years ago, and they asked a great deal about you. They said, is Gene sobered up? And
Thank you very much.
No, they did. They liked
Okay. All right, Joyce.
Well, I figured that he wouldn't need the dough, but he would need her. But he'd flour the bed first.
Flour. Oh. She told a whole story there that I think went over everybody's head. Need.
Profound.
K-N-E-A-D. All right. The cop said, no wonder that guy had an accident. He couldn't see. Instead of baby shoes hanging from his mirror, he had blanks. No wonder the guy had an accident. He couldn't see. Instead of baby shoes hanging from the mirror, he had blanks. Here we come to Stacy. He did pretty well with his. He got 3 in his first round question. Let's see how you do. The cop said, no wonder that guy had an accident. He couldn't see. Instead of baby shoes hanging from his mirror, he had blanks.
His glasses.
Comes up with the strangest answers.
It is
Now
not
you
for
see-
you to judge.
That's as good as Tiger Beat.
Have you seen little baby shoes hanging from the mirror?
Booties and dice
Yeah,
and
right.
all sorts of things.
Well, the implication of the question was that he couldn't see because a large object of some kind was hanging there. Tell us about the large object that was hanging from the mirror.
I have to dedicate this answer to my grandmother because she always wears combat boots.
Combat Oh, boy. Don't go home for Christmas.
I didn't get near shoes. You said a pair of baby shoes?
That's what normally hangs from the rear
That's
view mirror.
true. I said a big pair of boobs.
Combat boobs.
You misunderstood the question. You misunderstood the question.
Combat boobs.
Combat boobs.
Right.
Sad, isn't it?
It is sad, yes.
Size 13's men's ski shoes.
Right. Okay.
The
Size
stick's
13
still
and
on.
ski boots there. Okay, Stacy is looking for a pair of glasses, Brienne.
I'm sorry, I said Wilt Chamberlain's tennis shoes.
That's a good answer. That's right. Wilt Chamberlain would have very large
This audience
tennis
loves
shoes.
me. I can hardly contain them.
Okay, they love you in chips, though, don't they? Okay, Bob Barker.
I started to say the latest copy of Tiger Beat. I said ski.
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 Right.
Don't beat a dead
The
tiger.
audience loved it.
Yes.
You hear that reaction?
Are they breathing,
Don't just
John?
sit there,
Really?
breathe.
Yeah.
There's a lady on the second row who's getting blue.
Right. Joyce,
Yes.
have you got a nifty answer for us?
Yes, I'm so overcome by you two sex symbols. I said the Jolly Green Giant shoes.
Jolly Green Giant would have very large shoes, wouldn't it?
That's sort of like
They were all good responses. So there we are at the end of round 1. The score is 3-0 in favor of Ken Curry. Round 2 coming up right now. We'll go to round 2 here and ask Ken Curry if he wants A or B.
Well, I'll go ahead and take B again.
You want B again?
Sure.
All right. 3 people play. Bowser, Brett, and Joyce.
Okay, whatever
would,
you say,
please?
honey. You're the boss. You know me. I pay attention, and I don't goof off or do any of that stuff. I'm right in here every minute.
Sure you are. Fred said, I don't think my mailman likes me. Instead of putting my mail in the mailbox, he put it in the blank. I don't think my mailman likes me.
Let me see.
You wouldn't.
Oh, Fred said.
Fred said, I don't think my mailman
likes me. Instead of putting my mailbox in the mailbox, he
I think
put
you're
it
right on
No.
that. I don't get
Very good. No, you don't play this
Mine's
round.
very good.
Here, dear.
Yours is very
Thank you.
good.
Show that to
Excellent.
somebody.
All right.
Put it in the...
Right.
Wouldn't it be great fun?
Okay. Kennedy thought about it. We're just about ready. Ready, Brett?
Kid loves it.
Sure.
Fred said, I don't think my mailman likes me. Instead of putting my mail in the mailbox, he put it in the blank.
He put it in the trash can.
In the trash can. Okay, Ken? Let's see if we get any trash cans over here. What do you say?
Hi, Ken. Are you there again?
Talk to him, Ken.
Oh, this time we're going to have a happier conversation because I said trash can.
Yeah.
I don't want to have an ugly argument with the judges and have to get up and leave and fight and scream
Why
and
not? They're
holler.
probably ugly judges.
But I said garbage.
Good. Okay. All right, Ken, you got 5. Now, Joyce.
It's up to me to get 6.
Well, yeah, he'd like 6.
Would you like 6, Kim?
I
yes,
like sex.
I would
6.
like that.
I'll give you 5. And here's 6.
There you go. Okay. 6 for Ken Terry. Now, you have to stand by for your round 2 question. Do a lot of catching up there right now. This for you. All right. Tune in next time. When Brienne will do a cartwheel on this
so
very
sad.
stage. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Abe Burrows, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Forsythe, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Friends. Would you like to say hello to Hercules?
I sure would. I was so impressed. I got all overstimulated
I'm powerful.
and titillated and everything.
Don't fool around with me.
Don't!
Boy, we're going to have a good time tonight,
Injured
aren't we?
this man. You've wounded
Now,
this
I'll make
person.
it better. Just kissed his shoulder.
Ribbit.
Ribbit. Turned him into a frog. Let's have a round of applause for Pam Boyington and Stan Fraser. How you holding up?
Real good.
Good.
Thank you.
This gal has won a lot of money. She's got $2,850. We're very happy for her. That's put a big smile on her face. Now she's going to be challenged by Stan Fraser here. Stan, you want to repeat lightly what you told us last time about yourself. He hasn't played a game yet, and as we ran out of time last time, we had just introduced him, and he said he lived in many countries. He was a ship steward, right?
Among other things, yes.
Yes.
And
What else did
everything-
you do, Stan?
Well, I've driven a taxi cab. I've
Right.
been a telephone solicitor. I've pitched candy in carnivals.
Really?
I've been in the banking business, bartender, waiter, and a few other things.
And you've been in how many different countries?
About 23 or 4.
How many languages do you speak, Stan?
Well, one fairly well.
Yes.
And a couple modestly, and smattering of another.
Okay,
And
good
some
luck to you,
cuss
Stan.
words and 2 more.
What?
Never mind.
I gotcha. We'll begin in a moment or so, but right now we wanted to pass this message along to you. Here we go. Here we go. Bing. Now, Stan, you're up first. You may have A or B.
I'll have A, please.
You'll have A. Anything you say, Stan. Stan wants A. He's got it. Sidney said, my wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank. My wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank.
Got it.
Good.
Got it.
I am peeking over your shoulder, Abe.
Yes.
All right.
Very good.
There we go.
That would make you feel
Now, we're about ready to start, are we? Yes, go ahead and finish. That's a perfectly good one. Terrific. There you go. They need a little coaching and urging. They're all very insecure. Performers aren't that way, Stan. Now we come to you. Sidney said, my wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank.
Her looks.
Her looks. Yes. Where are you traveling to next, Stan? He said her looks, Abe. What do you say?
Oh, I just wrote a kind of a high-class answer.
Yeah.
Her character.
Her character. Hey, you know, you and Stan were kind of on the same wavelength there, looks and character.
Well, no, I meant looks, but she's a hell of a character.
Yes?
I don't know what's wrong with me.
What?
I have a terrible headache.
Oh, it's her headache. We already have a birth control device. It's her headache. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give her for acting?
That was excellent.
Yes, I thought it was well done, too, yes.
For her. No, I said age. She was 71.
She was 71. We already have one. It's her age. She was 71. I don't need a birth control. We already have it. It's her looks, according to Stan. What do you say?
I think it's her mother.
Her mother! They're yaying you, because that seems to be the definitive answer.
You made me so happy.
Very good. What do you say, sir?
Well, I thank you. My mom thanks you.
Two mothers, Stan. You understand the implication, Stan?
I certainly do. A little late, but...
Little late, but your understanding came to him late. He's repentant, however, Betty.
I thought he was English. No, I had two good answers.
Yes.
One was her little black poodle, Nikki, which I thought might be a little
Sure.
inside joke.
Little
So I said her mother.
Very good. Mother seems to have been the most popular answer there.
That was my first thought, too.
Why didn't you go... Oh, Stan. He said mother was his first thought, and he didn't. He rejected it and gave us his second thought.
Reject your mother, Stan.
Right, never reject your mother is right there.
Could be someone you know.
One scuba diver said to another, he said, Jacques Cousteau is weird. Half-hearted. Jacques Cousteau is weird.
Much better.
Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank. That's how weird Jacques Cousteau is. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank. You know what a wetsuit is?
He wears a blank.
He wears a blank.
A blank.
A blank. He wears a blank under his wetsuit.
There's one thing we never have to worry about Charles. He will never get the 10 best dressed men of the year award.
He looks classy on the nighttime show.
Say that again, I hear.
Yes.
10
best dressed man of the year.
All right. Pam, you ready?
Yes.
We're not. Yes, we are. One scuba diver said to another, Jacques Cousteau is weird. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank.
Bathing suit? No.
That's very conventional, and that's very possible. What we were after was the impossible. Abe, show her.
Show her. Well, I happen to know Monsieur Cousteau quite well.
Oh, you do?
And I've seen underneath his wetsuit.
You have?
You know what he wears?
Tell us.
A sponge.
A sponge. By Joe. In the right place? Yes, Miss Brett.
Well, actually, he's a man who's very interested in how to behave and propriety and all that thing. He wears a tuxedo.
That is the impossible. Charles?
He wears a girdle.
A girdle. How long have you been wearing the girdle? Since
Every
my
one of
wife
these
found it in the
answers
glove
is true,
compartment.
sir.
Ah, hello, Rosemary.
Hello.
What do you say to this? Jacques Cousteau is weird. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a
Dress.
dress.
That's weird.
That is weird. Well, we said he was weird.
Really weird would be a hoop skirt, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I said dress.
Dress is good. Give us a dress.
I'd love to. I just have a tie.
Oh, just a tie. Oh, we got some weirdos there. There we are. No score at the end of the first round. As you can see, it's a very tight game. We'll carry on in a moment or so. Come back. Underneath the sign are three handsome young fellows who love Brett Summers. We love Brett. Yay! It is estimated that in the course of a week we play to something like 25 or 30 million people, and that's Brett's fan club, the whole. Yes. Three young fellows there. Hello there. What are you waiting for? Oh, yes, right. Here we go. Round two coming up. Final round. Stan, you're up. You may have A or B.
I'll try A again.
You're a persistent, plucky chap, I must say. He is. Dumb Donald was so dumb. When his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. That's how dumb Donald was. What do you think of that, Abe? Yes, Dumb Donald was so dumb. I forgot.
He asked him to be the godfather for their
When his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. Dumb Donald put the blank in the baby's crib.
I'm ready.
Okay. That's how dumb Donald. Well, there's one that occurred to me instantly.
Me too.
Yes.
And I didn't put it down.
You didn't put it down? Trust your first instinct.
I did. My first instinct has
right.
always been very good. Very good.
Right.
What I think.
Okay.
Put a blank in the
Dumb Donald was so dumb when his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. That's all there is to that. Rosemary's baby is late. Okay. Thank you. One person is not bad out of 400. Dumb Donald was so dumb, Stan, when his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib.
I feel as dumb as he is.
Stan.
Oh, cross. I can't think of anything else.
What did you say?
Cross.
A truss.
A cross.
Or a cross. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. He said a cross. Now, apparently, you don't go to the movies very much, do you?
No.
You remember a picture called The Godfather?
Yes.
Did you see it?
Yes.
You are dumb. I must agree with you. What did you say, Abe?
I just was very gentle. I said a gun.
Oh, a gun. You don't go to the movies either.
I go to the movies, and after I put my answer down, I realize what it should be, but I won't say until it's all of them. If nobody gets it, you may come back.
All right.
But what did he say?
He said a cross.
Oh,
Yeah.
shucks. It's close, a bomb.
A bomb. I mean, he really had a lovely thought there, but it's really...
I said gun, too.
Gun. Well, it's in keeping with the character of the Godfather, I suppose. There is one answer, though, that I think...
What was the one that occurred to you?
Well, as soon as we revealed him, to be the dumb so dumb when his friends asked to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. What'd you say?
Ditto to what the intro to Brett's answer was,
Oh, it
because
was.
I just didn't want to waste a lot of time.
Oh,
you
okay.
see.
Show
I
and
said
tell.
Spider.
A spider. Richard may have the answer I had in mind.
You see, that's the secret of organized crime.
If you don't do it, I'll tell you, put a spider in the crib.
Oh, don't do that. Here's my money.
Horse's head.
All right. No? Now, wait a minute. Betty White disagrees that that's not the definitive answer. What is it?
If that was a perfect answer, I wouldn't have said it.
Well, no, that's what they did.
I know they did, and I still can't write it. No, I said a pacifier of sorts, a machine gun.
All right. Now, Dawson was close to what I consider would have been the definitive answer. You see, if it were an adult, a horse's head would be fine. But this is a baby, so to be the godfather baby, put a pony's head in the baby's crib. Yes, sirree. Who asked you? Are you ready, Pam?
Ready.
Now, all you have to do is match one person, and you will have won your second game. Everyone plays. Hey, did you hear that New York City has cured its money problems? Well, let me tell you. They found a way to turn blank into gold. Who did?
Now you just tell me
Let's
who did.
see.
I said, did you hear that New York City has cured its money problems?
Yes.
I tell you how they did it. They found a way to turn blank into gold.
Oh, kiss me, green eyes.
Brown eyes.
They're not. They're green. They're
Good.
a wonderful shade of green.
No, I have brown eyes.
Look at me again. You mean
Hey,
me
don't I
like
have
it
brown
and
eyes?
know all
What?
this time and I...
Well, one of them is brown.
All right.
Wait a second.
Ready,
Wait,
Pam?
Charles isn't
Think
ready,
about it
really?
now. I'm going to have to do a chorus of Waukesha Natural Bridge in the meantime while we're waiting for...
Well,
Abe, your light didn't come on again.
Here,
I've got
take
it
it
in
as a
Oh,
gift.
there it is. Thank you.
wait, I'm sorry. Oh.
Very good. Excellent. Wonderful.
Really? Pam, New York City has cured its money problems. I'll tell you how they did it. They found a way to turn blank into gold.
Muggers? I blew it.
All is not lost, Stan. You got a chance. Hang in there, Stan. She said muggers.
Well, you know, it's something every city could learn to use. I said pollution.
Oh, very heavy,
A very
interesting
noble answer,
Yes,
I
indeed. A very good idea.
High-class answer.
Right. No match, but high class. What do you say?
I say I wish there were a bookie in the house because I'll make odds that it's going to be a tiebreaker. I said trash.
Trash is the answer. We've got a lot of trash in New York. Chuck?
Garbage.
Garbage or trash? Two good answers there. Rosemary, New York City has cured its money problems. They found a way to turn muggers into gold, according to Pam. What do you say?
Rats.
Rats. We got a lot of those, too. Richard?
Garbage.
Garbage. Give us a little garbage.
Happy Mugger's Day to you, but garbage.
Garbage it is. By Jove, the game ends up in a scoreless tie. Isn't it exciting? Now this message. Oh, dear me. Well, we have to erase the big scores. Get rid of the old scores. Push the button here. One tie-breaking question for each. The one who's won the most matches will be the winner. Stan, you may go first.
I'll try A again.
Is it first?
Yeah.
You don't succeed.
You sure?
Give up.
All right. Stan, you're plucky, I must say. Did you hear about Walter, the world's richest flea?
No.
Let me tell you about him. He bought his own blank. World's richest flea.
Oh,
He bought his own blank.
I got it.
Good.
That oxygen, since
World's-
I stopped smoking, is pumping to
Isn't
my
that
brain.
great?
Yeah.
Terrific.
Okay.
Good, too.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, right.
I'm ready, dazzlingly ready.
I see a monitor off stage, a guy sitting there watching another program. All ready. All right. Okay, here we go. Stan, you ready?
Oh, yes.
Hear about Walter, the world's richest flea? He bought his own blank.
His own dog.
You got the idea. Took him a little while, but I think he's getting the hang of it,
That's
by
it.
Jove.
And to that I say, arf.
Arf, arf. Says Sandy. Yes.
It's little orphan Annie.
What a dog.
Three dogs.
Three dogs. They're really rolling, Stan Fraser. You got three so far. Walter, the world's richest flea, bought his own dog. Rosemary, what do you say to that?
Yes, he did.
You agree with that? You agree with that? What do you say?
It's a lesson in perseverance. He's to be admired.
Yes, he is.
Third time with A.
Right. Hung in there, struck gold.
Could have bought his own circus, think about it.
Oh, yes.
But he bought his own dog.
Dog. You got them all. Pam, you're a good sport to applaud Stan's fortune there. Good fortune. Now you got to go to work, and if you match all six, we'll have another tiebreaker. When Ugly Edna's fiance went to get his blood test, the doctor said, "Kid, forget about having your blood examined. Instead, have your blank examined." That's the whole story right there. Your look of consternation on your face, Abe. It's the whole thing.
Oh, I get it. When Ugly Edna.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm going to just...
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to be
A very
complicated.
heavy question.
Yes,
Yeah.
Very heavy question. I'm not going to be complicated.
Right? Okay. Pam, have you thought about this?
Yes.
Good. Ready? Here we go. When Ugly Edna's fiance went to get his blood test, the doctor said, "Kid, forget about having your blood examined. Instead, have your blank examined."
Head.
Now, Pam, I point out to you that you must match every celebrity in order to achieve a tie. That's the best you could do here, and have another tiebreaker. Abe?
All right, I said face.
Face. So that means Stan wins a game. What do the rest of you have? Head. Oh. Come on down, Stan. Congratulations to you. Hang around over here. Don't go away. Stand right there. No long trips this time. Pam, you will be leaving here with $2,850 and our best wishes. Pam Boyington, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. And while she's spinning off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Pick 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're off, aren't we?
You are.
Listen. Would you like to know who'll be here next time?
Yeah.
Okay. The next time this program is on the air, these are the people.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorff.
Thank you all. Have a wonderful Gene Raber here. Join us next time at 1977. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raber.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. You're not eating candy. Eating is verboten. Okay. Are you all right?
This is the match game, so I thought I'd match our contestant.
Oh, look at that. Isn't that interesting? That is pure silk, isn't it? Isn't that lovely?
Camel on the front with the two humps.
Yes. Is that a camel? That's, oh.
Just got one hump.
I'm sorry. It's a mistake.
All right. Not a straight man in the room. I can see that right now. Would you join me in greeting? Oh, I can't. It's not my day.
Greet me in joining.
Greet me in joining Kevin Dickerson and Colleen Callahan. I can't even remember her name. Kevin, you're the 10th, right? Now, Kevin has $950. You're getting there little by little, Kevin. $950 ain't bad. And she did very well with her first round question. She matched 5 of our stars. And you didn't complete your autobiographical notes on your life. Colleen, did you?
No.
There was one thing you left out. Your occupation. We usually like to find out about that.
Well, there's my occupation, but I'm most proud of 5 grandchildren. My
Well, that's
occupation.
an interesting occupation, too.
Well, my occupation is a cross-country truck driver, so that makes me a grandmother trucker.
Grandmother trucker? You got a poem about grandmother truckers?
Not at all. I don't wish to deal with that stuff.
Okay. You drive an 18-wheeler?
Right.
Yeah,
She
and you have
drives a truck?
Yeah, you have a CB. And what's your moniker? What's your handle?
The Gypsy Girl, the one Gypsy Girl.
One Gypsy Girl.
That establishes my original
Yes.
claim to the title.
Everybody knows One
Girl.
Gypsy Girl.
Right.
Okay, well, we'll carry on here and continue this game right after we do this, especially for you. Okay, here we go. Are you both ready? There we are. Kevin, this is yours. You got the catching up to do, remember now. Howard Cosell said, allow me to enlighten you as to just how mean my wife truly is. Yesterday, she got furious at me and proceeded to put my toupee in the blank.
You know that imitation you just did of Howard Cosell is almost as good as Patty Deutsch's. Ruth.
All right, Kevin Dickerson. Howard Cosell said, allow me to enlighten you as to just how mean my wife truly is. Yesterday, she got furious at me and proceeded to put my toupee in the blank.
Washer.
In the washer. The washing machine would get it all mixed up, curl up the hairs. What do you say?
Oh, we were on the same line. Mine is a little smaller and goes a little faster. It's a blender.
A blender. Everyone says that about you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it goes so
Brett.
fast.
Have a glass of rug, right?
Yeah.
I set a bowl of said John and flush.
Bowl of John and flush. Charles?
Said.
Oh, said John.
Toilet bowl.
That does it, yes. Careful. There's a wind in here. Okay, Deborah Lee, my dear.
Well, I was close. I said dryer because I thought it would shrink.
Yes. And then fit his head.
Yes.
Oh, Pinhead. What do you say there?
Address unknown. Return to blender.
Did you cut your hair?
No.
Your hair looks shorter to me.
Well, sometimes it grows in.
Oh, I see.
Jane,
Yes, excuse
if you
me,
looked
Charles.
at Kevin Dickerson for 3 weeks like we have, Nipsey's hair would look shorter, too.
How about
Oh,
that?
yeah. That's right. That's why your hair seems
That's why it
shorter.
looks shorter.
Now you, the lady with the camel on her chest.
If you have not tried it, do not knock it. I said John.
John it is. Okay, 5-0 the score. We go to round 2, and you have one, Colleen, celebrity to match, so you have a choice of A or B.
Well, I did so well with A, I'll try it again.
All right, one person plays, and that's you, David.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
It's all yours, David.
Terrific.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Look into my eyes now,
Okay,
David.
very well.
Dumb Donald
Dumb Donald.
is really dumb.
How dumb is he?
He wanted to mail a letter, but instead of postage stamps, he used blank stamps.
Oh, this is a big winner.
All right, I'll close my eyes. I won't look.
Oh, David, have you improved?
Wonderful. He did that so quickly.
Marvelous.
And came up with a pretty nifty answer, too,
You
Colleen.
got a definitive answer.
That's it indeed. Dumb Donald's really dumb. He wanted to mail a letter, but instead of postage stamps, he used blank stamps.
Green stamps?
Green stamps? Colleen, why did you say green stamps? Like Uriah Heep and Charles Dickens.
She said that because she's a tough trucker.
A tough grandmother trucker. Hello there.
I was going to say cancel stamps, but I came up with green.
Green stamps. Okay, Kevin.
Straight down the line to win.
Kevin, you know what you have to do, don't you?
Yes.
Here it is. Listen carefully now. King Kong said, I'm not feeling too well. I think I overdid it. I never should have eaten that last blank. King Kong said that. All right.
Did you stay with that?
Okay, Kevin Dickerson, here's the way it is. You got to match everybody to stay in the game. King Kong said, I'm not feeling too well. I think I overdid it. I never should have eaten that last...
Banana.
Banana. Yeah. Well, I guess that would be his normal diet. King Kong would eat bananas. But he ate other things, too, you know.
Sure.
And he was enormous. What did you say?
Well, I had the picture of him standing on the Empire State Building,
Right.
batting those little planes around as if they were flies.
Yes.
So I said airplane.
Airplane. So that means Colleen wins the game. All right, we have plane, banana boat. All right. Now you go to that little blue spot on the rug there, and I'll get to you in a moment. And this fella's leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money, $950. We congratulate Kevin Dickerson. So long, old bean. Now we'll spin him off, and we'll spin a message for America. Put her there, pal. Now, here we go with Colleen Callahan. You ready? Here it is. All yours, my dear. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank and easy. Remember, for matching the most popular answer, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will suggest some answers to you. Some of them may be terrific, and some of them may be okay.
Charles.
Nice and easy.
Terrific. Yeah.
But Charles is free and easy.
Free and easy and nice and easy. So far, you got those 2.
Daddy.
Oh, number 3.
3 is tough now. Just take your time.
No, and
Now, wait a minute. There.
Oh, something
Something may come.
I just get these messages.
You may get an
from
idea.
the-
Wait a minute.
Sometimes the things just come to you out of the air, Betty.
Right out of the air. Right out of the blue.
Slow and easy.
Slow and easy, nice and easy, free and easy are the 3 they've given you. Now, Colleen, you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Nice and easy.
You want nice and easy, the one that Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Slow and easy was the one that Betty gave you. All right, it was up there somewhere. May we see the $250 number?
That was my thought.
Free and easy. All right, last chance for nice and easy. Slide the big one. Yes, sirree. Charles gave you that one there. Now that is a very spry grandmother, isn't it? Up and down them stairs. You're powerful. Is it hard to drive a truck?
Not very.
Not very. You got...
I tell you what made it so easy.
What?
I've had this secret crush on Charles for years.
Oh, really? So that's why you had a rapport with him, and that you were able to be on the same wavelength. Well, that's wonderful. All right. Now listen, you've won $500 here. That means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you come into the cab of my truck here, why, you can give that wheel a spin. It'll determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. You could double your money now. Let's see if you do. Have it a good spin now. Must make one revolution. Does she double her money or does she not double her money?
Double up.
Yeah, I think she's going to do it. I tell you, they've really got something going, haven't they? She said it in advance. Holy mackerel, look at that. Ready, Charles? Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Good luck. You keep facing me now. Lead blank. Lead blank. L-E-A-D blank. Charles is thinking hard, as you can see. He's a real thinker. Well, it's a lot of money involved here, and he wants to make sure that he gives her the best shot at it here. All right. Here we go. $10,000 at stake here. Lead blank.
Pencil.
Lead pencil. Lead pencil. Well, I guess she chose the simple, straightforward...
Shoot, I said lead balloon.
Lead balloon.
Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin. Yeah. Lead pipe cinch.
That's hard.
Lead
belly.
Lot of
Lead Belly, the great singer, yeah.
Lead pencil.
Well, now listen,
Led
Colleen,
down
you've
the
got
garden path.
Yes, led down the garden path. You have. Is that the story of your life? That's why you're a grandmother. You went down that garden path once too often there. Okay, Colleen, you're going to meet another player now. Let's all welcome Jill Moore. Hey, Jill. We welcome you
Thank you.
and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm originally from Fort Dodge, Iowa. I have 2 boys. Tim's 9 and Jeff is going to be 6.
Yep.
And I love to play racquetball, golf, snow ski, water ski, and bridge.
Well, you're a very active lady.
I try to be.
Yes, she has a cute dimple
Yes.
right there, too, doesn't she? Sweet. Yes, you're very sweet, Jill. Okay, I'll retreat. And now, here we go. There it is. A or B for you, my dear.
B, please.
B it is. All right. B says, Muggsy said, hey. Oh, boy, Muggsy said, let me tell you about my neighborhood. Boy, it was so bad even the rats were on blank. Let me tell you about my neighborhood. It was so bad even the rats were on blank. I guess we're about set over there. You ready, David? Muggsy said, let me tell you about my neighborhood. It was so bad even the rats were on...
Strike?
Strike. No, it was Muggsy. You see, he's a tough neighborhood. And it was a bad, tough, rotten neighborhood. What about this, David?
Our neighborhood was so bad that even the rats were out on parole.
On parole. Oh, that's cute. Isn't that a cute answer?
It's an adorable answer.
Yeah. Isn't he cute?
Sure he is.
You're gonna get it.
He can do Sidney Green Street. Do Sidney Green Street, huh?
Yeah.
I don't think, my friend, $25,000 is a lot of money.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Oh, that's it. Hey, listen, Ira. Have some Sidney Green Street questions written next time we book David, and he'll do them for us. All right?
Sidney Poitier.
Can you do Sidney Poitier?
No.
No, even Sidney doesn't do Sidney Poitier.
He used to, but not anymore.
Not anymore, no. Would you like to participate?
Here, I got...
Can you lift it up?
Payroll!
Parole. That's 2 of those. Muggsy, let me tell you, my neighborhood is so bad even
Was on welfare.
Welfare is a good one. Excellent, Charles.
Oh, no, parole is the better answer.
You think so? Okay.
Well, I've got the worst. I don't know. I said they were on drugs.
Oh,
That's also very
so bad even the rats were on drugs. That would be a bad neighborhood, wouldn't it, there?
Well, they were tired of the rat race. They were all on tranquilizers.
Tranquilizers. Another habit there?
Welfare.
Welfare. Okay. So now, don't nobody move. We've got a little commercial here we want to do especially for you. Okay, Johnny Olsen, here we go. We ought to have a round 1. Colleen, this is all yours. Enrico said, I was destined from the moment of my birth to be a great musician. How come? Because my head is shaped like a blank. That's why. It's a round 1 question. All right. Colleen Callahan. Enrico said, I was destined from the moment of my birth to be a great musician because my head is shaped like a blank.
Like a piano?
Like a piano? Yes.
I love a piano.
Don't think you're going to make it with that one. She said piano. What'd you say?
I said a half note.
Very good. Yeah. That would be a funny shaped head, wouldn't it?
Cute.
Visualize that?
Answer?
Yes.
Adorable. I said a tuba.
A tuba. That would be goofy looking. Charles?
Despite our crush, I said a violin.
Violin is good. That would be a funny looking head. All right. Colleen is looking for the answer. Piano. Piano.
Violin.
Violin is good. Yes.
I complete the string section.
You do?
Violin.
All right. And you?
Well, I
Alto, oboe.
I didn't fiddle around. It was Enrico, right?
Enrico, see.
His head was shaped like a tuba. Long.
Oh, along a tuba. That would be a piccolo.
Tuba goes this way.
Yes.
then.
Yeah.
No,
No,
goes
you see,
long.
Enrico was a talking. He says, I got a long tuba, you see.
Like a
Oh,
sousaphone.
you not too smart.
A test tuba.
Like a testa tuba, that's right. Vesti la tuba. La da dee da 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 da. Hello there, Jill. You may
I
have
think he
a.
hurt himself.
A, please.
A.
What's the score so far?
That did hurt a little bit. All right. Big Stella is so strong.
How strong is she?
Even her blanks have muscles. Well, we're going to go ahead without Chuck. Big Stella is so strong, even her blanks have muscles.
Boobs.
Boobs. All right.
Now we'll repeat our conversation.
Now, this was our conversation.
Yes.
I said, well, now, what would you put there? I mean, can you put boobs?
And I said, boobs have muscles.
I know they
Boobs do not have muscles.
They certainly do.
Mine
do,
too.
Now, wait a minute. No,
Stay like this all by themselves, do you?
There is no muscles in the mammary tissue.
How do you think they stay
How
up?
do you think you get the tossers?
Now, wait a minute. All right.
I refuse to.
Unbutton your shirt. Unbutton your shirt.
That's right, Captain.
Not you.
That was a go crazy.
That's right. That's enough, huh? No. You rascal.
I refuse to look.
All right. Here, she's all tied up now.
Oh, that's the way you like it.
That's the way. All right, David, what's your answer?
I went for a part of the body that doesn't have any muscles, so I figured her earlobes have muscles.
Now, what you're saying is that Brett talked you out of saying boobs because she says boobs have muscles.
Yes.
Well, if you've ever
I
seen her,
didn't
hers
talk.
obviously do not. Yeah, I am only kidding. Hello there.
Wait, I think I see something.
All right. Show us your card. No.
This may be a match. Mammary glands.
Oh, no kidding. You threw him off the track, did you? Okay.
Well, you said...
It was just something on my glasses.
Oh, I see. All right, there we go. Okay, Deborah Lee, let her rip.
Breasts.
Okay. That's 3 for her. What do you got there, Nipsey?
I hope you can see this answer.
Yes, there's a pair. Okay. And Betty?
Muscles.
Muscles? That's a good answer. Big Stella is so strong, even her muscles have muscles. So there you go. All right, 4-0 the score. Now we got a little message for you. Gene Mabry, join us next time, Match Game 78. Thank you. Goodbye. You were wonderful.
Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Swit, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Me, Gene Rayburn. Hello there. Hello, Johnny Olson. Hello, ladies. Nice to have all of you with us. We thank you for joining us in person or on the tube, and we thank you for joining us. You look resplendent, sir.
Thank you. We'll have to move right
I
along.
hate his
Pinky Lee,
jacket.
once we're all talking at once, I will not speak.
All right, I'll do all the talking. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say hello to Lonnie Stewart and Margie Dale here. Last time out, we ended up with a tie. We went to the tiebreaker. We were able to finish half of the tiebreaker, in which Lonnie scored 4 celebrity matches, and we were about to get to your end of the assignment when time expired. We will get to that right after we get to this. Okay, now let's complete this tiebreaker as we go to Margie Dale's end of the tiebreaker round, 4-0, and at this moment in favor of our challenger. Here it is. Everybody plays. The day after the party.
Whee!
No. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his blank. Margie, you think about that. Day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his blank.
Not good. Take your time. They'll put a weather report on while they're waiting.
All right. Everybody all set? Now, Margie, we call for your response. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his...
Underwear.
His underwear. Okay, that's what she said. He's looking for his underwear.
Church say amen.
All right, underwear is what we're looking for, McLean. What are you offering?
I'm looking for a better dresser. How do you like the Humphrey Bogart Pinky Lee outfit?
Oh, I think it's terrific. Excellent.
Okay, moving right along.
Yes.
The answer is... wrong.
Date. No match there, okay. We go to Loretta?
Yes, he went back to look for his wife.
Went back to look for his wife.
It
You
was
must
that
match
kind of
the
party.
remaining celebrities to stay in the game. It's up to you, Stu. Underwear is her answer.
Well, since I'm not married, the day after the party, which was at Reb and Leroy's house, I had to go back and look for my date.
For your date. So there is no match there. So we do have a new winner in Lonnie Stewart. Congratulations. Please step up in the round, please. Right here, if you would. Sharks, car, okay. Well, Margie, you're not leaving empty-handed because you've been a big winner in the past. You have a total of $5,600. And many thanks for being with us. Margie Vale. Bye. How do you feel?
I'm a little nervous.
You a little nervous? Just put your arms around me. You won't be nervous. See how loose and relaxed you are now, okay?
Loose is
Eat your
the
heart out,
operative
Stu.
word.
All right, now you know we're going to have the super match going here. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Howard blank. Now the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now you can turn around and choose three celebrities one at a time and get a little help here, some suggested answers.
Anne, please.
Anne?
Yes. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is her answer.
Stu, please.
Stu?
I'm high-minded Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes. Okay, that's two. One more.
And Brett.
Well, okay. There's a very obscure English novel called Howard's End. That's the best I can do for you. After all, I was three.
That's very good.
Guard.
No booing, please. No.
I hope it comes up and you'll all be sorry.
All right, so that's her answer. The end. Howard End.
Howard's.
Okay. Howard's
End. Zend.
Howard's End. Okay.
Let me give her a lump of sugar.
Howard Hughes, Howard's End, and Howard Cosell. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Lonnie. What would you like to do?
I would like to go with Howard Hughes.
I went with him. You wouldn't like him. Okay, she wants to go with Howard Hughes, and that's the answer she's looking for. So let's begin the revelations. May we see the $100 response? Howard Johnson. Gee, that's a popular answer that no one thought of. Okay.
He doesn't make soul food, does he?
Here we go. Now we're looking for Howard Hughes. May we see the $250 response? Howard Cosell is up there, the one that Ann gave you. All right. Here's your last chance, Lonnie. Let's see if it's up there. Looking for Howard Hughes. Here is the $500 response. Howard Hughes! You got it. Very good. It's the one Stu gave you. Okay. You've got the $500, Lonnie. That means you'll be now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, so please choose a celebrity now.
I'm going to stick with Stu.
Stu was good for you on that, so you think you'll be good for that on the $5,000. All right, Stu, you get ready to write, and Lonnie, you face me directly, if you would, please. Thank you.
I would have chosen Clifford Irving, still.
Here is the $5,000 question. Spinning blank. spinning blank. All right, he's finished his answer. Now, Lonnie, you fill in that blank for us, if you would, please. Spinning.
Wheel.
Spinning wheel is her answer. The audience seems to agree with you that that's the one that Stu wrote, but we're going to find out right now. For $5,000, Stu, may we see your response?
Girl, how you come up with an answer like that?
Spinning wheel?
I mean, that's all. You're going to have all the money in the ghetto. Spinning wheel.
Not a bad kisser. I mean, well, we congratulate you. You now have a total of $5,600. I was busy. I didn't know what happened when you went up there. Did Stu give you a kiss, or did you give him a kiss?
I gave him a big...
We worked on the building.
On his chin.
It's what you call a little black power.
Okay, you're still the champion, Lonnie, and you're going to meet another challenger now, and we'll see how that game goes. Let's welcome Diane Whiting. Hello, Diane. Okay, would you step back up there, Lonnie? You ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Diane, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm married. I'm a mother of 4 children, and I'm a daycare mother, too.
And you're a daycare mother?
Yes, and in my spare time, I bowl and I ride a bike and have fun.
With 4 children, how do you have any spare time?
You have to.
You have to.
Go crazy.
Well, all right. Don't go crazy here.
I won't.
Just keep cool.
I am.
Okay?
Okay.
Do you know how to play?
Yeah, I know how to play.
All right. All right. How do you think she got the 4 kids? All right.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that, Jane.
I won't even bother to explain the rules because I think you wrote them. So here we go. Round 1 coming up here. The challenger makes the selection, so would you do that, Diane?
I want A.
You want A? You're going to get A, honey. Here it is.
Oh, my pin fell down.
Your pin fell down.
Sorry, don't worry about it.
Just put it aside there and get ready to write a response to this. Martin said to Gilda, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank." Martin is speaking to Gilda. And he says, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank."
This would be a good one.
Don't think too hard, Stu. Trust your judgment and instinct, and...
It's not that. If I had any of that, I wouldn't be thinking.
All right, now he's ready. So, Diane, we'll get your answer to this. Martin said to Gilda, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank."
Nose.
Nose. You like that answer, huh? Audience likes that answer. Let's see what we get from our celebrated people up here. Nose is her answer. McLean, what's yours?
My answer is nose.
Nose it is for 1 match. Okay, Loretta, may we see yours?
Oh, I said lip.
Lip. Okay. So, Stu, we come to you.
Now, some people may not understand how a person can be looking ridiculous with a Band-Aid unless you happen to be a person of my ethnic origin and are using a flesh-colored bandage on your nose.
Nose it is. So you score again, Diane, and let's come down here to Brett Summers.
I don't know why everybody keeps saying nose. I said navel.
Navel. That is a funny place for a Band-Aid, I must say.
Brett also wrote that song.
No.
Brett wrote that song, Banjo on Your Knee. I said Band-Aid on your nose.
Nose. So there's another one, Diane. You're up to 3, and let's go to Ann.
And I adore Richard Dawson, and I said a Band-Aid.
No. You did very well with that. You're up to 4. Lonnie, we'll get to your question, but first we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right back. Here we go. Let's finish round 1. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, Lonnie, this is your assignment. and everyone plays. Little John said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" Little John is speaking. Said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" There you go, you're thinking again, Stu.
Little light bulb come up on the top of his head?
Not yet.
That's how I tell.
That's it, now it came up. All right, now we're all set. Lonnie, Little John said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" What do you put in that blank?
I think date.
Date like you.
Yes.
You think that'll match the celebrities? Well, we'll find out right now if it does or if it doesn't. You, sir, what do you say?
Well, I'll tell you what I said. I said talk. That's what I
Talk
said.
like you.
Yes, that's what I said.
That's what he
right
said.
There on
He
the
said
card.
that,
I said
folks,
that.
in
You can
plain
see that
daylight.
Right, there. Right.
And I thought my answer was lousy.
All right. Loretta, we go to you now.
I said kiss.
Kiss like you.
That was real good.
That's good. All right, Stu.
That was really a winner up here.
I can tell you that.
Stu?
Well, I'll tell you in all truthfulness, I have no other reason for this other than it's the only clean answer I could think of, and that's fight.
Fight like you. All right, date is the answer she is looking for. Let's see if we get it down here.
Miss Wrong, number 87. Play ball.
Play ball.
I don't even like to play ball.
Well, maybe Little John and Big John like to play ball.
I
Who
guess
knows?
Big John, and he's...
What do you say,
Wouldn't that
Richard?
be nice if they did?
Yes.
When will I be able to swear like you? And Big
Swear
John
like
says,
you.
"Shut up, you bleepity bleep."
Bleep, bleep. All right, Ann, let's see if we get a match out of you with a date.
She's looking for a date, and so am I. Unfortunately, I said shave.
Shave like you. Hey, that's not a bad answer. So, Lonnie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to round two here. And of round one, it's 4-0 in favor of our challenger, Diane Whiting. So would you make your selection, please?
I want B.
You want B. All right, last time out, you matched Richard and Stu and McLean. So now you'll be trying to match Loretta and Brett. Everyone, you know, Loretta and Brett will be the only two playing.
Uh-huh.
When the
two dummies.
No offense. You said that, Brett.
Are you listening?
Yes, dear.
When the young lady screamed, Gil realized he was in the wrong blank. Shh. Go help. You may be giving a lousy answer. That's the only reason we don't want your help.
McLean is unraveling the panel again. Will somebody do something?
Again.
This is going to be a long one.
Bro, did you finish your answer?
Yes, I did.
And did you finish yours?
Yes, dear, yes.
All right, hold everything now.
Oh, God.
Diane, when the young lady screamed, Gil realized he was in the wrong
Bedroom.
bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said. Loretta, what do you say?
That's where my head is, too. Bed, yes.
Bed, bedroom and bed, no match
No.
there. Okay.
Oh.
All right, I guess the bed could be in the living room. That's why they can't
Ours
match
is in the
that.
kitchen. That's a very
All right,
reasonable
yeah.
answer.
Now let's see if we get a score here, Brett.
I said bedroom. I'm so
Bedroom.
thrilled
So
with
there's the match. You're
myself.
up to 5. Okay. So in the middle of round two, score is 5-0 in favor of Diane, and we're going to come back to you, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. Here we are in our last round, and Lonnie, if you're all set, this is your assignments. You must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, if you have a perfect score, will win the game. This is it. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore blank. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore blank. All right, and you're having a little trouble. No, now you've got an answer, so you're... Ready up there?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Lonnie, think about an answer you think might match the celebrities at the hippie wedding the bride and groom wore.
Bathing suits?
Bathing suits, okay. Must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. McLean, may we see yours?
Yes, I just said beads.
Beads, okay, you've got to match. If you don't match Loretta, why, we're going to have a new winner here.
Oh, I can't take that kind of pressure.
Yes, you've got to do it now.
Jeans, Levi's, I said.
Levi's,
Yes.
not bathing suits, no match there, so we do have a new winner in Diane Whiting. Congratulations. Can you come up Well, Lonnie, you're not leaving empty-handed. You've got $5,600 and our best wishes. Lonnie Stewart, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Lonnie. Okay, you ready?
I sure am.
Is your motor running?
Oh, it is.
I could tell. All right.
Place your mind.
Here we go. Here's the super match. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Foul blank. And you know their most frequent response is worth 500, the second 250, and the third 100. You can get help from 3 celebrities. Please choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
How would you fill that in?
Foul mouth.
Foul mouth, he says. All right, another one.
McClane.
Ball.
Foul ball. There's 2 and one more.
Britt.
Oh, foul smell.
Foul smell.
I wouldn't touch foul mouth with a barge pole.
All right, so you got foul ball,
Not with my
foul
reputation.
smell, and foul mouth. May we have your reaction to that? You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll take foul ball.
You'll take foul ball. Okay. Foul ball it is. That's the one we're looking for. Here is the $100 response. Foul language, not there. Still looking for foul ball. Here is a $250 response. Foul ball it is. The one that McClane gave you. There he is. Okay. Just for the heck of it, let's see what's under the $500 response. Foul play. No one thought of that or said it. Okay. Now you've got the $250. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Who will that be?
Brett.
Brett.
Oh, Brett who?
Brett, you. Get ready to write,
I
Brett.
told you about my age and everything and my bad heart.
Get ready.
Oh.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Diane. Here is the $2,500 question. Blank dog, D-O-G. Blank dog. Okay, she has finished hers. Would you fill in that blank? Blank dog.
Mad.
Mad dog. All right, Brett, for $2,500, may we see your response?
I don't know what I'm going to do. I said no!
Just another lover's quarrel.
Oh, she has so much taste
One
and
kiss
perception.
a show I thought was enough. Well, we congratulate you, Diane, and we'll come back and settle down here right after we have this message. Diane Whiting will be back next time to meet a new player, and we hope you'll join us next time. And I want to thank each and every one of you. I mean, you're peachy kids and good dancers.
Don't you think we should put McClane in traction?
And good kisses. What was that, Loretta?
Don't you think we should put McClane in traction?
Yeah, I think we should do that. But listen, the one thing I want to say, join us next time. We'll have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Culp, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Clocks, direct reading digital dial-out alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clocks, a Tally Industries company. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Betty White, Charles Nelson Riley, from Flo, Joyce Dulevant, from Aloha Paradise, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Hello, friends.
Hi.
Somebody hung this on the back there. I don't know what it means. It's not especially amusing, but I'll just leave it. It says, I need my fears to protect me from being a better person and living a better life.
Not me.
That's the thought for the day.
I like that.
Good. All right, we'll leave it hang there. Is everybody all ready to have a go at this?
Yeah. Thank you,
Who asked you?
I love you.
Let's say hello to Jim Bragstad and Nikki Elliott. Applause, applause. Now, Jim, would you briefly review the facts of your life, where you're from and all that again?
Well, I live in Irvine. I'm married. I have 2 children, both born on the same day. I have a dog and a cat, Bonnie and Clyde, and my wife is expecting our 3rd child.
All right.
On the same day.
Good luck to you, Jim. And Nikki?
I live in Seal Beach, and I work in Belmont Shore as a bartender, and I am single. I do have a boyfriend, but
you brought your boyfriend, huh?
Yes, I did.
Don't want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it there. All right, where are we? In the middle of round 1 of game 1, is that it? All right, so that means, Nikki, this is your question. Here we go. Phil said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see a commercial and an old Western at the same time. It's strange. Blank is wearing a cross-your-heart bra. You ready? Here we go. Phil said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see a commercial and an old Western at the same time. It's strange. Blank is wearing a cross-your-heart bra.
The Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger. Oh, that's good. Excellent answer.
Are you ready, Roy? Gabby Hayes.
Gabby Hayes is a good one.
Pa Cartwright, also known as Lauren Green.
Lauren Green, wearing a cross-your-heart bra. I can see it now.
He really does.
All right, Chuck.
I went way back. Tom Mix.
Tom Mix.
Oh.
Boy, that really dates you, Chuck. Don't tell me you're 39. All right, it's strange. Blank is wearing a cross-your-heart bra.
Trigger.
Trigger. A horse is wearing a bra?
That's strange.
That's strange, all right.
I have a little play on words here, gang. Chester.
Chester. All right, Marcia. Show us yours.
Show us my Chester card. I think you'd rather see my card. Trust me. Did you hear that? If he gets his own show before I do, I'll be real ticked. Wyatt Earp.
Wyatt Earp is another good response. All right. So there we are. The score is tied, 0-0. And since he went first last time, Nikki, you go first this time.
Oh, I'll take B again.
B again? Well, you have a deep voice. You have a nice...
I won't tell you what it's from.
Rick said, this restaurant must be owned by a carpenter. Instead of using toothpicks to hold the sandwiches together, they use blanks. Here we go, Nikki. Rick said this restaurant must be owned by a carpenter. Instead of using toothpicks to hold the sandwiches together, they use blanks.
Nails.
Nails it is. All right. Show us your nails.
Drive them home.
Nails. Oh. Thank you, Rick.
Oh, I've been sitting up here doing my nails.
No, really? How interesting. That's 2 for Nikki.
Nails.
3 for Nikki. They must, instead of using toothpicks to hold the sandwiches together, they use...
Nails.
Nails. 4.
Nail down that one. Got another nail.
All right, that's 5. Marcia, you know, marches to the tune of a different drummer.
But not this time.
Aha. All right. Now, Nikki has all 6. That means the best you could do here is tie, but it has happened many times in the past. On the bus, old lady Perkins said,
That young man was very strange indeed. He gave me his... I didn't ask you to butt in on life like this. I'm having enough trouble like this on the bus.
Let the old man finish.
It's the old lady, old Miss Perkins is talking.
The old lady, not the old man.
She says that young man was very strange indeed. He gave me his seat all right, the seat from his blank.
all right, Jim. On the bus, old lady Perkins said, that young man was very strange indeed. He gave me his seat all right, the seat from his blank.
Pants.
Pants, good.
I was going to say the seat from his bicycle, you know, but I didn't. I said pants.
Pants. Pants and bicycle would both be good.
Pants.
Pants. 62 the score. Got to match everybody.
I'm not going to be a louse. Pants.
Pants. Well, won't be surprised if we end up in a tie. All right, Joyce.
This is the same as pants.
Gave me a seat all right, the seat from his...
Well, it is the same.
If you get this one wrong...
From his BVDs. Those are pants.
That doesn't do it. Nikki wins the game. Pants, pants. Missed it by one. All right, come on down, Nikki. And stand on the little blue dot there. And we're going to say goodbye right there, if you please. Holy mackerel. And, Jim, you're going to get lost for a little while. And we may never see you again, Jim. It's you and me, baby. It's nice to stand next to someone tall. It improves my posture. All right, here we go, Nikki.
It also improves your...
We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Don't give up blank. Now, you can call on 3 of the 6 stars, one at a time for some assistance here. Whom do you want?
Bart.
Don't give up the ship.
One.
Charles.
She stopped you, didn't she, Charles?
Don't give up. I'm having a breakdown. Don't give up.
Don't give up your answer.
Hey, Hope. The audience is saying don't give up hope. Do you like that?
Don't give up hope.
All right, that's it.
Well, I'm just going to ask Joyce, but it doesn't look like she has one.
Well, I sort of have one, maybe.
Okay.
I just always have that. I don't know, though. Don't give up the faith.
Don't give up the faith. So those are the 3 they're giving you. Don't give up the faith, don't give up hope, and don't give up the ship. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I'll take the ship.
Don't give up the ship. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Is it under the $100 response? No.
Hope's up there. Don't give up hope.
Maybe it's under the $250 response.
Gene, do you remember what Marcia got for Christmas?
What Marcia got for Christmas?
Don't you remember? Now, think back 4 shows. What did Marcia get for Christmas?
Marcia got for Christmas.
A high blood pressure machine. Do you want to borrow it?
But do you remember what Marcia wanted
I've
for
got a
Christmas?
mirror over there, I say.
Why is your face the same color as her dress?
Slide it. Don't give up yet. All right, now slide the big one, if you please. Don't give up the ship. There it is, $500 for you. That's one that Bart gave it to you. Right.
Well, he's getting a lot of shit.
Cut. That's enough. All right, that's it. That's it. Cut. Cut. All right, now you got $500, Nikki. It means at least you'll play for at least 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But if you spin the lucky wheel here, you can double your money and play for $10,000. Just grab that peg and give it a pull, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. $5,000 with Joyce Boulevard. Stand on the blue dot and face me. Here it is. Good luck to you. Ferry blank. I'll just let you read it. That's F-E-R-R-Y. F-E-R-R-Y. All right, now, if you match Joyce, thank you so much. You're so kind. Now, if you match Joyce, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Ferry boat.
Ferry boat.
Oh,
okay.
Ferry boat?
Ferry boat. Yes. What do you say, Joyce?
I say that Bill helped me out and told me to say fairy tales, but I said ferry boat.
Oh, congratulations. Very good. Congratulations to you. Now this message for America. All right, we welcome Jim again. Nice to see you once again, Jim. And she had a very good time up here and won $5,500 in addition. Now, we ask you to make a selection here of A or B.
B.
A. A it is.
He said,
Jim said, I think Santa Claus...
He said B.
You said B?
I said B.
Did you say B? Sorry.
I don't blame that girl. It's got us all.
How about if I listen to them both?
I thought he said A.
Well,
Are you sure?
Gene, hon.
Oh.
We got to get him.
All right.
He's not a...
I'm fine. You're shook up.
Gene, it's your show. Take anything you want. A, B, C, X, Y.
Karen said, my husband, the skin diver, has lost his mind. Today I found him in the closet playing with his blank. Ready, Chuck? Here we go. Karen said, my husband, the skin diver, has lost his mind. Today I found him in the closet playing with his blank.
Fins.
Fins, good answer. Fins is okay. What do you say?
Well, I thought he might be playing with some of his diving gear, but I thought it would be one of them lungs, one of them water lungs.
Underwater lungs.
Underwater breather.
Right. Scuba equipment. Fins.
Snorkel.
Snorkel. Playing with a snorkel.
I said snorkeler.
Oh, snorkeler. Oh,
Are you
that's...
the snorkeler or the
Yeah.
snorkeling?
That's the... That's the plus plus perfect subjunctive mode. What do you say?
I said he was playing with his harpoon.
His harpoon. Any scuba equipment here is acceptable,
We have
Bill.
another snorkel here.
Another snorkel?
All right, now, I am a scuba diver. I've been down 120 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, that's right.
Which
I
is
can
another-
verify that.
And
Which
that
is another
wasn't
sport.
even near the water.
That was in your closet with the snorkel.
These are the same thing, flippers.
Flippers, yeah. All right. One for Jim.
That was a 10.
All right, Nikki, let's see what we have for you. Jim said, I think Santa Claus used to be a chef. This year he stuffed my stocking with blank. Chef. All right, Nikki. Jim said, I think Santa Claus used to be a chef. This year he stuffed my stocking with blank.
Oh, I can't think of anything. How about rum balls?
Sure. Well, now, I've had them this past Christmas. A lot of rum balls are served at Christmas time. It's a delicacy people make at that time of year. What do you say?
We didn't have any. Isn't that funny?
You came from a poor neighborhood.
Oh.
I thought he would, being a chef, stuff it with dough you could bake with.
With dough.
Dough.
All right. What do you say?
Rum balls?
Rum balls.
I said goose liver.
Goose liver's good. Right. Oh.
Herb dressing.
Herb dressing, yes.
I live in Brooklyn. Herb dressing.
Herb dressing, right. All right. This year he stuffed my stocking with
Flour.
flour.
Thank you. Boy, you sure are fickle.
Okay, Bill.
You guys wearing the same shirt.
Did just one person say they like me out there, or just somebody?
All right, let's see it.
Now you'll hate me, candied apples.
Candied apples.
See, here were apples, you stuffed them in, but he candy because he was a chef, see, so that's why he put food on there.
Forget it, Bill. Marcia.
I'll cover you, Bill.
Yes, darling.
As the only unloved person on the lower tier. Please don't force yourself.
Dressing.
Dressing.
All right. Now we go to round two, and Jim, you're ahead. You go first.
We'll try B again. That was B.
B, right.
He's taunting you.
A little for you. Here it is. How do you get turtle wax? The answer? Scoop out a turtle's blank. A riddle for you, Jim. How do you get turtle wax? The answer, you scoop out a turtle's blank.
Behind.
Well, he's kinkier than he looks, isn't
He sure is. You got that Merrill Lynch, Pierce Fenner Smith haircut and all that? What do you say?
Say that's as repulsive an answer as I've ever heard on the show.
Right.
His ear.
Ear. Wax comes from the ear.
Is there an echo in here?
Some of my best friends are turtles, and you'll never get near them again.
Right.
You think a turtle can move fast? You try that. Ears.
Ear. You say ear, too. Ears there. What do you say, Joyce?
Holly Bergen's ears.
Ears. Right. What do you say, Bill?
I've never seen a turtle's ears, but I said ears.
You did. All right. Now, Nikki, here's the way it is. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Harry said, I'll never fly on that crazy airline. They flew so low you could read a blank. I'll never fly on that crazy airline again. All right, Harry said, I'll never fly on that crazy airline again. They flew so low you could have blank.
A billboard?
A billboard. She said billboard.
Here's your tie, cutie.
Billboard. One to score. Bumper sticker's a good one.
Street.
Street. Another good one.
Bumper sticker.
Bumper sticker's a good one.
Street sign.
Street sign, another good one. She's looking for a billboard.
I got a license plate.
A license plate, another good one. Bill?
The reading on the wall.
The reading on the wall. What that means. Marcia?
A newspaper.
A newspaper.
We got a tie.
So the game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens right after this. Ow. All right, here we go with a short version of the tiebreaker. This question, I ask both of you to respond to this in your own way. The 3 blanks. The 3 blanks. All right. Now, you will give me verbal responses here. Phil, please. Bart, how do you respond to that?
3 little pigs.
The 3 little pigs. Does anybody have that? Nobody has that.
The 3 bears.
3 bears. Does anybody have that? Nikki has that. Congratulations. Come on down, Nikki. What have you got here? The 3 Musketeers. Another good answer. All right. On the blue dot, if you would, please. Now, Jim, we have some prizes for you. We're going to send you a Naugahyde brush and a mosquito bite. Goodbye. Now, another chance at the big money here. You've got $5,500 so far. Let's see how much more you'll win. We posed the audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, how much more you'll win. We polled us the audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank. Whom do you want to call on for a little help?
Bill.
Bill?
Copper kettle.
Copper kettle.
Adorable.
So you have copper kettle, tea kettle, and ma and pa kettle. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Ma and Pa.
Yeah.
You'll take ma and pa kettle? Here we go. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Black kettle. And the next one reads, Ma and Pa kettle. Congratulations to you. $250 additional. What's on top, audience? Tea kettle. Here it is. Tea kettle is right. Now, as long as you're this far, stand right over here and we'll talk a little. What do you want to talk about? I'll tell you what we'll talk about. No, you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500, or with a lucky spin of the wheel, $5,000. Good luck. Let's root for a double. Here we go. Just slid by Charles there. $2,500 is not an inconsiderable sum. Added to your previous winnings, if you get it, would be good. Blank student. Blank student. S-T-U-D-E-N-T, Charles. Blank student. All right, Charles is ready. Your job is to match him. If you do, another $2,500 for you. What do you say?
College student.
College student. That's not bad. All right, Charles.
I wrote first part-time, then I wrote 6, didn't I?
Yes.
And since I was the only one that didn't get a kiss, I thought I better write college.
Congratulations. You got a total of $8,250. Congratulations to Nicky Elliott. And now this message for America. Everybody join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. You were wonderful.
Okay, Mark. Match game 74, production number 0217, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Abby Dalton, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody okay over here?
No. Oh, I didn't sleep all night.
You didn't sleep all
I
night?
didn't sleep a wink. I was
What?
so excited about this game.
Well, listen, you're terrific on it. Isn't she good?
Yes.
She's funny and she...
It's funny, she looks rested to me. Boy, she'll never drown, I'll tell you that.
Well, Fanny got so much mileage out of a little cleavage, I
That's
thought,
right.
why not?
Yes, good girl. I'm very happy about
I
the
used
whole
to write
thing.
you letters, and
Now-
dear Abby. Is that you the same
That's the
person?
same person, yes.
Shall we greet our two players over
Yes.
here? who keep
I wish
getting
you
into
would.
these ties all the time? Lee Moore and Karen O'Day. Hello, ladies. Lee is the current champion with $950, and she's being challenged by a real good player, Karen O'Day. They went to one tiebreaker, if you weren't with us last time out, and that ended up in a tie. And then we had to go to another tiebreaker, of which we are in the middle of now. And she's had her question and scored 6, and you've got to score 6, and if that happens, we have another tiebreaker. So we'll find out what happens.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. I was talking.
Would you repeat that?
Just tune in after the commercial. I'll repeat the whole thing there.
All right.
Thank you. Now, let's eliminate the suspense and find out if we go to another tiebreaker or if we end this game here and now. Lee, listen carefully. Everybody plays. This is her question on the tiebreaker.
Yes.
General Custer said to his men,
Yes?
"Don't worry about this arrow sticking through my neck. It only hurts when I blink." General Custer.
With a haircut like that, that's the way he spoke, you figure?
That's
I was figuring he had a
How would you
higher
say?
voice. He had those golden locks.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes, the men hated him. They turned the Indians on him.
He said, well, there's a... All right, everybody all set. That reminds me of a joke that Richard told me about General Custer, which he will tell later. But right now, we've got to get to Lee Moore and ask her to respond to this. General Custer said to his men, "Don't worry about this arrow sticking through my neck. It only hurts when I..."
Well, if I had an arrow in my neck, the only time it would hurt was when I swallowed. So I'm going to say swallow.
You say swallowed?
Yeah. I say swallow.
You never heard of that joke either, did you?
I never heard of that.
Okay, it only hurts when I...
King Neptune said it all the time. It only hurts when I laugh.
Laugh is the joke there, so Karen wins again. Everybody, laugh. Congratulations. 6 laughs. Oh, I'm sorry.
I had a
Did you have a good time?
Oh, I had a wonderful time.
And you got some plans for the $950?
Yes, we're vacationing in Minnesota in June.
How nice.
Yes.
Thank you for being
Thanks
here,
to you.
Lee Moore, and good
Thank
luck to
you.
you. Lee Moore, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. How do you feel?
Good.
You excited?
Yes.
Good. Where's your husband?
The red
Oh, Sue, the one for the... Okay, all right. You ready? You don't mind if I put my arm around your wife, do you? You don't mind that at all, huh? Okay. You know how this part goes? You've seen this, haven't you? You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sleepy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist here?
Fanny.
Fanny, what do you say? Sleepy...
Time gal.
Sleepy time gal. Flat, right? Yeah, there's one.
Abby.
Sleepy head.
Sleepy head.
Yeah.
There's two. Okay.
Richard.
Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow.
From the legend of the same name.
Right. Washington Irving. Okay. So you've got Sleepy Hollow, Sleepy Time Gal, and Sleepyhead. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Sleepyhead.
Sleepyhead is your choice. That's one that Abby gave you. All right, we're looking for Sleepyhead. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sleepy Time Gal is there, the one that Fanny gave you. All right. Sleepyhead is the one we're looking for. Here is the $250 response. Sleepyhead, congratulations. All right, that's the one that Abby gave you. And what do you think is under the big one there? Hollow. That was Richard's answer, right? Sleepy Hollow. We'll find out right now. Here it is.
Here it is.
Hollow.
That's what I
Okay. Well, Karen, you've won the $250. It means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one now.
Richard.
You are chosen, Richard. You get ready to write. And Karen, you face me, and here is the $2,500 question. Blank deal. D-E-A-L. Blank deal. Or blank deal. Okay, he's finished. Now, Karen, we ask you for your response. What would you say to match him in filling in this blank? Blank deal.
Let's make a deal.
You plug a show on another network to get a mere $2,500? Don't touch me. Don't stand close to me. All right.
Her husband is running up to put a blanket over you.
Show her, Richard. Now, we don't plug other shows on this show. On other networks especially.
That makes it a raw deal, really, doesn't it?
Raw deal?
I didn't say that, though.
Oh.
I said, let's make a deal.
Bad person.
You beat me up so much, I want another kiss.
Okay. Karen, that means you're up to $2,850. You're going to play another game in a moment or so, but first we've got this message of interest to one and all. Here we go. Are you all settled down here now, Karen?
A little bit.
Okay. We'll introduce a new player here. Let's welcome Mary Jane Apostolos. All right, Mary Jane.
Hello.
Would you like to tell us the story of your life?
Okay. I married a housewife, the mother of two little girls, Teresa and Rachel. My family and I live in Fullerton, where my husband's a senior at Cal State Fullerton.
Your husband is a senior at Cal State.
Fullerton.
Fullerton.
And I want to say hello to all my relatives in Enid, Oklahoma.
You're not allowed to do that.
Oh, I take it back.
Goodbye, relatives. Okay, Mary Jane, if you're all set, I'll push the button. We'll get this game underway. Here is round one, and you, the challenger, make a selection.
I want B.
B is what she wants, B is what she gets, and everybody plays.
Yeah.
Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank.
That reminds me
Are
of
you
an
paying
old
attention, Mary
joke.
Jane?
I'm thinking.
Remember, I'm going to ask you a question a little bit later there. Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank. Okay. Now, lower tier is ready. Charles is ready. Oh.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
I have friends there, too.
Okay, they're all set? All right, Miss Enid, Oklahoma, what do you say to this? Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank.
Boob.
She said Listen, Mary Jane, I know that you're the mother of what, 2 or 3?
Two.
Of 2, and your husband is still in college. That means you must be fairly young, right?
Yes.
Have you ever been to a burlesque show?
No.
No?
I've heard about them.
They
You've
don't
heard
come
about
off, honey.
Okay. Well, I've never been to one.
Gene, I
but
saw...
I just,
I have. Gene,
I just can't imagine that happening.
I think someone should tell her they don't come off.
No. Okay. All right. We've got her answer, and now we need yours. What do you say, Orson? Sweet, clean living, fun-loving, clean-minded young Orson Bean.
The fact of the matter is, Fanny, they do come off. A falsie.
Well, we wouldn't know about that, would we, Brett?
All
No,
right.
sir, not
Brett-
me, and certainly not you, sweetheart. Don't know nothing about falsies, I'll tell you that. Remember Sally Clark, the Tassel Queen?
Yep.
I said bosom.
Bosom.
That's it.
That's it. And that's there. Hello, Charles.
The paper didn't know if it was a left or right one, but it happened so fast. Boob, not the tube.
Boob, not the tube, he said. What, are you blushing again?
Yes.
Yes. And you're the mother of 8?
I'm the mother of 30 rats. And 4 got loose
I
yesterday.
can't top that. There's
No,
no way.
well, just show
well,
us a
actually, it was
simple
only
answer.
part of it. It was her pasty.
Her pasty came off. Now, there's a very logical,
I have
clear-thinking,
seen them, yes.
intellectual answer. Pasties fall off. What do you
My
say?
stripper fell off the stage.
Who asked you?
Oh, pardon.
Richard.
Go on, dear.
You know why she's happy?
Why?
No school tomorrow.
I happen to know he got hit right in the face with a G-string, my dear.
With a G-string. All right. Hello, Fanny.
Nasty little C.
I'd like to say hello to some friends in Miami, Oklahoma. I said G-string.
G-string. All right.
Well, she got her 2 boobs.
That's
anyway.
right. That's right, Charles. Mary Jane ended up with a pair. And you dear friends and gentle hearts, you end up with this commercial message of interest.
Why, you can't win them all.
Today's consolation prizes are a full line of his and her Vanda makeup, skincare products, and toiletries, all from Vanda Beauty Consulate Division of Guard Industries. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including clean and wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of paste wax beauty. And a supply of Alpen, a great-tasting natural breakfast cereal made from an old Swiss recipe full of good things from the good earth. More of Match Game 74 in 1 minute.
Middle round 1, score is 2-0. Let's complete this round and see how it ends up. Ready, Karen?
Okay.
Everybody plays. Joe said, this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it. You're thrilled with that question, aren't you? Yeah. I don't know, me. I don't write them. I just read them.
Once again.
Joe said, Joe, this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it. All right. Lower tier is ready.
Well, I guess I'll
Upper
just
tier
have...
is still thinking. Orson is ready. Well.
What time does speech start? 8:30 and...
Okay. Here we go. Karen O'Day. Joe said this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it.
Soap?
Soap. You know what bathtub gin is?
No.
You don't know what bathtub gin is? You're too young to remember. Well, there was a dumb experiment that the people, Congress voted in this country some years ago called the Volstead Act. And it was a prohibition. You couldn't drink booze or make it or sell it or anything. And people were making gin in bathtubs. And that's really, it was terrible stuff, I remember. All right, Orson.
Yes.
Every bottle has a little blank in it.
Oh,
How
are
long
we
have I
back?
got to Yes, yes. Soap.
Soap. Soap. Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
I have 2 seats left, but they're in the first row.
Oh, well, we'll go anyway.
Well, you know, my father used to make bathtub gin.
He did?
Because he was a big drinker.
Oh.
He used to drink it right out of the tub, plug and all.
Plug and all. Every bottle has a plug in it, okay?
No, a little plug.
A little plug.
A little bit of the plug.
Oh, I see.
Oh, honestly, you have to
Charles.
explain it. It's so...
Stopper.
Stopper. Every bottle has a little stopper in it. Authentic bathtub gin, every bottle has a little blank in it. What do you say, young lady?
Well, I was trying to say rubber duck.
Yes.
But I said soap suds.
Soap suds. Is that a match? Yep. Score's tied 2-all. Richard, you can break the tie, or you can be a mean guy. Yes, you could.
Why, a woman drove me to drink, and I never did thank her.
Soap it in. 3-2 to score. How about you, little lady?
I said soap.
Soap. Okay. So that means at the end of round 1, the score is 4-2 in favor of our current champ. We'll go right to round 2, and there it is. Mary Jane?
I want B, please.
B. You want a B?
I want a B.
Here's a B. Last time you matched Brett and Charles, the 2 of you will not participate. Everyone else will.
Oh, I remember what that was now.
When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a blank.
I'm not writing, but would you say it again anyway?
When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a blank.
I
Did you
never
hear
get
that?
to answer the good questions.
You know who William Tell was? Good. Think about that while they're finishing up here. And they're all finished up. So, Mary Jane, we call on you. When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a...
Watermelon.
Watermelon. That was a pretty good target to aim at. What did you say, Orson?
Yeah. Watermelon.
That's good. I would have said pumpkin, but they said
Me too,
watermelon.
that was my answer,
Was
but
that
I
your
didn't
answer?
get it right.
Pumpkins or watermelons? Abby?
I beg. Oh, I thought it was the previous question. I said pumpkin. Yes.
Pumpkin.
Large,
All right.
large target.
All right, and you, sir?
Well, I'll tell you, you people are optimists. I mean, if the guy's juiced out of his skull, no matter how big you put on, he could just miss it and go through you. I know that young boy. He put on a bucket. This way down.
All right, now you've got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Fanny?
Well, I remembered that she was from Oklahoma, and I didn't think she'd say pumpkin, so I put watermelon.
Small world.
Karen O'Day, the score is tied 4-4. Here is your second and final round question. One match will win the game. Ready, folks? Let's see who does not play, or who plays. Only Brett and Charles.
He don't not play, but
Brett
I
and
do.
Charles, this is only for you.
Oh. I play. I
Brett
don't
and
have any
Charles.
light.
Brett and
on
Charles.
my- Oh.
We are ready. Don't you see us sitting, waiting?
Yes.
We are ready.
In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
Kiss you. Shouldn't even be lying here with it.
In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
Oh.
Did you hear that? In Cannibal, don't say it yet. In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it. Charles, are you ready?
Now,
Brett, are you
mind
changing
your
your
own
mind?
bloody business, Orson B.
I told her she had a terrible one, and I was right.
Charles is ready. Brett, you change your mind.
He made me feel so terrible.
Wait, oh, it's worse.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Come on now. What's going on?
You feel he's losing control?
I hate him. I don't want to sit next to him anymore.
All
You
right.
finally put the right answer down. You can kiss me if you
Now, Karen O'Day, it's up to you. In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
People.
People.
I don't know how, but
I wouldn't have said that. I was in Cannibal Country. Mom's apple pie has mom in it. All right.
Oh, isn't
That's
that
cute.
Yes, that's cute.
I was going to say...
People is her answer.
I
What's
was
yours?
going to say skin because, you know, like you usually peel apples.
Yeah.
But I didn't say skin because Orson hit me. So I said people.
Charles, what do you have? Another people answer. So, come on then. There's another 100 for you. Here you are back again.
Goodbye,
Well, Mary Jane, it's been a short and a pleasant
It's
meeting
been a
for
lot
all.
of fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mary Jane. We've got a gift for you
Bye-bye.
backstage. Mary Jane
Thank you.
Apostol, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Okay. Now, you've been through this before. You know how it goes. So here we go with another chance at over $5,000. Don't roll it back a little bit. It went a little too far. Thank you. That's enough. Hold it right there. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank proof. Now, you know it's 500, 250, and 100. Which celebrities you want some help from?
Orson?
Orson, how do you put?
I'd say 90, is that right?
90 proof? I don't know. Is that what you say?
That ain't
90?
bad.
Is that a lousy
I've had
answer?
It's not bad. It's better than 86 proof. All right, another one?
Fanny?
Fanny.
100%.
100.
No, you can't change your
proof?
name. No, 100 proof. is what
100 proof. Okay. Everybody's got booze on his mind.
Not me.
I have you on my mind.
Richard?
Foolproof.
Foolproof. Okay. Foolproof, 90
You're
proof,
all
100
wrong.
proof. You want one of those, or do you want to think of one of your own?
I want to say waterproof.
All right. That's the one we're looking for. She chose her own. She's
Yeah.
going it alone all the way. Let's find out if waterproof is up
deserves to
there.
win.
First, may we see the $100 response? Waterproof is on right off the bat. Congratulations. You've won the $100. Let's see what's the $250 response, if you
there.
please.
You watch. It's going to be bullet.
Foolproof is there. That's what Richard gave you.
Bullet is the top
And
one.
what do you
Bullet.
say is under the 500?
Bulletproof.
Bulletproof. Here's a $500 response. 100 proof.
You clown.
Karen, you're up to $3,050, and you're going to meet another player. We've got a little message for you, and this is it. When we get together next time, Karen O'Day will be trying for $1,000. She's got $3,050 now, and we'll see if she wins another $1,000. You were splendid, as usual. You're just a grand bunch. And we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now what? What's so funny? What did I miss?
I told her that I had a great opening joke. And it was deadly silence.
Oh.
He's going to work alone. He said he's going to what?
Work alone. You want to try it again? We'll give you another
So, see,
chance.
the joke is as you go. Hart, what was that? Guy said, I don't hear anything. The other guy said, I know, it's been like that all day.
Richard,
What?
do you remember about the camel and the needle and the whole thing that I did once?
And it didn't
Same
work.
thing.
Same thing. Okay. Now let's say hello to our two players, Beth Marie and Richard Prince. How are you? This lady has won $350, right? And she's a 21-year-old graduate student. You go to school around in this area somewhere?
Pepperdine, Malibu.
Pepperdine, Malibu. And you're an aspiring actress?
Yes.
And have you been trained as an actress?
I've been studying for about 4 years.
Oh, you have? Yes. Well, you're a very pretty girl, and you ought to have some degree of success in that. She's being challenged by Richard Prince. We're in the middle of round 2, Richard, and you've had both of your questions. You've matched 2 of our celebrities. At this moment, she has 1. But when we come back from this commercial, she'll have her question. All she has to do is match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Tune in 1 minute and 5 seconds and see how this turns out.
Give you the wall.
Yes. Oh, hello there. How are you? We've been waiting for you, haven't we? Haven't we?
Yes.
I'm all mixed up here.
What was
Now,
that?
Beth, if you're ready, there's your question. This is the last question in this game, unless it ends up in a tie. Jack said...
Wait a minute. There is one person here who does not write.
And that's you.
This very rarely happens.
Yeah.
So I feel I would like to make a public
All right.
announcement
Okay.
about...
Brett does not play because she matched in the first round.
Because of her attitude yesterday.
Because of her attitude, yes. All right.
Sometimes she doesn't play when she writes on the card.
Anyway, this fellow Jack said, I think that guy standing on the window ledge just wants attention. When the crowd gathered, he didn't jump. Instead, he dropped his blank. Okay. What else?
Now, who is answering this? I must know that.
Everybody except Brett.
No, I
oh,
said-
Beth plays there.
Uh-huh, okay.
Jack said, I think that guy standing in the window ledge just wants attention. When the crowd gathered, he didn't jump. Instead, he dropped his blank. Now, as soon as Charles is ready, we'll be on our way.
He's drawing a picture.
Oh, he is? Oh,
We
well,
don't
his
know what it
answer is crystallized in his mind, and we can press on.
Does Beth Marie need a lift to school in the morning?
Does Beth Marie need a lift to school in the morning? Now, there'd be none of that until after. None of that now in front of me. Remember, I'm an older man. Jack said, I think that guy standing on the window ledge just wants attention. When the crowd gathered, he didn't jump. Instead, he dropped his...
Pants.
Pants. Sharon, these people are yaying a flasher.
Or flashing a yayer, as this case may be.
What do you say?
A trashy group.
Yes.
Beth Marie.
Beth Marie, right.
Would you trade a lift for a pair of pants? Well, you got one.
There's one for Beth. Give her the pants. So you don't play. And Charles, it's up to you. She's looking for a pair of pants.
The suit comes with 2 pairs.
So that means she wins the game. What the rest of you Now, you hang around there for a moment or so. Richard, it was a pleasure meeting you. You know, you look a little too young to be in retirement. And you have no gray hairs or anything like that. We've got some gifts for you, which we hope you will enjoy.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best of luck. Richard Prince, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye, Richard.
Beth, you've done this before. You know how it goes, so we'll just go on and see how much more money you could win. You could win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Latin blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and then the third gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest some answers here to you, and you should try and think of some too.
Charles?
My new show on CBS, which begins January 12th, 8:30, Latin Lover.
Richard, Latin...
Pardon?
Latin blank is what we're after.
Very good, thank you. Anything else?
No, that's as far as we can go with it. Latin blank.
Oh, just a second. I'll do this. Latin quarter.
Latin quarter. Okay, that's 2.
Correct.
Brett, have you got one? I know third is a tough position.
Latin half.
Latin.
He's always such a help when you're in.
Work, maybe.
Latin $half might work too.
Okay, now this is number 3, but it's going to be the best one. Now, prepare yourselves for hurrah. Latin class!
Never do a dead language.
Latin class. Okay, there they are. Latin class, Latin lover, and Latin quarter. Any of those appeal to you?
Latin lover.
Latin lover appeals to you? She says she likes Latin lovers. I could let my sideburns grow and grow a little tricky mustache here and speak with an accent. Okay. Latin lover is what she wants. Here, let's find her a Latin lover, shall we? Latin lover, are you hiding under the $100 response? No. Latin quarter is there, though.
Boy, has that gone up.
Yes, yeah.
$100.
Oh, yeah.
Let's find out if we got a Latin lover under the $250 number.
Latin America.
Latin America is a very good one.
I was a little late. I'm a slow thinker.
5 minutes late. All right, last chance, you rascal Latin lover. Let's find out if you're hiding under the $500 number.
Yeah!
Yes, indeed. Congratulations. Very good. Get down here. No, she can't play from there. No, it's not allowed because she could see.
She gets to play with you and not up here with us.
No, because I'm the star of the show. Get your own show, Donald. That's the way it goes. Okay. Now listen, you've just picked up an additional $500. That means at this moment, the cash accrued to your account is $950. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready. I guess you can stand on the adhesive tape if you want, and okay. And here we go. This one's worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Bald blank. That's B-A-L-D. Bald blank. Finished. Okay, Beth, here we go again. It's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. Now, remember, the idea is for you to get your ESP going over to him. Bald blank.
Eagle.
Bald eagle. Wait a minute. What are you saying?
I was going to say that or head.
Either bald eagle or bald head. What made you say bald eagle?
I don't know. I thought of bald head first, but then bald eagle sounded
better. Okay, well, they're both good answers, and I'm sure Richard must have one of them, and I hope he's got the one you've got.
I never hesitated. That's exactly what you had first.
I was going to go with my first thing.
Oh, you didn't do that.
She said I said eagle, but I always go on that. Is that the first thing you thought of?
Yes.
Was it?
Yes, bald head, and then I...
Yeah, this is a game where you have to trust your first instinct here, and it usually works, not always, but most of the time.
That's
Donald,
the
you have
rule,
bald
isn't
eagle?
Yeah. Trust your first instinct, but not the MC. Isn't that? I mean, that's
it.
in the
That's
bylaws.
where it goes.
Yes.
Okay, Beth Marie, you've got your $950, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. What? Here we go. Are you ready to welcome another player?
Yeah.
Would you all give a good, brisk round of applause to Carol Bittick? Hello, Carol. How are you? Now let's find out a little bit about Carol, shall we?
I'm a happy housewife. I'm married to an officer in the United States Marine Corps stationed at Cherry Point, North Carolina, and I have 3 children, and I'm thrilled to be here.
We're thrilled to have you, Carol. Are you vacationing on the West Coast?
No, I came out here just for this, just for you guys.
Okay. Well, we're honored, aren't we
Can I
honored?
drive her to class in the morning?
What's that?
Can I drive her to class
No, you
in the
can't
morning?
drive her to class in the morning there. All right, Carol, we'll begin. We'll begin.
Hit her again, hon.
Bong, bong. Yes, Carol, A or B?
A.
A it is. Good luck to both ladies. Here we go. Nanook said. That is... No, he didn't say that.
One of these cold-hearted questions.
Yeah, Nanook said that Eskimo politician will do anything to get a vote. Yesterday, he rubbed noses with my blank. Nanook said that Eskimo politician will do anything to get a vote. Yesterday, he rubbed noses with my blank.
You know what I have to say to that? Anything that gets you through the night.
Right. You got the idea.
I said Eskimo with
that's a
anything
good
that gets
one.
Yesterday he rubbed noses with my...
Actually, the same answer.
Have you got the idea now?
What, hon?
Oh, dear me.
Is it like what we do in Encino in the motel or anything like that, dear?
Get on with it.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
you're just embarrassed because Helen might be watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is club soda.
It is.
From Russia.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
I got it.
Finally. Now we're coming over here to Carol Biddick and ask her. Nanook said, you know who Nanook is? Oh, well, you watch this program. Certainly you do. That Eskimo politician will do anything to get a vote. Yesterday, he rubbed noses with my
Wife.
wife. Wife. Wife. Oh. She said wife. That kind of...
Well, we just lost
by
the
that.
Eskimo vote.
Yes.
You're taken aback by
I'm
it.
taken aback by that.
I consider it an affront.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I suppose.
Well,
Anyway.
so we've covered the front and the back of this question.
All right,
On the
let's-
other hand, wrong, bottom.
Okay. I don't understand that, but Brett, you're up.
You know, who's he married to? Patty
This
Joyce?
one, Patty Deutsch.
I feel sorry for her. I said he rubbed noses with my dog sled.
With a dog sled. You mean the sled dog?
Oh!
You can't rub noses with a sled. You mean the sled dog?
Darn it!
Still doesn't match no matter how you
the
say it.
expression drunk again.
What do you say, Charles?
I say people with bad eyes shouldn't try to copy sled dog.
That Eskimo politician will do anything to get a vote. Yesterday, he rubbed noses with my
wife.
Wife. One for Carol. Richard?
We feed.
We feed.
Bottom row is the best.
The bottom row is the best so far, yes.
Almost the best. I mean, you know how far away and up north in the long night, you know
Oh,
those
yeah.
long
Oh,
nights.
long nights.
This
Yeah.
may be a match with my walrus.
Walrus. Married to a walrus, was he? Yeah, the bottom row is the best.
Part of it.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. Okay, that's 2 for you. And now, Beth, here's your first rounder. Hey, listen to this, folks.
What?
Contrary to popular belief, George Washington not only wore a beautiful long powdered wig, he also wore a blank.
George
There it is.
Washington, not only, contrary to popular belief.
Well, if you're going to read it, I gave it to him to read it. Okay. Contrary to popular belief, George Washington not only wore a beautiful long powdered wig, he also wore a blank.
Contrary, it says?
Contrary to popular
it has
belief.
nothing to do with it.
Well, you know, most people didn't know this, is what we're saying. Most people didn't know that he not only wore a beautiful long powdered wig, he also wore a blank. Okay? Keep your hands off me. He may be watching.
Oh, I thought that was Richard. I'm sorry.
What do you see, Doctor?
Never bother me when I'm in the lab.
I want to take a look. Let me look.
Oh, those little rascals. What are they doing?
You fool, that's Betty White's leg.
Listen, while we're waiting for Brett, you're
Oh,
doing
I'm
a
all
show
through,
with
honey. I'm
Bobby
all through.
Van.
I'm just sitting
Quiet, I'm
here.
talking. You're doing a show with Bobby Van, right?
Yes, the Fun Factory.
And what is that, an hour, half hour?
It's a half hour and it's on every day, and people should watch. And that's enough of that.
Okay, thank you. Now,
Okay.
you ready? Contrary to popular belief, George Washington not only wore a beautiful long powdered wig, he also wore a
Pair of pantyhose, stockings.
pantyhose.
What?
He also wore pantyhose.
What's happened to Beth?
You don't like that answer, pantyhose? Oh,
Wasn't
that's
he
right.
the mother of our country?
I mean, if they're good enough for Joe Namath, why not? What do you say?
You remember what Dickie said?
What?
Do it, say it again.
He was the mother of our country?
You got it, dress.
A dress. Okay. Pantyhose is what she's looking for.
He wore
I hope we have time
a
for this.
very sweet flowered red skirt with a white fluffy blouse like Betty White wears. I'm sure she's
He wore a beautiful long powdered wig, and he also wore pantyhose, according to Beth.
I wanted a masculine answer.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's hear Chuck.
So I chose trust.
You watch it.
George, we trust.
In George we trust, right.
Right. That is
George we trust. Contrary to popular belief, George Washington not only wore a beautiful long powdered wig, he also wore pantyhose.
Dress.
A dress. Okay.
I know at night he wore a yellow ribbon.
Yeah.
Looked very attractive.
What did you say?
Dress.
A dress. Yeah. Well, really, I don't understand. Do you understand that?
I understand the question.
Yeah.
He not only wore a long, beautiful powdered wig, he also wore a hairpiece.
A hairpiece. Oh, that is the weirdest answer.
You had the
Well,
father
I
of our
wouldn't have
country
gone as
confused
far
with-
as a dress.
What would you have said?
Well,
Bra?
a ruffle? No, not a little ruffles. And, well, he did. He did a girdle. Yes.
He did have false teeth.
Yes, he
He
did. Right.
I wouldn't have
Hairpiece
said-
isn't bad.
I think
Yeah.
dress was
So
definitely
here we go.
the answer.
Contrary.
Well, we're not going anywhere. 2-0 score at this moment, and a round 1, round 2 coming up later. But now this.
I thought dress was a lot more.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a True Test Waffle Baker and Grill. Snap-in Teflon grids easily convert this waffle baker to a grill exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Foster Grant has everything. And from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the Ultra French purse, bills easily removed from hidden compartments with the change purse Amity. And a shopper's tote from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Now remember, Jack Spratt could eat no fat, his wife could eat no blank. They sure had a lot of laughs. And you will too with Gene Rayburn when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Here we go. Round 2. Now, Carol, A or B?
I'm going to stick with A.
A it is. And 2 people do not play.
Don't.
Isabel and Richard do not play. The rest of you, please. The passengers on the Titanic couldn't believe it. As soon as they struck the iceberg, the captain jumped onto the ice and started blanking.
No, wait a minute, sweetheart.
Captain
I
of the
think there's
Atlantic.
a little thing here.
As soon as they
Jumped
struck the
onto
iceberg,
the
the
ice.
captain jumped onto the ice and started blanking. Do it quickly because this is the last
Oh, okay.
question we have time for.
All right, couldn't believe it. As soon as they struck the...
Well, get moving, Charles. We have places to go and stuff to
Got it. Got it, baby.
Good, very good.
Got it.
Yes, terrific.
Good.
Okay.
So have you now.
Betty is ready, so we'll call on Carol. Passengers on the Titanic couldn't believe it. As soon as they struck the iceberg, the captain jumped onto the ice and started blanking.
After watching this group, they've got to say tinkling. I know they're going to
Really?
say that.
Well, on ice? Really? Donald, what'd you say?
Close to tinkling, it's a form of the word whizzing.
Whizzing. Yeah,
That's it.
There's
It's the
one.
same word.
Brett, what have you got?
I threw the good answer away. I thought he was just out there skating so
Very
hard
good.
out.
That's the answer. Charles?
Skating.
Skating is a very good answer. And Betty White?
Well, you like everything on the rocks, he started pouring. That may be a match.
Started pouring. No. Okay, so that's 3 for Carol, and we're going to have to put you on ice, so to speak, Beth, because now we've got to do a little business with America. Here we go. Next time we get together, these are the bodies that will be on this stage.
Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Wally, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Oh, you were splendid. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis, Brett Summers, Paul Williams, from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClurg, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Are you ready over here?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Well, let's say hello to Ron Smith and Claudia Fields, two wonderful players. You remember Ron Smith, his hobby is sleeping.
I just woke up.
Just woke
Yeah.
up. And he, born, raised, and lives in Los Angeles. And Claudia Fields is married and is a mother of a 10-year-old son, right?
Daughter.
Daughter. I knew it was one or the other. 50-50 chance. And she's studying carpentry as a hobby so she can get her house fixed.
House livable, yeah.
Yes. Now, what would you do, for instance? Redo a kitchen?
Oh, we've done that. Mm-hmm.
You have?
Yeah. Put the floors in and
Hardwood floors?
no, linoleum type with the, yeah.
Yeah. But you can put up walls and 2x4s and all that?
No, I haven't done that yet. Mostly just the repair work so far. We
Really?
haven't started from scratch yet.
All right, Claudia. Good luck. Here we go. Sam said, Beverly Hills is really ritzy.
Boy, you know.
You're fired. Yeah. It's the only place in the world where the jukeboxes take blanks. All right, here we go. Sam said Beverly Hills is really ritzy. It's the only place in the world where the jukeboxes take blanks.
Credit cards.
Credit cards.
That's a very funny answer. I said Kruger Rand.
Kruger Rand. Kruger, it's a coin, you know,
Yes, I know.
of great monetary value.
It's the only thing to buy gold in.
I said $20 gold pieces.
$20 gold pieces.
I said poisonal checks. Poisonal.
Poisonal checks, all right? Credit cards is what the lady wants. What do you got over here, Edie?
I live with plastic. I'm on plastic. I do plastic. I love plastic.
Do you give plastic?
There it is. Beverly Hills is ritzy, the only place in the world where the jukeboxes take blanks.
Credit card.
Two. What do you say, Missy?
You might think we cheated, but
You did.
we did it all by ourselves. Credit cards.
All right. Bottom tier credit card. 3 for Claudia. Now we go to round 2 here.
Interesting, they
And
all
Claudia,
had the
your
same
head, you have to
answer,
go
isn't it?
first.
Oh, I'll take D.
All right.
The bottom row, they all came up with the same. They all had the same answer.
McLean's answer.
We had different answers. That's right.
Tim said.
Tim.
Oh, why do you keep using?
You don't write, you don't write, you don't write.
Oh, good.
Just the upper tier.
They got it right.
Tim said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party.
Why are you looking at me?
You know you had too much to drink at the party when you put the host's blank on your head.
Oh, when they say, you know you're drunk when you hear someone say, put his arm in the sleeve. Where's his hat?
Tim said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you put the host's blank on your head.
Oh, tray. Serving tray. I can't think of anything.
Serving tray?
Oh, the host doesn't serve it, does he?
No.
Serving tray. All right, Conrad.
Do I have serving tray? No, I said wife.
Wife. That's a goodie, isn't it?
Well, isn't that interesting? We must have been at that same party with
Yeah.
Jimmy Lee.
Yeah.
Jimmy Lee tried to put his host's wife.
They all had a wonderful time, I'm sure.
The host was still in it. I remember this party. The host's pants on his head.
All right, so that's 3 for her. She remains at 3, and that means Ron needs 3 to tie and 4 to win. Let's see what we have for Ron. Weird Wanda is really weird.
How weird is she?
You're getting better. When she goes to the beach, instead of suntan oil, she spreads blank oil on her body.
Okay.
All right. Weird Wonder's really weird run. When she goes to the beach, instead of suntan oil, she spreads blank oil on her body.
Motor oil.
Motor oil. Yeah, that'll do it. That's crazy, isn't it?
Well, there are a lot of good oils. There's banana oil.
Yeah.
And I said motor oil.
Motor oil. That's one. 3-1 the score.
Now, I know that you know what motor oil has in it, right?
Right.
Has mineral oil. Does.
No.
That's what they make mineral oil from. It's
No.
motor oil, and we all put that on our bodies. It's true. Guess you haven't been reading up on your nutrition. Don't they do that? No?
No.
It's the last time I'm going to tell you, don't serve drinks during the dinner break. Other times it was just a warning. I'm telling you now.
Oh, all right.
What'd he say, hon?
Her hearing is gone, too.
I told you, that's the first thing that goes.
That's the first thing that goes.
Tell him to watch it. I'll take the lace off his rug. No, I said motor oil.
All right, that's 3-2. What'd you say, Paul?
Anybody that's really kinky knows that you take motor oil and you use that with shake and bake in a hefty bag with a Girl Scout on the beach. You use Wesson oil.
Wesson oil. Now, here's a guy who's got a jacket that says Ferrari and all kinds of other automotive things on it, and he says Wesson oil, and these two dingbats said motor oil over here. Here we go.
Here comes
While
that
she's
chainsaw.
warming up here, the question goes, if Weird Wanda goes to the beach, instead of suntan oil, she spreads blank oil on her body.
Motor oil.
Tie score. Holy mackerel, McLean.
Tension mounts, huh?
Right, because he'd be a tie, and then we'd ever go to a tiebreaker, and who knows?
Well, I feel that I owe this to any federal employee who actually on television admits that he sleeps the better part of his life.
Had his job more than
Okay, there could be a question on this, but I put mobile oil.
Mobile. That wins the game. What'd you have, Deborah Lee? Olive. Now, Claudia, this thing will wheel around. You'll be gone for a little while, but back later for game number 2. Hurry back after we see how much money we're going to win here with old Ron Smith. Let's see what happens. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. 2 pooped to blank.
Oh, my God. Come on, babe. Go with me.
Brett.
2 poop to pop.
Okay. Edie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Now, wait a minute.
Here, wait. I might have something.
Deborah Lee will give her one, but don't call on Deborah Lee after that, okay?
I'm usually this.
2 poop to party.
2 poop to party.
McLean.
We have now 2 poop to pop, 2 poop to party. There isn't another one, so I'm going... I'll do it, okay? Okay. 2 poop to participate. No, I'm not saying no. 2 poop to poop, and that's it.
You hurt yourself?
No, I'm laughing so hard.
2 poop to what?
Poop.
Oh. All right.
I can't.
So we have 2 poop to pop, party, and poop. What do you want?
I gotta go with Brett. 2 poop to pop.
2 poop to pop. All right. Let's see what we got on the $100 response. 2 poop to party. All right. 2 poop to pop is what he wants. Peter Piper, pick up punch. Let me see the $250 one, please. 2 poop to dance. All right. Last chance for 2 poop to pop. Here we go. Bing. There you got it. All right, way to go. All right. Now listen, stop right here on your way back. You're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. Depends on the spin of the wheel. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck. Here we go, Edie.
Okay.
Torn blank. That's T-O-R-N blank. You take a look at it just to make sure we all understand it. There. All right.
I like that.
All right, your job is to match Edie. If you do that, you get a big bundle of money. What do you say?
Torn up.
Torn up.
Too many choices. I never touched it.
Not too thrilled with that, are you?
Right.
Well, all right. What do you say, Edie?
Well, I'm pretty torn up about that myself. I'm afraid I went just for, the clothing, and so it's just pants.
Torn pants.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there are a number of other good possibilities there.
Too many possibilities.
Yeah.
Torn apart.
Torn apart, yeah.
Torn ligament.
Torn
Torn out
page.
in shreds.
Yeah.
Torn rip.
yes.
No,
Torn
Well, listen, you've got $500, and that ain't bad, Ron. And now a little message for America, if you please. All right, here we go. We've welcomed Claudia Fields back here. Have a go at game number 2. Let's see how it works out. Claudia, A or B?
A.
All right. In Hollywood, Frank said, "This weather is really terrible. You have fallen by the wayside. This weather is really terrible. I haven't been this hot since I saw blank in a wet T-shirt." You get the picture?
I got the picture.
She's got the picture. Ready up there?
Yes, I'm quite ready.
In Hollywood, Frank said, "This weather is really terrible. I haven't been this hot since I saw blank in a wet T-shirt."
Bo Derek.
Bo Derek. All right. Let's see if we get any Bo's over
Well,
here.
you could have said Marilyn Monroe. There's Bo Belinsky.
Right.
But I said Bo Derek.
You said Bo Derek. So that's one for her. Yes'm.
I was just writing a little something added on. No, I said Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton.
Or, for those who are heavy into flat chests, Twiggy.
Uh-huh. All right.
Because I think like the America we fly over, Bo Derek.
Bo Derek. 2 for her. This weather is really terrible. I haven't been this hot since I saw blank in a wet T-shirt, Edie.
Well, when I'm flying, when I'm running to the well, Bo Derek.
Okay, McLean.
I just think big, I guess. Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton. All right.
See, now the one who really made wet T-shirts famous in a film was Jackie Bissett.
Sophia Loren.
No, well,
Yes,
don't throw things. Well, I'm talking my generation, Brett, not yours. Is Dolly Parton my generation?
All right.
I'm trying to keep abreast, if you'll pardon the expression. I have no problem with that. I tell you the miracles of silicone.
I'm going to send you to my room. Anne said that new nursery school is too progressive. At snack time, instead of serving milk and cookies, they serve blank and cookies. So while we're waiting, can I ask you a question about Social Security?
Go ahead. I might not be able to answer.
Well, you know, years ago when they started it, and they took all that money from us, and the employers made the equal contribution, why didn't they put the money in a special fund and let it draw interest? So now they wouldn't be in the trouble they're in, instead of spending all the money on dumb things like the Vietnam War and all that. Why didn't they do that?
I don't know, but you should have been president.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Ann said that new nursery school is too progressive. At snack time, instead of serving milk and cookies, they serve blank and cookies.
Alcoholic drinks and cookies.
Alcoholic drinks and cookies is what he said.
Well,
all right, Conrad, you're up first.
I said margaritas and cookies.
Margaritas and cookies. There's one.
Well, they have a lot of milk in them, and they're very similar. Pinatas and cookies.
Uh-huh. All right, there's 2.
They're hip enough, and they put the right things in the cookies. You don't need to drink anything with them.
Thank you, Gertrude Stein.
Yes, indeed, no. I like every now and then a little nip of the dreaded gin, booze, champagne, beer. I said booze.
Booze. All right. So the score is now tied 3-3. Progressive nursery school at snack time, instead of milk and cookies, they serve what in cookies? Boobs and cookies. 4-3 score. Now,
I'm sorry.
go ahead.
Just gonna whip it out and move it right along.
Right there.
Champagne.
Champagne. All right. 5.
Vodka.
Vodka. So he's got all 6, and we go to round 2, and Claudia, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Now, the best you could do is tie by matching 3 of the stars. Let's see what happens. Dumb Donald is really dumb. How dumb is he? He thinks frozen assets are what you get if you sit on a blank. You don't play?
I got it.
Dumb Donald is really dumb, Claudia. He thinks frozen assets are what you get if you sit on a blank.
Block of ice.
A block of ice. All right, Brett, you're up first.
Well, you see, I wanted to cover all my shots, and I put block of ice, or any ice, pond, or just ice. But I did have block of ice first.
All right. Score is now 6-4. What do you say, McLean?
Here's what I say, Gene. I say Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. 6-5 the score. You say ice, it ends up in a tie.
I really hate this seat. I just want to tell Ira and everybody right now. Now, it depends on you. These are made of igloos.
Ice, they're made of ice.
They're made of ice, and not made of wood or brick. No.
Wait a minute.
The igloo's made of...
You sure they're
right.
made of ice?
Come on down, Ron,
Cool. Get on
and
the phone.
stand on that little blue dot
Ira,
there.
get on the phone.
We're going to send some gifts to Claudia Fields, a box of Dutch elm disease and various wonderful things. Thank you for being with us, Claudia. Goodbye. This has been a message for America, and then hurry back.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go with Ron Smith. Ron, we polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Lots of blank. All right, whom do you want?
Bread again.
Lots of love.
Deborah Lee.
Lots of money.
Oh, well,
Hope
you're
you win.
so
Conrad.
materialistic.
Lots of luck. There you go.
Lots of luck, lots of love, lots of money. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I like Conrad's. Lots of luck.
Lots of luck. All right, let's see if
got
lots
it
of luck is
wrong.
up there. Go down to the bottom, reveal the $100 response. Lots of love. They gave you that
See,
one.
I think we were
Lots
right.
of luck is what he's after. Does he get it under the next one?
Lots of money.
Lots
Here
of
it
money.
comes, babe.
Here we go with the luck. Go, yeah! Very good. All right, Ron, you got $500. Means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But a lucky spin of the wheel will get you $10,000. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. $5,000. $5,000 with Deborah Lee. Here we go. Good luck. This is it. I'm blank. You want to take a look at it? There it is. I'm blank. Oh, you've got it already. Made up her mind quickly. All right, that's up to you to match Deborah Lee. How do you fill in that blank to match her?
I've got to say I'm sleepy.
I'm sleepy. It could be. Yeah, you may be asleep at the switch here. All right, let's turn around and see what Deborah Lee has.
I want to say to you, my love, I'm sorry.
Did you think of I'm sorry?
Yeah, I thought of it. But I thought she'd say I was sleepy because I told her I was sleepy.
I'm sleepy, but then I thought if I'm tired, and I thought of all those little other things, so I thought maybe just go to I'm sorry.
Who's sorry now?
Who's
Who's
sorry now?
sorry now?
Please, give me a break.
Well, listen, Ron, you haven't done too badly here. You've got $1,000. How about that? Ron Smith, now this message for you. Here we go.
No wonder he's breaking.
No, we're not going anywhere. Not for 30 seconds at any rate. Want to thank
30
each and every one of you
Thank
for
you.
your splendid
Wonderful.
participation.
Nice.
Yeah, what's the name of the movie again?
Thursday the 12th.
Thursday the 12th, yeah.
And don't forget to come and see the lovely Marcia Wallace at the Pan Andreas. We open on November 5th. I am directing it. It's going to be a fabulous production.
The show's playing in March. All right.
Of what year?
I don't know. 82.
It'll keep going.
All right.
That's
We'll
how
keep them
fabulous.
interested.
Right. And Mork and Mindy, Conrad, thank you.
Thank you, Gene.
They're
And
off
I
the
thank
air
you.
by now.
That's right. Listen, going to see you soon?
Oh, yes, the boy singer's going to be in town.
McLean, he's so upset.
McLean who?
Talk to McLean. His lip is quivering.
It's okay, Gene. So long. We'll see you next time right here on the match game.
Poor man.
Today's contestants will also receive. Today's contestants will also receive Hush Puppies gloves for work and casual wear. Active men and women choose Hush Puppies, their hand's best friend. And Niagara is America's #1 spray starch. Helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stain. A new Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better and now costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food. Better taste for your dog, lower price. And when you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from The Price is Right. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for my first number. Donnie, how are you, Dad? You got a very lively bunch out there, and we have a lively bunch watching, and we certainly have a lively bunch here. Try and get something in red, will you, next time? Oh, the lady in red. Listen, before we begin anything, I want to point out that beginning next week, November 7th, I'll be following Bob Barker and The Price is Right. CBS is moving the time of Match Game 77 from this time to 11 a.m. Eastern Time and 10 a.m. Western Time and Midwestern Time. Okay?
Really?
Yes.
That was wonderful.
And that means the Price is Right.
Oh, Price is Right.
10 o'clock.
10
That's
o'clock.
a change for us, too.
That's
in
right.
the East and 9 o'clock in the West. We're a half hour earlier.
So you'll be on 10, we'll be on 11.
And you're going to get
here.
our leftovers, and they're going to be nice folks. Yeah.
Good. Right. All right. We're all going to be happy about that. Now, let's say hello to our two players, Diana Matheson and Donna Johnston. Our current champ is Diana Matheson here. And she's won a lot of money, but she's playing it pretty cool, isn't she? How cool are you, Diana?
Not very.
Are you excited?
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do with your money?
I don't know.
Now, come on now, $9,000. Boy, if somebody said, here's $9,000, I know what I'd do with it. I'd go out and spend it.
Well, yeah, that too.
Now, let's talk to Donna Johnston, whom we are meeting for the first time here. Let's find out where she's from and anything else she cares to contribute about herself.
Thank you, Gene. I'm originally from Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah.
I'm married for 3 years. Hope to be starting my family this year. We own a beautiful home in Covina, and I work in Richard's favorite town, West Covina, for a large supermarket chain. For hobbies, I work with plants and water and snow ski.
Boy, you've got a busy life, haven't you?
Pretty busy.
Richard, would you do me a favor, please?
Yes, sir.
Would you ask your son not to do his juggling act in the wings while I'm on here? Because it's a little distracting. I know he wants to get in show business and all that.
Okay.
But would you ask him to juggle on your show?
He does do that, Judge.
Oh, yes, indeed.
So you see, he thought that we were no longer with you. You said, I will be following Bob Barker. And, of course, naturally, Charles, Brett, and myself thought we were no longer with you.
Oh.
I signaled Gary, juggle.
I see.
I figured you're going to be alone, be alone.
Thank you, Gary. Okay, we'll start this game. We'll carry on right from this point, right after we do a little business with America. Now, if you can stand by for just one more second, a little bit of additional unfinished business. I don't know if you've been watching the show when Brett objects to the fact that all of the questions are written from a masculine standpoint, and the writers just wanted Brett to know that there's no hard feelings, and they drew a little something for you. Brett,
Am I going to like this, or
Yes,
am I going to be
think so.
cranky?
This is from the writers. It says, "We love you, Brett." The writers, the male chauvinist pigs, you see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The male chauvinist pig.
Right.
That's wonderful.
There you are. Thank you. Is all forgiven, Brett? Are you all friends again? Good. Here we go. Now, Donna, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Now, this one reads as follows. Unlucky Louis said, he said, you know those fresh fish restaurants where you catch your own fish? Well, just my luck. I dropped my line in the water and all I caught was a blank. Have you ever been to one of those restaurants?
Fresh, where you catch your
Yeah, you go to a restaurant, you catch your own fish. And just my luck. I dropped the line in and all I caught was a blank.
I didn't. Good idea, is it? I didn't say it was good. I said I was finished.
Oh, I see.
I didn't say
That
what it
was
was.
nice of the writers.
Wasn't that sweet?
They're
of
sensitive to your feelings.
them? Yes. That was because I accused them yesterday of being male chauvinist pigs.
Yes.
Gee, I don't know.
It's nice of them to admit it.
Yeah.
Sure, Donna. Unlucky Louis said, you know those fresh fish restaurants where you catch your own fish? He says, well, just my luck. I dropped my line in the water and all I caught was a blank.
A tin can?
A tin can? Yeah, sure. Anything that you might pick up. Anything. 3 people caught a tin can once, I
I
see.
can tell from the response of this audience to that this is going to be a very difficult half hour.
Right.
I perhaps hopefully said waitress.
All I caught was a waitress, yeah.
The half hour is going to be very difficult, I can tell you.
Sometimes that's harder
And long, too.
I liked that answer. I thought it was cute. I thought it was darling. I thought it was adorable. I thought it was smart and clever and worthy of a
And you say it because you've got it too, I suppose.
I said waiter.
Oh, a waiter. Okay, Chuck.
Big Chuck.
Your turn to be booed.
Hey, baby. I said caught a cold.
Caught a cold. All right. Now we're getting to the non sequiturs. Well, she had the right idea. You know, any piece of garbage or debris or trash is what we're after here.
We
Why are
are?
you looking at that?
Yeah.
I didn't get any of those. I'm afraid to show it. They're so hostile. Don't boo me. I'm very sensitive. I caught a crab. Thank you.
One of those kind, eh? Okay. Just my luck, I dropped my line in the water and all I caught was a cold. That's good.
We're not in charge.
Yes.
That's bad.
What came to your mind, Joyce?
A cold.
A cold. Okay. Well, Donna, the first ones are hard. Diana, we've got a difficult one for you, too. Before the show, Brett said to the producer, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank. I said that. I said to the producer, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank. How do you spell that?
Yes.
You mean this?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Can I see it a minute?
It was Brett, wasn't it?
Oh, you want the answer?
That was Brett.
Those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank. He's going to steal your ring. You're holding hands, and first thing you know, your ring will be missing. All right. Now, Diana, before the show, Brett said to the producer, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a
gun.
A gun. You approve, do you? Bang, you're dead.
Now, why they seem to like that. I can't understand this audience. That answer was not that brilliant because even I thought.
Okay. One for Diana.
I took it that one step beyond. A machine gun.
A machine gun. They love it. They're probably into bondage and discipline, too. What do you say?
I didn't go that violence route. I went the route of truth. Another vodka and club steak.
Sorry, Brett, the truth will out, won't it?
Right.
Ava?
I am not good anyway. I better not tell it. Must I tell it?
Well, yeah, those are the rules. You came here to play the game, and you
I know.
get
I said it's a bra.
a bra.
What does that mean? That's such a cookie.
Did you bring yours?
No, I don't have a venom.
Oh, I see. Just wondered if you were protected, that's all.
I really am rather put out that you would cast aspersions about that I would steal from this lady while I was just holding hands to comfort her.
Yes.
I said...
He took my ring.
Wait a minute. Where's that big hunk of...
Let's see what the next person wants.
Oh, you rascal, you. That is
Doesn't make me look too showbiz.
No. I think it's just right. Just perfect. Yes.
The real you.
Yes.
You have this very strange growth.
Yes. You leave him alone. Show your answer. Now, come on.
I forgot what the question was.
I'll read you the question again. Brett said to the producers, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a...
Water pistol.
Water pistol. Well, that was a gun at some time. All right, so there we are. At the end of round one, scores 2-0, favor the champ, and round two is coming up, but first we've got this for you. Here we go. Round two. This is the final round. Donna, you may have A or B.
Well, I did so well with B, I'll go with A this time.
Everybody will play. Now, I wish to, let me tell you why the Army court-martialed Sergeant Smith. During the big inspection, he ordered all his soldiers to blank in unison. They court-martialed. Oh, dear.
Just give it to me. Let me tell you why the Army court-martialed Sergeant Smith. During the big inspection, he ordered all his soldiers to blank in unison.
It's the sergeant who ordered all the soldiers to blank in unison.
And he was court-martialed.
And he was court-martialed.
Sounds like a pilot for a series.
It is. Norman Lear will produce. Okay. Are you ready? Well, Charles will be ready in a moment. Donna, I'll read it in the meantime. Let me tell you why the Army court-martialed Sergeant Smith. Sergeant Schmidt. During the big inspection, the sergeant, that is, ordered all his soldiers to blank in unison.
Strip.
Strip. To strip in unison.
Undress.
Or undress. Take it off by the numbers.
A strip, is that what you said?
Yep.
Well, now that Brett's drinking problem has been revealed on television...
Yeah.
4 years ago.
4 years ago, sitting so close to her, only one thing occurred to me, burp.
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 Okay, burp in unison. What do you say to that, Brett?
I thought there was a flood in the area, and that was why he was court-martialed. I said tinkle.
Tinkle in unison. You don't like that? That's a court-martialable offense, I would say.
In keeping with the brilliancy of the entire proceedings,
yes,
I have chosen to sing in unison, "There's no business like show business."
That would get you a
and that'll
court-martial.
stand up against the other three answers, despite the attack of the audience.
I happen to agree so far. What do you say, Ava?
Well, I have always thought Brett is brilliant, so I just said exactly what she said to Twinkle, and don't you boo.
That's right. You tell him, Ava.
You got to frighten them or they boo.
Now,
Right.
Donna, you must match the two remaining celebrities to hang around here and achieve a tie so far. Richard, she's looking for the answer, strip.
I thought we had it made here, Donna. I said tinkle.
Yeah, everybody's saying that, Donna. And that means Diana wins another game, and there it comes. There you are, my dear. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, Jim. My pleasure.
We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77. Donna Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Well, here you are again. You got $9,250, and if you do well here, you'll go over the $10,000 mark. Let's see how you do. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Diana, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. The better blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250, and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you here.
Richard.
What did the wolf Naturally, I'm talking about women, the better sex.
The better sex. Bob?
The better, he said the better sex?
Yes.
The better half.
The better half. All right, do you have one, Brett?
What's the one about the wolf? The better to...
The better to...
The better to eat you.
Better to eat you...
Here.
Thank you.
See you, hear
Okay,
you.
I've changed my mind. This is easier. It's only one word. The better brand.
The better brand.
She's staying in character.
Can I go back to my original answer?
Yes.
All right, she's got the better
I know,
brand.
it's the better to see you with, my dear.
The better to see you with, is that your final choice? Okay, the better to
Yes.
see you with, the better sex,
been a long
and
time since I've
the
read
better
Little Red
half
Riding
are the
Hood.
3. You may reject all those and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I thought of the better sex.
The better sex? Okay. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. The better way, whatever that means.
I wish I could find a better way.
Okay, may we see the $250 response? Better sex. You've got a winner there, Diana. Congratulations to you. You think the better half is going to be up there on top? Better half usually is on top. May we see it, please? There it is. All right. Now, again, you are going to be playing for a total of $2,500. And to collect, remember what you have to do again, match one celebrity.
Richard.
All right, Richard, get set, and here we go. Diane is all ready. I'll get it. It's worth $2,500. Good luck to you, my dear. And it reads as follows. Blank Albert. A-L-B-E-R-T. Blank Albert. Now, Diana, give us the answer that Richard has written on that card and put in that slot there, and we give you $2,500. There it is. Blank Albert.
Eddie Albert.
Eddie Albert. Well-known actor. Okay, she says Eddie Albert will match you, Richard. What do you say?
Well, I said, hey, Fat Albert.
That's a good one. You know, Prince Albert is another good possibility, too. There's good choices there. Okay, Diana, you've picked up a little more money. You have an even $9,500 now, and we have this message for you. What do you say we all briskly applaud our new contestant here, Susie Mallet. Hello, Susie. How do you feel?
I feel fabulous.
Good. You look good.
Thank you.
You look good. Where are you from, Susie?
I'm from Chino, California. We just bought a home out there.
Good.
About a year ago.
Yes, that's a big thrill and a big step in your life, isn't
Out there
it?
with all those cows.
And a big, really? Are they
400 dairies.
You have 400 cows?
No, there's 400 dairies. There's a
Oh,
lot
I see.
Of cows.
Oh, Chino is dairy country.
Yeah, it should.
All right. What does Mr. Mallet do?
Mr. Mallet has his own business. He's in home repair. And we have 2 beautiful sons, Sean, 5, and Ryan, 15 months. Beautiful little boys.
All right. Can Ryan, the 15-month-old, tune in the set yet?
Yes, he fiddles with those knobs all the time.
Well, I don't. I do that occasionally myself.
He did that for a while, too.
A or B?
I think I'll try A this time.
Don't change the subject. Marge said to the psychiatrist, my husband's been in the bathtub for months, and he says he's never coming out. He thinks he's a blank. Yes, good. Been in the bathtub for months, and he says he's never coming out. He thinks he's a blank. All right. Good.
Are you approved?
Yes, indeed. Excellent. Good choice.
I've never laughed. I think
Good.
he's
You said fireplace.
Now listen, you two.
Well, I'll explain. She was explaining about a private plane that she was on. She had antique mirrors, marble fireplace. Then they fell out. See, they don't have marble fireplace.
I said there's a marble fireplace on
In
the
an
plane. I
airplane.
said, no, it was a bathroom.
Now you must pay attention here.
I am.
Okay.
Possible.
Here we
to
go,
be the
Susie.
same
Marge said to the
person.
psychiatrist, my husband's been in the bathtub for months, and he says he's never coming out. He thinks he's a...
Well, my husband thinks he is a fish, so I'm going to say fish.
Fish it is, okay. Thank you, fish.
I'm going to use a positive approach.
Right.
The audience will love this answer. Rubber duck.
Rubber duck is very good. All right.
You're not going to believe this. I said rubber duck.
Rubber duck it is. That's 2 rubber ducks so far. Anything in a bathtub, Chuck?
How about a cute chick? I said bar of soap.
A bar of soap. My husband thinks he's a bar of soap. Ava, what's yours,
Darling,
please?
did I understand her properly? Her husband is a fish?
She said... Just show us the card.
I said fish.
Oh!
Aren't you fainting?
Painting. What do you got?
Rubber duck.
Rubber duck. And you got...
Rubber ducky.
Rubber duck and one fish. There. Weird minds running the same channels. Okay, don't nobody move. Watch this message, if you please. Join us next time, Match Game 7 10. I'm Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho!
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Some of you perhaps have noticed that Miss White was not there when Johnny introduced her. The seat is empty. Well, we thought turnabout is fair play. Now, Miss Betty has been a sex symbol on television for all
over
these
50 years.
I didn't say that. And she has a wonderful body and a great pair of gams. So here she is, one of the all-time great stars of this medium, Miss Betty White.
Come, dear, it's time for your bath now.
No, I think that
I don't
those
know
are...
what got into me.
I do.
I think she looks fabulous.
I do, too.
Look who's talking. Will you ask that to stand up?
No, just, you look fabulous in that.
Same designer did this one?
Same Fabian.
Yes. Okay, that's enough.
Girlfriend is the cutest thing.
Oh, my God.
Oxygen. And there's McLean sitting between the two of them over there. Let's say hello to Pat Prezant and Tony Tooley over here. Tully. I remember Pat, she's from Atlanta, Georgia, right? And she works for an airline company, and she takes phone orders for ticket reservations. Is that it?
I write tickets. I'm
You
a
write
ticket
tickets,
agent.
yeah. You're very cute.
Thank you.
And you're vacationing here.
Yes.
And she
I
wandered
like
in,
it.
and we're very happy to see her.
Thank you.
And this lady is... you want to go over lightly the story of your life? You're a fairly new bride, are you?
Okay, yeah, 5 months.
5 months.
Almost.
How many
In 2
children have we
days.
got?
2.
2.
2 children. Tristan and Rocket. They're German Shepherds.
German Shepherds.
They're probably watching.
And her husband is a famous pole vaulter. And I guess he's world famous, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
He's vaulted all over the world, hasn't he?
Everywhere, just about.
Right.
Except Russia.
Except Russia. Good for him. All right. Now, this is the last half of the first round. And this is yours, Tony. Let's see how you make out with this one. Art said, my wife is the world's worst cook. And now, if Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his blank. Did you hear it?
Tremendously difficult time concentrating. Oh, God. Have you ever wondered how that gloppy sauce that they put on a Big Mac feels?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like I'm sitting here between a rock and a hard place. Okay, now to the game.
Now to the game.
Just
got it? Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Art said, my wife is the world's worst cook. If Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his...
tongue.
Tongue. All right. The other one.
I can't believe this.
You can't believe that you cut off your ear?
An actual match.
And now, there it is. All right.
Good gravy, Marie. It's only Tuesday. We've done 37 games, and we already have answer number 2.
Well, what's getting into you?
He is really on a roll.
Oh, that's 3 in a row.
See, she's dumbed up. Yes.
Oh, and you've got it too. All right, McLean.
Yeah, what do you want, Gene? What do you... I'm sorry.
I want you to respond to this. Yes. My wife's the world's worst cook. If Van Gogh had tasted her cooking instead of his ear, he would have cut off his...
mouth.
Mouth. There's nothing wrong with that. Mouth is perfectly acceptable. It is not a booable answer. When we get a rotten answer, booable, I will tell you to boo. What do you say, Betty?
I know as much as he.
He's dumb.
I tell you, you know, it isn't everybody who can do that imitation of Sharon there. For instance, Johnny couldn't do it. Dick Martin couldn't do it.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it. Nothing personal, Audrey. We love you. All right. Now, we go to round 2. Do you want to go to round 2, or do you just want to see them respond to your answers like this? Here we go to round 2. Tony, you're ahead 5-0. That means you have to go first.
A.
A. One person plays. Who is that?
McLean.
Oh, McLean.
No.
Yes. You want to read that for him?
Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make wrestling.
No, you have to say blank wrestling.
Oh, blank wrestling, an Olympic event.
You are, listen, you really gave yourself away as a Midwesterner. In the Midwest, they say wrestling.
I'll tell you, when you're built like that, you can say anything you want to. Don't pick on him. Oh, my God.
Did you hear the question? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
Coming up with the answer right now.
Okay.
If I get it right,
If it's a match, she'll do the jumping up and down, and McLean will stay seated. All right? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
Mud wrestling.
Mud wrestling. You've got to run away. Now, if that doesn't match, you just cool it, see?
Yes, sir.
But if it matches, you have to react as if you're the winner, all right? Okay.
Wait, hold it a second.
What?
You've heard about a view from the
all
bridge?
right.
come on down.
Okay. Come on in, John.
You don't match.
Johnny, come on, get in here.
All right, John, get in
Okay.
here. Yeah.
You guys all ready? Okay.
Let her rip.
Here we go.
All right.
I think I
Weird
got it.
Will is really, he wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event. What's your answer?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay, here we go.
No, wait a minute. No, you have to show the card. Your answer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong one.
Mud wrestling, that's a match. No. You're next.
Whatever happened to a simple kiss?
Wait a minute. What happened to the bounce?
You misunderstood.
I'm getting all tangled up.
You are?
I enjoyed it. I'll tell you.
What's happening here?
Well, yeah.
Is that better? Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, okay.
You're trying to tell me something?
No. No, you see, McLean was hoping that if you got the correct answer, you would pretend you were the winner, and you would,
Yeah, but I was afraid I didn't know.
Heck with that.
I thought
2 out of 3
wrestling
falls.
would be
2
a
out of 3
better
falls.
idea.
Yes, all right. There
Okay,
he
my
is.
answer is Bud.
Okay, that's the end of that. All right.
By God, you're right, Mac.
6, now you got a little catching up to do, Pat. We'll give you a chance to do that right after this. Now here's the way it is, Pat. You need 6 to tie. That's the best you can do. Here. All right. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank. Ready, you're ready. Pat. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank.
Feel. I couldn't think of anything.
You can't think of anything? All right. Well, that means you have to match everybody to achieve a tie and stay in a game. That's the best he can do. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Can I go first?
I better get this in, 'cause it's not going to beat that, I'll tell you. The bigger they are, the what?
Oh, let me do first.
All right, go ahead. You
The
want to go?
bigger they are, the more they hit your knees.
All right, what do you have, Richard? Show everybody hold up the card. Bounce, bounce. Scare you, droop, droop. Stag. Come on down, you Tony. All right. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
Good. We're going to send some gifts your way, a box of Dutch elm disease and a pound of flesh, and Pat Pezant, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. All right. Well, this is your second shot at it, Tony. You've got $500 now. You could win a lot more here. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. It only hurts when I blink.
Oh, I got.
I'll go with you again, Brett.
It only hurts when I laugh.
All right.
Dick Martin.
Well, I'll go the other way then. It only hurts when I cry.
Okay, Sharon?
Oh, it only hurts when I barf.
Barf?
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 You said barf?
I think she's on to something.
Oh, I think she's on something.
That's your answer. All right. It only hurts when I barf. It only hurts when I cry. It only hurts when I laugh. Those are the 3.
Laugh.
You want laugh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if laugh is up there, and if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom, reveal a $100 response. You know, you go into the doctor's office,
The
says,
next one's barf.
Do it.
it only hurts when I do this. Yeah. And he says, well, stop doing that. Yeah. Are you listening, audience? It's an old Henny Youngman show. Guy goes to the doctor's office, he says, doctor, it hurts when I do this. He says, so stop doing that. And I'm going, shut up. All right. It only hurts when I, what, under the 250? Cry. All right. She's looking for a laugh.
Oh, sweet.
And she's got a wonderful smile and a big laugh, and here we go. Yeah! All right. That's 2 you got from Brett, isn't it? So another 500 means you've got 1,000 now, but more important, it means you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000.
Get a double.
So good luck to you.
Get a double. Let's win it.
Richard. Richard, double.
$5,000. Are you ready, Richard?
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Blank inspection. Blank inspection. Your job is to match Richard. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Complete.
What would you say? Oh, you don't know either, huh? Right, they don't know either.
The Army.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, it may surprise you, but I didn't have complete. I don't know what happened to me. You live in a house in the valley. It's termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
Well, why?
Fruit inspection. It's a big thing today.
Chicken inspection.
Tell us some.
What?
Fire.
Auto inspection. There's a good one. Yeah.
Whether it's
Med-fly.
Tax inspection.
What's that? Med-fly inspection. Yes.
Please, too many actions.
All right. Now you've got $1,000 and our best wishes to you, and give our warmest regards to your husband, and best luck to you and he in the future. Thank you, Tony Tully. Now here comes Dan Less and Eileen Winter. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome to the both of you. Good luck to both of you. Eileen, let's find out about you, where you're from, and anything you want to tell us about yourself.
I'm from Huntington Beach, California. I'm married with 2 children, and I own my own company.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You're a busy lady then, aren't you?
I sure am.
All right, Eileen, good luck to you. Dan?
I'm Dan Less. I live in North Hollywood, California. I have a children's store in Hollywood, located next to a sleazy shop, so generally 9 months after people come out of that store, they usually end up in our shop. And I've been married for 17 years. For a matter of fact, today's my anniversary.
Happy anniversary to Dan Less.
And we have a very unique thing in our house. We sort of wake up each morning to laughter. We feel that if you wake up in the morning laughing, you laugh all day. So I act as a human alarm clock each morning in my house, and I stand in front of my children's room and give them a crazy laugh that generally juggles them out of bed with a smile on their face.
This guy's a weirdo, isn't he?
Get his number.
This
now,
I gotta
What a
hear.
demonstration of it.
Yeah, well,
Get the
actually. Now, wait a minute. All right. Let's pretend. Would you close the doors here, please? Anybody back here? Well, I'll
That's
close
better.
it myself. We're going to pretend this is the door to your kid's room, okay? Oh, now, wait a minute. Let me out before you finish closing. All right. Thank you. Come up here, and you see, you go. This is the kid's room, right? Right. All right. Now, show us how you wake the kids up in the morning.
This is cute.
You're in your pajamas and your robe and slippers?
That's about it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm sick of him. You want to go to Grandma? No, I'm going back to bed. The old man's a fool.
Right. Okay.
It works.
That was so cute.
It works.
So cute.
Well, you scare them out of bed.
My neighbors, too.
The neighbors, too, huh? Now, listen, I promise, no matter how long you're going to be here, none of us is going to do any jokes on his name, okay?
What's his
Dan Less. Going to be none of that. The first thing you learn in show business, never do the obvious thing. Bite your tongue. All right, it's time for a commercial, is it? All right, here's a little commercial about this big.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Here we go.
A, please.
You've thought it over.
A.
And you want A. All right. A it is.
Don't go home.
You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank. All right, we're about ready. Eileen. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank.
Grandma Moses.
Grandma Moses. That's a good one. Isn't that a good response?
Yeah, very good.
Honey, I just took down my picture of Bo Derek, hung up a picture of prunes.
Aha.
Now they make me smile now.
All right.
may be dating myself just a wee bit.
You're dating yourself.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
She was for many years a famous soap opera character in radio, and I guess...
I'm dating myself. I just wanted to say the name again. Maria Ospinskaya.
Aha, Maria Ospinskaya. She was wonderful. I dated her many times myself.
She was, well...
Those Russians, you know. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of... Cheetah? I don't understand that.
Isn't Cheetah and Tarzan? Where aren't they? Bo Derek was in Tarzan, the little monkey.
Oh, Cheetah's a
you
monkey.
know,
Okay.
Old people love little animals.
You're too smart for the room, Sharon.
Okay,
Just don't
gotcha.
worry.
All right. McLean?
I don't know what the judge is going to rule on this because I think it could go either way.
Really?
It possibly could, because it would obviously be an old lady. She said Grandma Moses. I said Harvey Korman.
Boy, if that's not a match.
Yeah, that's a match in my book, but of course they won't allow that. What do you say, Betty?
Betty and Brett.
Betty and Brett.
Include me out, Miss White.
It's a match pair. You do know you have to get the lipstick off your face before you go home, right?
Yeah,
I didn't know I had any on there.
Yes.
Gee, I put it on awful crazy.
Yes, you missed your mouth. You missed your mouth, your lips, and it got over there.
Oh, I'll get that off.
Yes. All right.
I thought you meant on my lips because I am going to stop at Ralph's and shop. I usually wear it.
Okay, so you'll have a round one question in a moment or so, and do it in your regular voice. But right now, this for you. Well, Stars, you've done it again.
Yes.
And I thank you for doing it in my presence, because it's been a lot of laughs. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
Did we do it again? I'm getting older.
Yes, you did
Maybe
it again.
Sharon and Betty could do a little tap dance for us.
I think not, Brett.
No,
I think it'd be nice they just get down there.
No.
and
They gotta wear your jogging bra for that. You can't do that.
You mean she
All right.
doesn't have one on?
Yes.
It's a
no,
knockout.
No.
No, huh?
Listen, we're going to get together the same bunch tomorrow, and we'll have a lot more laughs. So you join us here in the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, Price Swanson mixing chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec-T sore throat soothers from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec-T red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist & Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist & Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, J.P. Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hey. I thank you. Okay. You have all the fun. I'm standing back there, and you're all having... Now, what did you do there that got such a big laugh? I didn't see that.
Nothing. I just showed my bare face on television. That's all I did.
Oh, really? I heard him laughing out there.
Her bare face was enough to maybe you should
Oh, I see.
Bare-faced
liar. Listen, speaking of bareface, what do you do when you're not here doing this? You're a busy lady.
You know what I'm getting ready to do?
What are you getting ready to do?
I'm going to go to camp with Brett Summers Klugman because she has a blouse like the one I wore the other day, and these are her pearls, and we're going to wear our hair alike, and we're going to go to camp.
And we're going to be lookalikes.
Mm-hmm.
Could
Okay.
you go now? Good time to withdraw that question.
I think so. I do.
I work with my animals.
You work with your animals. I know you do, and I think that's marvelous.
That's what I do on my time off.
You work with your animals too, then?
No,
yes, and they're all in the Navy.
All right. Well, you've heard from the zoo. Now let's hear. Let's meet our current champ. Here's Jeff Nichols. Hey, Jeff. Jeff, you've won $100. You won game one, and as time expired last time, we were ready to have a go at the super match with you. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we're going to do that right after we do this. This man has won one game. He's got $100 to his credit, but now is a big moment for him because we've got the super match. Are you ready for that?
Let's try it.
Okay, Jeff, we're going to try it. Let's begin by pointing out that we polled a studio audience and we got their best response to this. Bear blank. Bear blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Whatever you win up here will be yours to keep. And then you can try for 10 times that amount. The celebrities are going to help you. You'll choose 3 celebrities, get their responses one at a time, and then you can pick one of theirs or use one of your own. So start choosing celebrities.
Betty White.
You choose Betty White to fill in that blank,
Trust
bare
me,
blank.
Trust me. Bare feet.
Bare feet is her response. All right, another celebrity, Jeff.
Brett?
Well, I wouldn't say. I guess I'd better not. How about if we go for bareback?
Bareback.
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 Brum, 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 bum, bum.
Would you like to do 9 choruses? Okay, so you've got bare feet and bareback. One more, Jeff.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, bare chest.
Bare chest. Okay, Charles says bare chest. So your celebrities have given you bare feet, bare back, bare chest. Now you may choose one of those or come up with one of your own if you'd like. But now it's time to make a decision, Jeff.
Betty White says I should go with her. I'll go with bare feet.
You do anything Betty White tells you to do.
Oh, boy. Whoever loves dogs has got to be wonderful.
That's true. Betty White is a wonderful person. I absolutely agree with you. All right.
Too bad she couldn't be here tonight.
We are looking for bare feet. Does that sound right? Yeah, I guess so. We are looking for the answer, bare feet. May we see the $100 response? Bare bottom. You almost said that, Brett.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she said bare back. All right. Still looking for bare feet. May we see the $250 response? Bare back.
I told you
Brett.
to hang in with me, honey.
Yes, right. All right, Brett gave you that one. Here's your third and last chance. Jeff Nichols, looking for bare feet. May we see the $500 response? Bare foot. Feet, foot. That's it. Okay. Very good.
He's right. You should have $1,000, $500 a foot.
That's right. And look at Charles Nelson Riley. He never wears socks, and they've been kidding him about that all week. All right, so you've got it up there. You've won the $500, and now you're going to have a chance at 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You ready for that, Jeff?
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're a very happy guy, aren't you?
Oh, it's a great life.
That's good. I'm glad to hear you say that. Now, you're going to pick one celebrity and match that star head to head to collect that $5,000. Choose a celebrity now.
Betty White.
Oh, no, Jeff, please.
He
I think
chooses
my
Betty
plane
White.
is...
No, well, now wait a minute, Betty. He chose you. You get ready to write, and you turn around and face me, Jeff. I will get the question, which is right here. All right, Betty White, you write down your answer to this. Sour blank. Sour blank. Okay, she has finished, Jeff. Now, we call for your response to this fill-in. How do you do it? Sour?
Sour cream.
Sour cream. All right, Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
We just went with a different bunch. Sour grapes.
Oh, sorry, Jeff.
I'm so sorry,
I am
Jeff.
sorry, Jeff, that you didn't win the $5,000. You've got $600, which is to your credit. And in a moment or so, you're going to meet another player. But right now, let's pause for this. We are going to start another game, and what better way to begin than to introduce a new challenger. Here is Tony Sams. You wish each other well?
Oh, yes.
All right. They've said good luck to one another. That's a very sporting thing to do. Tony, who are you and where are you from and all that?
I'm from Gardena. I'm married 6 years and I have 2 children, and I enjoy all kinds of sports, especially water skiing.
Well, that's great. Good luck to you here. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
All right. Now, Tony, for your benefit, just briefly, both of you will be answering questions and trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll get 2 chances. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, gets $100, and the opportunity to go for $5,000, as Jeff did just a few moments ago. You saw him do that. All right, he's our current champ. Now, the challenger will make the first selection, so Tony, you please pick.
I'll go along with B.
You'll go along with B. All right, celebrities, this is a new game, so each and every one of you will participate in this. Johnny, his mother screamed. Who ever heard of a blank for a pet? Johnny, his mother screamed. Who ever heard of a blank for a pet? Well done. Yep. Finally got the hang of it. Who ever heard of a blank for a pet? All right. Now, Tony, we get your response now. Who ever heard of a...
The only thing that sounds outrageous to me is a zebra.
Some of my best friends are zebras.
That is Tony Sam's answer, a zebra. Now, let's come over here.
A toughie, Gene.
Now, wait. Just wait and see how many times it happens up here. Wait. All right, Bert Convey, who ever heard of a...
Of a striped frog, is it? Almost like
frog.
a zebra. I'm
frog
sorry.
for a pet. Okay, no match there. JP.
Well, how about...
Zebra's what we're looking for.
How about a zebra snake?
A snake for a pet. Okay.
What
and
are
Charles.
you doing after the show, baby?
Yeah, snake.
Snake
you match
again?
JP. All right, no match up there. Tony Sams is looking for the word zebra, Brett.
Oh, would that I could give it to her. Lion.
Lion is another outrageous pet. Okay, Richard Dawson.
You know, some of those snakes don't even have a pit to hiss in. I wrote alligator. Alligator. Very good diction.
Yes.
A pair of shoes to go, bless you.
Betty, what do you say? His answer is zebra. What's yours?
It's your reading, Gene. You made it so, you really overacted is what you did. I said spider.
Spider. Okay, so there was no match there, and now we'll go to Jeff Nichols' side of this round. Are you ready, Jeff?
Ready.
Everybody plays?
Yes.
Yes.
John said to Jack, keep your hands off my blank. John said to Jack, keep your hands off my blank.
Oh.
Ready? Bert is deep in thought.
No, I'm desperately trying to clean it up, is what I'm doing.
Trust your first instinct, Bert.
But I can't write it. I trust it, but I can't write it.
Now, Jeff, you give us your response. John said to Jack, keep your hands off my blank.
My wife.
My wife is what he says. All right, wife is his answer. What do you say, Bert?
I said the same. Keep your hands off my wife.
Wife is one match for you, Jeff. All right, JP.
I said, keep your hands off my gun.
My gun.
Watch your hands.
All right. All right, no wife there. Charles?
I said keep your hands off my girl.
Can't match that because wife and girl could be 2 different things. All right.
Actually, the question read, Jack said to John, keep your hands off my wife.
Whatever it is, wife is your answer, and wife was his answer, and that matches. And Richard.
And John said, why? Is she loaded? So I put wife.
Wife. Another match. You're doing pretty well with that, Jeff. Betty?
He said, keep your hands off my wife and vice versa.
Okay. So you picked up 4 on that, Jeff. You're doing very well. And now as we go to round 2, I must remind Tony Sams that she must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. All right, Tony, make your selection.
I'll try A this time.
A is what she's going to try this time. Here we go. Final round. Mary never wears blank. Mary never wears blank. Must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running.
Somebody wrote something funny on a piece of my one of
Oh, I
my
see.
cards.
Okay, but you're finished. Lower tier is ready. Upper tier, you're slow. Okay, they're all ready. Now, Tony, Mary never wears
Undies.
undies is her answer.
Did she say undies?
She said undies.
Well, it'll be a cold day in March before.
All right. Mary never wears undies is her
You're the
answer.
wrong generation for it, Betty.
4 celebrity matches to stay in the game, Tony, and let's begin with Bert Convy.
I said Mary never wears underwear.
Undies and underwear is a match.
Absolutely.
All right, you got 1. You need 3 more. Let's go to JP.
You know how popular Mary is.
I hadn't thought of that, JP.
She doesn't wear bra or panties.
What does that mean? Bra and panties consist of undies? You won't match that. Okay.
Mary would have.
All right. Wait, hold on. No, I don't know why, but the judge says no, and that's the supreme authority.
Show us his underwear.
Show us his underwear? No, we can't do that. Charles, what do you say?
Well, Mary, as it's common knowledge, she doesn't wear underwear. She also doesn't wear makeup. And if you see her without her underwear and her makeup, believe me, you won't believe it.
All right, now you must match the remaining celebrities down on this lower tier to stay in the game. Undies is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
Well, I try to always draw on my own personal life for these answers. I feel it helps. Girdle?
A girdle.
Does that fall into anything?
That is not a match, so Jeff Nichols wins again. Congratulations. Another $100 for you, Jeff. You're doing very well. We ought to say goodbye to Tony here, and we thank her for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage. Tony, it was a pleasure meeting you on Match Game 73. We'll be back to you and to Jeff Nichols right after this. Jeff Nichols is here for the 2nd time to have another go at the super match. Are you ready, Jeff?
Ready.
Okay, let's get right to it. We polled a previous studio audience to get their best response to this. Captain Blank. Captain Blank. And you know how those responses go, $500, $250, and $100. And the celebrities are going to help you. Remember, what you win here is yours to keep, and then you try for 10 times the amount, just as last time. So now let's pick 3 celebrities, if you will.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, there's 3 big guys, but how about Captain Midnight?
Yes, sir.
Captain Midnight is his response.
That's a good one.
One more, Jeff.
Brett.
How about Captain Bligh?
Captain Bligh. All right, and 1 to go now.
Bert.
Bert Convy.
Bert Convy.
Ooh, Jeff, that's toughy.
Captain Blank.
I was going to say Captain of Industry. Is that too obscure, do you think? Yeah.
Yes, we do.
How about Captain Marvel? That's what came to mind first for me, but you said...
Captain Marvel,
Yeah.
is that your response?
Yes, that's my
Okay,
correct.
that's it. So the celebrities have given you Captain Midnight, Captain Bligh, and Captain Marvel. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you wish, Jeff. What do you wish to do?
I'll go with Brett. Captain Bligh.
Captain Bligh it is.
I'm sending up a prayer.
All right, we're looking for Captain Bligh. May we see the $100 response? Captain Hook. Good one. Not there. All right, looking for Captain Bligh. May we see the $250 response? Captain Kidd. Not there either. I see. That's another good one. Here is your last chance, Jeff. May we see the $500 response? Captain Kangaroo. Wow. oui. So we had hook, kitten, kangaroo, and none of us thought of those. I guess those are pretty good answers now that I see them. Well, Jeff, you've got the $700 you have won in the previous games, and more important than that, you have the right to meet another challenger, and let's meet that challenger now. Here is Joan DeYoung. Okay. Joan, Jeff Nichols there. Joan DeYoung, nice to have you with us. Would you like to say a word or two on your own behalf?
I work in publicity for a production company, and I'm a mother of two beautiful boys, Scott and Stephen.
I bet they are beautiful, because you're a very attractive lady yourself.
Thank you.
You know how to play this game?
I sure do.
Okay. Good luck to both of you. Let's begin with round one. And Joan, you'll make the first selection.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants. We've got a brand new game here, celebrities. Everybody plays, and this is it. Mary had a cold blank. Mary had a cold blank.
I've got a cold head with that question. A cold?
Having a little trouble there, Charles?
Well,
Mary had a cold blank. All right, we're all set now, and let's call on Joan DeYoung and get her response. Mary had a cold...
Since I have one, a cold in my nose. Cold in her nose.
Mary had a cold in her nose. Have you got a cold right now?
I sure do.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Okay, that's her answer. Mary had a cold in her nose. Bert, may we see your answer?
Certainly. I have a cold, I said nose.
Cold. Mary had a... No match.
No match?
No, Mary had a cold nose is your answer. Hers is Mary had a cold in her nose. Two different meanings there. Okay, JP.
Well, you remember that Mary is the one who didn't wear any underwear, panties?
Yeah.
She did have a cold nose.
She had a cold nose.
Yes.
Okay.
That's one of the assets of not wearing any underwear.
Right. And Charles, we're looking for a cold in
well, I
Mary's
just came
nose.
back from the East, and Mary had a cold car.
Mary had a cold car. No match there. And let's check Brett Summers' answer. Mary had a cold...
My Mary was a dog, and she had a cold nose.
Cold nose. Okay, and Richard Dawson.
Well, Mary actually worked at an ice crushing plant. Backed into it and got a little behind in her work, I'm sorry to say.
Mary had a cold behind is what you say.
Well,
Okay.
let's give her a big hand anyway.
All right, Betty White. Mary had a cold in her nose is her answer. May we see yours?
If you think I'm going to give you a hand on that, you're crazy. She had a cold lunch.
Mary had a cold lunch.
Up sometime.
Okay, so Joan, you did not score with that. Let's see how Jeff Nichols does with this. Everybody plays. Mary never told anyone her blanks were fake.
Oh, my.
That's what it
I
says.
wouldn't touch that
right
with
here.
a barge pole.
It says that right here. Mary never told anyone her blanks were fake.
Well, if she says nothing, I'll say nothing.
All right, we're getting close to the end, so do it as quickly as you can.
All
if you
right,
please.
all right.
All right, I shouldn't holler at the celebrities. Okay, Jeff Nichols, we call for your response.
Her bus.
Her bust was, okay, that's his answer. Bert?
Oh, I was a little more graphic than that. I said her boobs.
Well, there's one. JP?
Not to be out graphic, I also said boobies.
Boobies, okay. There's two. All right, Charles.
I know her very well, and they're not that fake. It's her diamonds that need
Her
looking
diamonds
into.
are fake. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I try to lend a little class and respectability to this show. I said eyelashes.
All right. Richard Dawson?
I, too, said eyelashes, but she wears them just about here.
What do you say, Betty? Fake bust is what we're looking for.
She had hair on her chest. I said bosoms.
Bosoms. So there's another match for you. Score 3 times. We'll come back to our two players here right after this. Dear friends, that ends today's session of Match Game 73. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. We will finish this game in which our current champ is ahead 3-0. You were absolutely splendiferous.
Thank you, and you were
Thank
too,
you
sir.
all. Now, next time we meet, we'll be back with this galaxy of stars.
Dick Gautier, Barbara Stewart, Jack Carter, Joanne Flood, Richard Dawson, Shelley Winter.
So until next time, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from West Clock. 17-jewel Roman Sport Ladies wristwatch in Boston gold color, high fashion from West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And a supply of delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson built. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Proud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
What do you say, John? What? Just catching 40 winks, eh? They help a lot, don't they?
Sure.
You all ready?
Ready.
You look grand again. What?
Nothing. Nothing.
The hand came in and grabbed the chair.
The chair thief is at work again.
Let's welcome our two players here, Sherry Chrisakis and Bertha Lester. Ladies, Sherry's the current champ. She's only won one game, won the $100, and then just kind of stubbed her toe there on that super match there. It didn't quite work for her. And now she's being challenged by Bertha. They've both had their first round questions, and as you can see, it's a very tight game. Terrific, very close score here. Zip to zip. But we'll get some scores here going in a moment or two right after we do a little business with you. Let us carry on, shall we? This is the second and final round. Bertha, you may have your choice of A or B.
B.
All right, you got B. B reads as follows. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe was Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." Now cut that out. Is that your can of soft drink here on the floor, Richard?
What, Constable?
Yes.
Well, don't hit it over.
Well, no, I'm not going to
No,
hit it, but you know, I walk by here sometimes, and sometimes I could kick your can.
Oh.
Are you ready? Here we go, Bertha. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." Do you understand the question?
Not quite.
Not quite. Well, the Lone Ranger and Tonto, there were these two guys. They went together, steady. They liked each other a lot. Went together for years. And they split up. The Lone Ranger said, "I'm leaving." I said, "I'm cutting out," when he discovered that the phrase, you've heard the phrase, "Kimosabe." Tonto would say that all the time. You never heard Kimosabe? No, you never heard that. Holy mackerel. It's going to take 9 hours to finish this. Now, wait a minute. Well, this fella, this Indian guide, Tonto, was always saying to the Lone Ranger, who was a cowboy, a do-gooder, you see, and he was always saying, "Kimosabe, sabe, kimosabe." He talked to him that way, you see. Well, one day, the Lone Ranger discovered that the phrase "Kimosabe" is Indian talk for "you're as blank as your horse."
Dumb.
Dumb. Thanks a lot, David.
No, it is amazing.
What?
Bertha looked right at you and came to that very end.
fruit. Isn't that right, Bert?
No.
Don't be afraid. Tell the truth.
I didn't mean it that way.
But it turned out
I
that
was referring to myself.
What did you say, David?
I said dumb.
Dumb. Wonderful. How about you?
How about me?
How about everybody staying on the block? Say, how about you?
I say, how about dumb?
Dumb. To Roberto. Charles?
So long ago that we started this, oh, dumb.
You had dumb, yeah. You're right, it was long ago. You remember what you wrote, Juliet?
Dum-diddy-dum-dum.
Dum-dum. 4.
Bertha, you were just pretending, weren't you? You knew it, didn't you now? Come on. You knew all about Lone Ranger and Kemosabe and all that.
Really, I didn't understand the
Oh,
question.
come on now. You're from Nashville, aren't you?
Give her a break.
Well, you
know
can't.
what I mean?
Just
Oh,
give
she's
her a
crazy
break.
like a fox. She's got 5 of them down.
That's right. Now, one more. Don't expect too much here, Bertha.
Now, just a minute.
Wait a
just,
minute.
Just a minute.
Yes.
Is Pulaski anywhere near Nashville?
I wouldn't know.
I said nicht bright, which is dumb.
That's right. Okay, you got all 6. How about that? Now, Sherry, you must match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Here it is. General Blood and Guts said to the private, "If you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank." If you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank. For the benefit of the writers, you don't get a purple heart for being a good soldier, you get a good conduct medal. But it wouldn't have worked, would it? Okay.
Give you a good...
Sherry, you ready? Here it is. General Blood and Guts said to the private, "If you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank."
Face?
Purple face. All right, that means he'd belt him in the mouth and give him a purple face. Now, you got to match all 6. Got to have 6 faces here if she's going to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got, David?
Well, it's part of the face. It's the schnoz, the nose.
The nose. So that's not a match. That means Bertha Lester wins the game. What do the rest of you have? All right. Come on down, Bertha. Bertha, you stand right over there on that little blue spot in the rug there, and I'll get to you in a minute. Sherry's leaving here with $100 and our best wishes. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 77. Sherry Christophus will spin her off and we'll spin a message or two just for you. Here is Bertha Lester. She's won the game, and now she's going to try for the big money. How do you feel, Bertha?
I'm nervous.
No.
Shaky.
Hold on to my arm there now. That's
I
it.
need it.
Bertha, you're with friends now.
That's
It's
right. We
just
all
like
love
your
you, Bertha.
family here.
Yeah.
We
We're
love
here
you.
to help. We
I know that, but it don't keep me from being nervous.
It don't, eh?
No, if I hadn't thought I was among friends, I wouldn't be up here at all. I wouldn't
Really?
have tried to be
Well,
here.
get the hell out of here then, Bertha.
Let's begin, Bertha. We'll see how far you can go here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank, father. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently is valuable to you. You can get $500 for matching that. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and you'll get some help. You are among friends. Now, just sing out 3 names one at a time.
Richard.
Our Father.
Our Father.
Stepfather.
Did you point to Juliet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Stepfather.
Stepfather. Okay, and who else?
Brett.
Brett.
I have 2. No, wrong. Well, that's what I had. Isn't it nice?
Little
Everyone's
conference.
so helpful.
Yes.
Mother and father.
Mother and father. Now, at this time, Bertha, you can say one of those 3 or give us one of your own. So the 3 are mother and father, stepfather, and our father. Have you got a better idea yourself?
Did you think of one, though?
Can you think of one?
I thought of Godfather.
Godfather.
That's the best one.
Yeah. Well, listen, you said it. We have to accept the first thing you say, so Godfather is what it is.
That's a great answer,
I was
Dawn.
hoping Richard would say it.
Well, you're smarter than us.
You're right.
Came up with it.
That's
You
it.
got it. Godfather
That's it.
is what
You got
you
it,
want.
Bertha.
Okay, we're looking for the
None of us
Godfather.
thought. Isn't that funny?
Let's reveal the $100 response. Bringing up father, Jiggs and Maggie. Well, I'll be darned. Haven't seen that in years.
Maggie and Jig.
Or whatever. Now may we see the $250 response. Grandfather.
Here it comes.
Here it is. The Godfather's going to be there, right?
You got it. Right.
You all
You
believe it. You believe it.
Yes.
You believe in fairies?
Yeah.
All right. Tinkerbell will now slide the slide and we'll see the Godfather. Wow. Chair. Johnny, bring me a chair. That's it. Thank you. Good. Right. That's it. Sit down there. Right. Take a seat. Take a seat, Bob. Have a little water. There you go. And a sip of water. Have a little drink of water here. All right. Thank you all. Thank you all. You were splendid. Now.
If you get any calls, we'll put them right through.
Now, Bertha, here we go. You've won the $500. Now you're going to play for the 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money. But you have to match one celebrity.
I want to win it.
You do want to win it. We want you to win it. So, you have to choose one celebrity to match exactly.
I got some kids out there that said I had to win so that I could split with them. I said, if I win, I won't never see the money because you'll have to take it and put me away with it.
Well, you're halfway there now. Do you want? Which one do you want to play with?
Richard.
Okay. You ready?
No. We got to do this first, okay? And then we'll get together, you and I.
Yeah. All right. Now you swing your knees around toward me here now, and I'll get the $5,000 question. And here it is. Good luck to you. Oh, you gonna put your shoes on? No, I can't stand up.
Lean on you yet.
All right. Here it is.
All the better. He's my size.
Good luck. Kitchen blank. Kitchen blank. Okay, now, Bertha, you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you the $5,000.
Kitchen sink.
Kitchen sink. No? She says kitchen sink will match her for the $5,000. Richard, I think the audience is going to lynch you unless you say kitchen sink.
I wrote it.
You wrote it?
And then I wrote kitchen table.
Really?
And then I kept sink.
While she's drying her tears of joy, we'll have a little message of joy for you. And hurry back here. You can't wipe your eyes through your glasses. Where? Yeah, I saw him here a minute ago. Oh, there he is. Hello there. Oh, would you all welcome Bill Jones? Yeah. Hello, Bill Jones. How are you?
Fine, Dean.
Very well, thank you for asking. Would you like to tell us a little bit about something so we can acquaint ourselves with Bill Jones?
Fine. I'm married to a beautiful, loving wife. I have the pleasure of working at a school as a junior high school principal with an enthusiastic group of kids, a fine staff, and great teachers, and I love going to work every day.
Isn't that a rewarding experience to be happy in your work? I don't know if you were observing here, but we're all very unhappy in our work here. and suffer these severe depressions constantly, but we try and overcome them, don't we?
We do.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
Well, that's grand that you're happy in your work, and you're probably doing a lot of good. If you've got that attitude, you must help those kids a lot, I'll bet.
Well, we enjoy it.
Is it in this area somewhere?
It's in the city of Rosemead.
Rosemead. Okay. Good luck to you, Bill, and welcome. Now, are you ready, Bertha?
I think so.
Okay. She's very excited because you just won a bundle of money, $5,600. Bill, you'll go first and choose A or B.
I'll take A.
All right. New game. This is it. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Yes. Pretty quick. Very good. Thank you. He's really rotten. Yesterday, he went and killed a neighbor's snowman. He did it with a blank. Killed a neighbor's snowman. Did it with a blank. Little Rodney Rotten.
Got it.
Gotta kill a snowman.
Yeah.
Sure, there's only one way to do it.
Huh? Did it with a?
With a blank.
With
Yes.
a blank.
With a blank. Yes.
All of a sudden, after 4.5 years, he's worried about whether it's with blank or with a blank.
A snowman.
Okay.
Good, dear.
All right.
No.
Are you sure? Yes. I didn't believe it.
Good. Now, Bill, little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. A rotten little kid. Yesterday, he went and killed a neighbor's snowman. He did it with a blank.
Blowtorch.
Blowtorch is very good. Excellent response.
Yes, lovely. Marv, I liked it, but that's not what I said. I said a bucket of hot water.
Yes. You know, we've never had a celebrity here who is so happy when he doesn't match a contestant. You really think poor Bill Jones laughed? He said, no, I didn't say that.
Well, he's a nice guy.
Yes, he is. What are you...
He's doing this show. He doesn't care whether the contestant wins or loses or he gets it right or wrong. That's not his... But he likes stealing. Pail of hot water.
Pail of hot water. Show us your blowtorch. Bill Jones wants a blowtorch.
One day I'd get dressed up. All right, heater, I'm sorry.
Heater. Well, that would do it. Bucket of hot water, a heater would do it. Blowtorch, I thought, was kind of an inspired answer.
Yeah, I couldn't think of that, and I put fire hose.
Fire hose, that'd destroy a snowman also. What else would destroy a snowman, Richard?
Let me think. Atom bomb?
Yes, that'd do
That
it.
would do it.
A little bit of overkill.
Yeah, but that certainly would get rid of it.
Yes, indeed it would.
Or a blowtorch.
That's it. There's one for Bill. Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
I said a hyped up snowmobile.
A hyped up snowmobile. Ran right through it. Yep.
A lot.
Broke his everything. Okay, Bertha, you ready? Listen carefully, this is it. Larry said, my wife is the meanest golfer in the world. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee. No. It's so grand. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee.
Mean, right?
She put my blank on a tee.
Mean.
Mean, oh yes, very mean.
She ran out of golf balls. She put my blank on it.
Right, or she put my blank on a tee, whatever.
Or my blanks on the tee.
Right.
You got me, hon.
Listen, it's interesting. When she can't think of one, and when he can't think of one, they ain't got nobody to steal from.
As long as you have your health.
Yes.
Aren't you riding?
Yes, she's supposed to, Charles.
First time he's ever noticed that I am not.
It's so sad, it's pathetic. Now she's copying.
Bertha, I'm going to start without them. Larry said, my wife is the meanest golfer in the world. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee.
Head.
Head. Very good answer. Come up with an excellent answer. She said, put my head on the tee because she was mean. What'd you say?
Well, this was a portrait. This was a portrait. The picture.
The picture. She put my picture. Well, that's a good answer, too, but doesn't match Bertha's answer. What do you say, Brett?
I said, why didn't I think of that? I don't know. I said upper plate.
No, naturally, you'd say upper plate.
Because I said upper
Because
plate.
he said upper plate. Now, Bertha Lester wants a head on the golf tee, Juliet.
Okay, she got one.
Yeah. That's two, Roberta. 2-1 the score. Now, Patty.
My first place bowling trophy.
First place bowling trophy on the golf tee. 2-1 the score at the end of round one. Now this exactly for you. Very next time, these are the celebrities we'll have.
Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
You were wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match game 77. Goodbye.
Thursday.
That little takeover situation is really gangsta.
Either of you ever been called gangster in your life? No, to be honest with you, I have not. It's all Hail Caesar.
His argument was just louder.
It's my way or the highway? Come on, man. That's how you gotta roll. Vote her.
What do you want to do?
Vote her. Man, that was just freaky. I love this game. What in the wide world of sports is happening?
Divided. All new Thursday, 9/8 Central, only on GSN.
Match game 74, production number 0158, air date to be announced, BTR 21574, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Steve Allen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here in person and all of you out in television land. How are all of you celebrated and beautiful people?
Compared to what? May I say something?
You may say something.
I would like to tell America that Gene Rayburn showed me his needlepoint in his dressing room.
Oh.
That's true, he did.
And it's really sharp.
And he does the most beautiful needlepoint you've ever seen.
Well, I thank you. I fly a lot, and you can read so much, and then you got to do a little needlepoint,
That's why he does needlepoint.
No, I don't do needlepoint because I fly. Listen, I'm going to leave you people and say hello to these people. Hello, Sue DiBenedetto, current champion, and hello, Valerie Wood. How are you? Sue has won $5,600, and she's very happy about that. She's won one game, went all the way. And Valerie Wood, we're meeting for the first time. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I live in Huntington Beach with my husband Richard, and I have two lovely daughters, Kim and Pam. And we like boating and golfing.
You like?
Boating.
Boating and golfing.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get a golf course on the boat there?
It isn't easy.
It isn't easy.
I like boating, but only if there's a sailor that goes with it.
Well, Valerie, we're very delighted to meet you and have you with us. We'll start this game. Good luck to both ladies right after we start this message. Okay, here we go with a brand new game. A push a button, reveal two questions. Ask our challenger, Valerie, to make a selection.
B, please.
We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, although we make an effort to make them all of equal difficulty. Here we go. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked?" Aren't you glad you came, Steve?
Particularly,
How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked? Said the farmer to the ranch hand. All right. Okay. Are you a farm boy, Charles?
I am.
You're a farm girl, that's right.
I don't do needlepoint, I know that.
Because he hasn't tried.
Okay, they're all set over there. So, Valerie, we get your response now to this. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you? Don't blank the cows while they're being milked."
Kicked.
Don't what?
Kicked.
Don't kick?
Kick.
Oh, don't kick the cows while they're being milked? That's what she says. Okay.
She says don't kick the cows while they're being milked. I don't understand that, Steve. Do you understand that?
No, and I'm making no attempt to, frankly. I just ignore it, leap right over it, and I suggest don't frighten the cows
Don't
while they
frighten
are
the
being
cows.
milked.
Yeah, that's right, because they could
I'll be
wag
right
their
out.
tails at you. Brett, what did you say?
I'm a farm girl.
Yes.
And you could give a cow a little kick. He wouldn't give you any milk, or she wouldn't give you any milk. I said, don't let the goose in.
It says here, don't let the goose in while the cows are being milked. Give her a good long buzz on that, would you please? A long buzz. Charles, what do you say? Kick is the answer Valerie's looking for.
Getting back to the game, I said feed. I'm sorry,
Don't
Valerie.
feed the cows while they're
Oh,
getting
that's
milked.
as dumb as don't let the goose in.
All right. Hello there.
Hello there.
You're a southern farm girl, aren't you?
Yes, there's the most famous cow in the world is Lily Flag.
Really?
Yes, and it's Lily Flag, Alabama. It was named after a cow. I said...
And looks like one, too.
What'd you say?
I said, do not brand. Oh, brand the
Do
cow.
not brand the cow while it's being milked?
That's
Yeah.
good.
Daddy, that's a dumb answer.
Dumb answer? How about, have you got a dumb answer too, Richard?
That's a good answer. You get hot milk that way, wouldn't you?
You get what?
I might add with a kick in it.
Okay.
So I said, don't bother the old moo cow.
Don't bother the cow. What did you say, dear girl?
I said, don't scare, which
Don't-
is the same as frighten. And nobody has said it, and I don't care.
Okay. The don't kick didn't work for you. Let's see how this works for Sue. Everybody plays. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. That's what it says right there. Would you like to...
At the hospital?
At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. Now, you've all been in hospitals, haven't you?
I have. You want me to tell you about my
Not with
operation?
Steve. Kay, you can think of something.
Oh, yes, yes.
Let's see what you got. All right. Charles is finishing up.
Well, I don't understand.
And we'll get a response from Sue. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his
Tonsils.
tonsils. Really? Is that all you can think of? Tonsils, huh? That's all she could think of, Steve. What did you think of?
I know I got a big mouth, but nobody can show me my tonsils. I think I would pass out under some circumstances, perhaps if the nurse showed me my x-rays.
X-rays.
But what do I know?
Your x-rays are upside down. How can you read your x-rays upside down?
That's why I passed out.
All right, Brett.
I feel now is as good a time as any to tell you the bad news, Steve. Medical report.
Medical report. Tonsils are the answer.
Oh, you're
Sue's-
going to get it one of these days.
I think you just got it. Charles?
I said baby.
Baby. That's the answer. See, if the audience were playing, that's the
That's
answer
the
they would have
best
given.
applause I've had in 9 years.
That's right. They think you're very smart. What about you? How about baby?
I ain't gonna take applause.
This audience is a baby freak audience. They like babies. How about you?
Ah, they eat their old young. Oh, I've seen Steve's babies, and you wouldn't pass out. They're handsome.
Yeah, right.
Debonair.
Sure.
They're wealthy. Anyway, I said he passed out when he saw his appendix.
Appendix. That could be a frightening sight.
Well, if you people are going to owe appendixes.
Tonsils is what she's looking for.
How many appendices do you owe?
I don't know any.
Oh, all right. Well, let them owe for you then.
I was saying that I went to a very cheap school,
Yes.
and the only thing I could come up with was like needle, a shot. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
that needle. When he showed him the needle, he hit the shot. Okay. So the score at the end of round one is 0-0, and we'll go to round two right after we do a little business with you, and this is it. All right, we're set to carry on now with round two. Valerie, which one do you want, A or B?
B again.
B. She didn't match anyone in the first round, so that means everybody plays in the second round. The Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blank I ever saw. I read it wrong.
You read it wrong.
I read it wrong. Hold everything. I read it wrong.
You could have fooled us.
No,
you read it brilliantly.
There was an S on the blank.
Say it again.
I said biggest blank, and this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. I said blank at first.
The Big Bad Wolf said that?
Yes. Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Hello, darling. How are you? Would you write something on the card? Enjoying the fun. Oh, you did? You did it already. Good for you.
This one came to me late.
Just like that. You're familiar with the Big Bad Wolf, are you? All right. Okay. All right. Come on, Charles. Finish. Stop the music. Valerie, the Big Bad Wolf said I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Listen, we'll play again. Get back here. Get back up there. Listen.
You got the biggest bump in the room.
I resemble that remark.
Sit down.
That's true.
There's nothing wrong with Mother Nature.
But it's not nice to fool with her.
All right.
Harper Sears says Goodyear.
I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. To get back to the question, what did you say, Steve?
I keep trying to convert this whole unsavory scheme here to something more savory. So, old grandmother was in bed when the Big Bad Wolf. I'd say the biggest pillows.
Yeah, there is. I've known you too many years, Steve. No, it's a rotten answer there. What do you say, Brett?
I think Steve Allen is a sneak. That's what I say.
That's right.
But I tell you, I've never been so shocked, appalled, and outraged by an answer in my entire life.
I bet.
I said, bazooms. Eat the shoe pants, honey, put it on.
Sit down now. Yeah. Charles, would you restore a little sanity?
I have a children's program, and I could not use a word like either of these girls use.
Yes.
Because I'm an actor from the legitimate theater, so I chose busts.
Oh, dear me. Yes. Speaking of bazooms, Fanny, would you show us yours?
Well, as I said earlier, if the shoe... Just so Fanny won't be embarrassed.
Oh, yes, okay.
I'll
That's
write
enough.
you next week, Mother, and tell you all that. My mother says if you have them, show them. I said berries.
She said berries.
Berries.
Steve,
that
she
have
said
anything to do
berries.
with
Would you
bazooms?
believe that? That's what it says there.
Yeah.
Berries.
What'd she say?
Well, I have a comment, but I think I better skip on and just go on to Richard Dawson's answer here.
Well, I do hope that the producer and the director and you will remember I was the only one who didn't walk out.
You'll do anything for your own show.
Should there be any extra close-ups over?
Yeah.
Also, I couldn't walk out because I wrote bazooms.
That's 3, right? All right, what about it there,
I'll tell
Molly?
you the truth. I'm embarrassed to show mine because I said feet. Because I don't think that feet sounds like it.
Feet. Okay. So at this moment, the score is 3-0. And you need 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. 4 matches, however, in this second and final round will win the game for you. Everyone plays.
Okay. You said it's not me.
After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. Yes. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door.
Hello, darling.
Just find him. Just a little check.
Check away your...
check. Okay. You sure Jackie Gleason started that way? All right. Everybody ready? The upper tier and the lower tier. So we call on Sue. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. What do you put in that blank?
Head.
Head. His head.
Wait a minute.
She said head.
Did I misunderstand the question?
No, after it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under... After it.
Oh, it. Thank you.
Maybe she misunderstood the question. We'll find out right now. Head is the answer she's looking for, Steve.
Well, I hate to tell you what the question is, but be that as it may, I would say Volkswagen.
His Volkswagen?
Yeah.
All right, slip his Volkswagen under...
I didn't say Volkswagen.
No, you didn't.
And I didn't say Haid.
You didn't say Haid.
I said body.
Body. All right, no match there. What have you got, Charles?
Fanny.
I said hand, I'm sorry.
His hand. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Fanny, let's see what you've got there.
I'm with Steve. I said Volkswagen.
Volkswagen. So, Valerie Wood is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. Gotta say goodbye to Pretty Sue Di Benedetto. Can you put that money to good use?
Sure can.
Well, you got rooters there. That one especially there in the first row, your husband. We're very happy for you, Sue, that you won the money. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. $5,600. There's your husband rooting for her. Okay. Now, we got a little business to do with you, but first we got to do a little business with them up there, and then your turn will come, okay? See you right away.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by Lion Steel Air, fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents. In beautiful decorated colors, Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy to saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Match Game 74 will continue in just 1 minute.
Here we go.
Yes.
Ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, Valerie, you know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Newton. Yeah, just keep your answers to yourself. No, listen, we appreciate your enthusiasm. I don't want to dampen that, but your answers may be misleading to her. Anyway, the answer that studio audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Little help from celebrities. Whom would you like?
Steve.
Steve, how would you fill that blank in?
With some flowers, perhaps a little bottle of wine. Something tasteful or nicely arranged. Well, I can think of 3 things that I think maybe most people in the audience might have said Wayne.
Wayne Newton. Okay. All right. Another?
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, having a lot of caps, stay away from a Fig Newton.
Fig Newton. Okay.
Richard.
And Richard Dawson. You, sir.
You come to me after you've used Wayne and Fig, eh?
That's right. What have you got?
Well, I shall say
Old Long John Silver himself, Robert Newton.
Robert Newton, a marvelous actor. So you've got Robert Newton, Fig Newton, and Wayne Newton. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do? Okay. Wrong? You think she's wrong? Well, we're going to find out right now if Wayne Newton is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sir Isaac Newton is a good answer.
That's Robert.
Yes, right, Robert Newton. Still looking for Wayne Newton. May we see the $250 response? There is Wayne Newton. Okay.
Big is 500.
What do you think is under the 500? Fig.
Robert.
I bet you a nickel it's not Fig Newton then. All right, here's a $500 response. I forgot my wallet, John. You can give everybody a nickel then. I forgot my wallet. All right, you've won the $250. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
Richard Dawson will get ready to write.
Robert Newton. Oh.
No, that's right. Valerie faces me. Here is the $2,500 question. Glass blank. Glass blank. All right, he's finished now. Would you fill in that blank in a way you think will match, Richard? Glass.
The only thing I could think of, menagerie.
That funny little thing I could think of, too. Glass Menagerie. A marvelous play. Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
You son, you don't have to pay that much. Robert Newton. Oh. I couldn't. All I could think of, I swear, was glass jug.
Glass jug.
Glassware. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you drew a blank. That happens once in a while. It's happened to me. It's happened to her. Okay.
But I gave you Robert Newton.
That's right. Okay, so you're up to $350, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to pass along this message for our audience. Just time to say goodbye. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Shawnna Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Charlene Tilton, Bill Daly, and Patty Duke Gaston, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Now, Charlene,
We had a good time.
I know you're a young starlet, you're new in the business, and you must try to do things that will get people to notice you.
It has a zipper. You see the zipper now?
No.
You got to stand up and talk to you.
Now, wait a minute.
Your face,
It is a zipper. This is like a breakaway sex dress or something. It's got a zipper.
Oh, that's
that goes
much
on.
better.
It's like, so.
You're not going to unzip that.
Sure she can.
Yes, you're not. Oh, no.
Come on,
I've got
unzip
something
it.
I can
No,
unzip.
she's not going to unzip it.
Unzip
Yeah.
it, hey, baby.
Pull it. No, she's not.
No.
Listen,
I know they won't let you wear that stuff on Dallas, but don't come around here dressed like that, because we don't like it either. Do we?
I want to see that. You unzip it. Why doesn't she have a partner?
I am her partner. Oh, I'm sorry.
I scared him away.
What do you want?
I want the big game.
You want
Let's
the
go.
big game. All right, would you step around down
Yes,
here,
I
my
will.
dear, and step on the little blue dot. And then we'll start the big game all for you.
Am I giving her
Okay,
the phone?
swing it around, please, and lower the big star wheel. And here we go. Pam Nola won the first game of the 2 games she's going to play, and we'll see how much money you're going to win now in the big super match here. We polled a studio audience, Pam, not too long ago.
Oh, you did not.
Very smart, bright, alert bunch like these here. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Nothing blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down, most often you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars will help. And you're turning your back on me. It's all right. No, let's just stand here side by side. And you call on someone who looks as if he has an answer, or her.
Patty.
You don't get nothing for nothing. What a rotten answer.
The audience didn't like that.
All right.
You didn't even get a boo. That didn't even get a
No,
boo.
you don't get nothing for nothing.
The
is
most
there?
insulting is to be ignored.
Brett.
What Charlene said to Gene and Bill. Nothing doing.
Okay, one more.
Nothing comes to me.
Have you got one, Charles? Naturally, you have one.
Half a loaf never.
What Brett's singing teacher said to her in Maine, nothing matters.
Matters anymore.
All right, so you have nothing matters, nothing doing, and nothing, you don't get nothing for nothing. Now, at this point, you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Nothing doing.
Yeah.
Let's find out if nothing doing is up there. We'll go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Nothing else is up there. All right, let's see if you got nothing doing out of the next one, please. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
What a philosophical group we had that day.
That's right, very
Very
smart bunch. I
smart.
told you, they're a smart bunch like these here.
Sure.
Nothing doing.
All
Fill
right,
that on one of
last
those
chance
cards.
for her answer. Here we go. $500, that's yours irrevocably there. All right, that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000, but you're going to spin the star wheel. And if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it and play for $10,000. Good luck.
One for
It must make
Ridgewood.
one complete revolution, remember. Here we go.
Do it for the
There we go. Root for the double. Well, you missed the double, but you're playing for $5,000 with Brett, and good luck to you.
This one's
Come back
for
down here
Ridgewood.
and just stand facing in that direction, and we'll have a go at it and see how. Ready, my dear? Here it is.
Yeah.
Blank the show. Blank the show.
Is this an expression?
Blank the show.
Yes.
That's what Freddie Silverman says.
Today.
Oh,
All right.
hard. You want to do it
Now,
right.
That
for
was so
$5,000, give us the answer that matches hers, and you'll have that amount of money. What do you say to that?
Let's start the show.
Let's start the show.
Oh, I feel
Start the show.
terrible. I said stop the show.
Stop the show. I said on with the show. Did you have on with the show?
On with the
Did
show.
you think of on with the show? I thought that was...
But it wasn't, wouldn't have been.
Stop and start.
Oh.
Okay, you've got $500. Now let's bring John back here and play the second and final game. Here we go. Hello, John. That way. Welcome back, John Powell. Here we go. This is second and final game. Are you ready? All right, John, you can have A or B.
A.
A it is for him. Jane said to her mother, Ma, I got good news and bad news.
Oh?
The good news is I'm going to marry a movie star.
Oh. Oh.
The bad news is the movie star is blank.
Oh. God, it took me.
Now, wait a minute. You gotta put it in there.
I just threw it away. Excuse me.
She's pretty, but she's not swift, is she?
Oh, yes, she is. You
No,
leave
that's
her alone.
fast, honey, which is different.
She's my friend. You leave her alone.
Jane said to her mother, Ma, I got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm going to marry a movie star. The bad news is the movie star is...
A woman.
That wouldn't be so bad. He said the movie star is a woman, but that wouldn't be so bad.
Well, I thought of myself, but that would be good news, and also I'm not in the movies.
Aside from that.
I put King Kong.
King Kong, yeah. That would be bad news.
I think so.
Any of the lower animals, what do you say?
Oh, you've always been a lower animal in my book, baby. When we get out there and get those colored lights going in Encino, I feel like you're the Incredible Hulk.
There's another one. Two good
That's not a movie
responses.
star. That's a TV star.
Lassie.
Lassie is the definitive answer. Definitive.
Definitive. I'll show you definitive, baby.
Lassie was a movie.
Lassie is a movie star.
Good news, bad news, Lassie.
Lassie.
It should have been Rin Tin Tin, though. Lassie was
Rin
Lassie.
Tin Tin. You
That was
are
good.
older than you look.
Did you see the movie
saw his
Fedora?
star. I've seen that.
She was it, right.
The movie what?
What do you say?
That's right,
there?
she's Fedora.
Okay, I'm good. Good news, bad news. Good news, marry a movie star. Bad
Charles
news,
Bronson.
a movie star is Charles Bronson.
I don't blame you. This
That's
is the
because
bad.
you
What
watched
do you
that
got
show.
against
Why did you say Charles Bronson?
Nothing wrong with Charles Bronson.
Nothing wrong with Charles Bronson.
Right.
Nothing wrong with Charles
Nothing wrong with
Bronson.
Charles
The
Bronson
Jill
at all.
Ireland
You understand the
can't
question
cure.
now, Bill Daly. Lassie was
I don't
the
understand my
definitive-
answer. What do you want me with my question?
Okay, Patty.
All right, this person just celebrated his 60th year in show business and his 65th birthday. Jackie Coogan. As Uncle Fester in the Addams
Jackie
Family.
Coogan.
Applauded for Jackie Coogan. She applauded
Jackie Coogan. Well, whatever that means.
She likes
okay.
me. We're
We
friends.
stand by for your question. Now we've got this message for you, wherever you are.
Hello.
Ready, Pam?
Ready.
Okay, this is all yours, round one. Things have really changed in Japan since the 40s. Now their motto is, make blanks, not war. Okay, things have really changed in Japan since the 40s. Now their motto is, make blanks, not war.
Make babies, not war.
Really? I don't think that's what they had in mind when they
Very
wrote the
interesting.
question. What did you say, Bowser?
Well, I never bought one of those in any kind of a televisions, I
Make
said.
televisions, yeah. You know, we have such a big deficit.
Since we
Balance
haven't-
of payments are so
Stereos.
unequal because we buy so many things from Japan. What did you say?
And not a moment too soon. I said appliances, which is the definitive, as in television, radios, etc.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Okay, I said okay. That's a
Well, you're
sign
gonna
of
get an
approval.
okay. I love his shirt. But then I've always been a liar.
Toyotas.
All right. Now their motto in Japan is make blanks, not war. What do you say to that?
Make cars.
Make cars.
See how I decorated that? Isn't that pretty?
You did.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. And you're going to throw it away.
Yeah.
Radios is boring. I know.
Radios? No. Radio,
One guy
television
in the
cars.
back with us. Hey, guys,
Radio,
the fans
television
is really
cars
right.
are
I'm
all
listening
okay.
to
Right,
Japan
Patty?
Network now.
TVs. Another good answer.
Many answers.
All
Good babies.
right,
Oh,
let's
I'm
go to
terribly
round
sorry.
two.
TV answers.
Score is tied. John went first last time, so Pam, you go first this time.
B.
B it is. Everyone will play. Short Sheldon the farmer
Hey,
is
hey,
really
hey.
short.
How short is he?
Oh,
You want to see short? You want us to stand?
We
Hey, watch
don't
that. Look at
like
this
short
Stand, look at
jokes.
this.
Sit down.
Look at this short.
oh yeah. Do that again.
Look at this. You want to talk about two shorts?
You're tall. You're standing as tall as you can.
Right, and I'm standing on another guy.
No, if I stand taller, I look like that too.
Yeah.
All right.
I just wanted another shot at her dress. That's why I had to stand
Don't
up.
point.
I don't need another shot.
Short Sheldon the farmer is really short. To milk a cow, he has to use a blank.
I cannot answer this question.
Yes, you can.
All right. Da 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 da.
That's it. They got the giggles.
I didn't know you were ready.
Everybody ready?
Got the giggles.
I'm glad you're getting silly.
I like
Pam.
the giggles.
Short Sheldon, the farmer, is really short. Thank you.
Too late.
To milk a cow,
Audience has terrible
he has to
timing.
use a blank.
A crane.
That's a good answer.
That is short.
That's real short.
She's in your category.
That's
Gonna-
rain and Father
It's going to be a
Time go nicely
scoreless
together.
fight
That
to
is
the
short.
finish. Go, Bowser.
Well, since he was a farmer, I thought of the former, but instead I chose the latter.
Ladder was the answer.
Crane is
Step of the ladder.
That's very good.
Thank you.
Ladder.
All right. Here we go. Short Sheldon the farmer, really short. To milk a cow, he has to use a...
There were so many answers. Elevator, shoes, stilts, etc., etc. Ladder.
Ladder is the definitive answer for this question.
There were so many answers, but I didn't find any one of them, unfortunately. I
Not
put the
unusual.
sand on another cow. That was it. As you can see, that
You were thinking of standing on another guy.
There are
Yeah, I know that
times
wasn't the answer.
when
I know
your
that.
brain doesn't work, aren't there?
It was an answer.
It's an easy act to follow, isn't it,
It
Patty?
certainly is. I figured an udder ladder.
An utter ladder.
Well, you can't have Fanny's flag every day.
Okay,
ladder.
now, here's the way it is.
I
John,
got the first ladder.
since neither one is scored, all you need is one.
I
Throw
certainly
the
haven't.
bums out.
One.
Someone's scoring this.
You're fired, both of you.
Fred said.
Uh-oh.
Fred Silverman?
No? Friend of yours?
I wish.
Fred said, I'll tell you why I'm suing that rotten plastic surgeon.
Why?
He gave me a perfect nose. Unfortunately, he put it on the end of my blank.
Oh, so evil. Evil, 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 evil.
That's not too good an answer. Okay.
I hate questions like this.
I had the answer, but they won't let me say it.
No. Please, Miss Deutsch.
Speaking. You know that I still get Patty Deutsch's fan mail?
All right,
She
John.
gets yours.
Fred
I
said,
don't
I'll
get
tell you why
anything.
I'm suing that rotten plastic surgeon. He gave me a perfect nose, all right. Unfortunately, he put it on the end of my
Chin.
chin. I believe I see a scoreless tie coming
Chin.
up.
I'm a seer.
Got it all? I said jaw or chin.
Navel. Okay. Come on down, John.
Good luck to him.
Right there in the little spot. Now, we have to say
Patty.
goodbye to Pam Noblet, who is leaving here with a total of $500 and our very
Thank
best
you.
wishes.
Thank
you, Pam Noblet. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin this message just for you. Well, some guys get all the breaks, don't they? All right, now here we go with John Powell, who's going to try and win some big money here, and you
Okay,
can.
John.
Let's
Ready?
go, John.
I'm ready.
All right, good luck to you, John. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank your hat. Now, here's the way it works. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you give us the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for giving us the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist. Call on the ones who are looking at you with a glimmer of intelligence.
Bowser.
Oh, what? Oh, no, eat your hat.
Eat your hat.
Huh?
Charles.
In your hat.
In your hat.
And up your
And
hat.
Bill.
Check your hat.
No.
check your hat.
None of those are good.
Eat your hat, in your
Boy, she's
hat,
been here a
and
week. She
check
went
your
really
hat are
cocky.
the three they've given you. Now you have to make a decision of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. Think it over carefully.
I like tip your hat.
What's that? Tip your hat.
Nobody gave you that. You went for that by yourself?
He thought that all by himself.
That's the best
Tip
one.
your hat is what he's going for.
Tip your hat.
Yeah.
Well, if it gets
All
good
right.
service, it makes
Tip your
sense to
hat.
me.
Yeah, sure.
That's a word to tip your hat to.
Oh, I'll say.
Only if your hat gives good service.
Let's see if tip your hat is up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? Take off your hat.
I check your hat.
All right, we're looking for tip your hat. May we see the next one,
Hang your
please?
hat and tip your hat.
Eat your hat. Well, that's in there. That's the one that Bowser
I
gave
had
you.
that too.
All right, let's see if tip your hat is up there on top. We hope it is. Good luck. Here it is. Go. You got it. Yeah. Give yourself a kiss. Okay, you got $500. John means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we give you an opportunity to spin the star wheel. If you get a lucky spin, you'll double it and play for $10,000. It must make one revolution. Good luck. Here we go.
Who is that?
It's bent on Brett.
Why don't you turn it over to Charles? I did it the last time, and he hasn't had it for a while.
No, there it is. It's really on Brett there. See? It didn't go past that peg, so there it is. All right, good luck to you here.
Okay,
I'll get
John.
it. And you face me, and she'll write her answer. You'll give me a verbal response. Sail blank. That's S-A-L-E. S-A-L-E blank. Sail blank. Just clear your mind. Think of one. Sail blank.
S-A-L-E.
Yes.
But that's the sail, the blank is after it, isn't it?
Shh.
Oh, shh yourself. Don't be so rude to your guests.
All right. Now, she's got her answer. If you give us the same one, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Sale item.
Sale item.
That's what I had.
Sale item. All right. Sounds pretty good to me. Let's see what
Sorry,
you...
I said sale price.
Sale price.
That's the other one.
What would you say?
Not as good it does him now.
Price and item. Sale tag. Okay, those are the two good answers. John, you got a total of $500, and that's not bad, and we thank you for being with us. Now we've got this message for you. Listen, we've got 40 seconds, Bowser. Have you got your piano?
Oh, yeah, I do, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
I've got my bass fiddle.
You got your bass fiddle? All right. All right, no. You do the boom boom.
What do you want to hear?
And he'll do the piano, and...
Because Bill
she'll
really
play her zipper.
You know this one? Ding it dong, ding match game, match game. See, it's like so. Dip, 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 match, 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 match game. Dip, 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 match, match, match game. Dip, 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 boom, 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 dang, dang, ding, dong, dong, bong, bong, ding, dong, ding. How many seconds do I have left? I can hold this for a long time.
8 seconds.
8 seconds.
Ding.
Match game.
Today's consolation prizes are Town and Country Tableware by Washington Forge, beautiful Fleetwood handles, and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a grill and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a hot lather machine in Clorets. The breath deodorant helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A new Cordate hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember, Cordate hydrocortisone from Upjohn. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Well, we've got our beautiful array of people here, and we're delighted to see all of you. How many of you know that one of our celebrities here has made a record album?
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Who?
Jack Klugman has a record
You
album.
squealer? I get a mark of a squealer.
Listen, maybe with a little urging, he'll tell us about it.
Yeah, Tony Randall and I made an album in London. It's the only place they'd let us. As refugees, we did a thing, The Odd Couple Sings. I have trouble talking, but they let us.
And you both sing on it.
Well,
I've
he
got
sings.
to hear that. Okay, now you're going to hear some marvelous things here today. As we welcome you to Match Game 73, you've met our stars. Now let's meet our current champion, Gary Walls. Here she is. Gary, as time ran out yesterday, she had just won a total of $800, and she won the first part of the audience match, and she's going to go on to the super match head-to-head with one of our celebrities in a little while and play for $1,000, and we'll get to that right after this. All right, here is our current champion, Gary Walls, and are you ready to have a go at the super match here?
I am again.
All right, now to collect the $1,000, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Which celebrity do you pick to match?
It's a decision. Richard Dawson.
Present. Yes, you're the one. Okay, now I'll get the question here. And you're going to face me as he writes his answer. Now, Richard, listen
And you
carefully.
face me while I write the answer.
All right, here we go. Bridal blank. Bridal blank. All right, he's finished writing his answer. Now, Gary, we'll call for you to give us your answer.
Trail.
Bridal trail is her response. All right, Richard, for $1,000, let's see your answer.
Bridal suite.
Bridal suite is
Wishful thinking, I guess. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry you didn't match Richard there, but you still have your winnings of $800, Gary. And you're not through yet because you're going to meet a new challenger right now. Here is Sarah O'Reilly. Okay. Hi, Sarah O'Reilly. That's Gary Walls there, the current champion. You're the new contender. Sarah, would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
I'd love to.
Okay.
I'm a very happy married wife, mother, school teacher, student, and I guess I'm busy.
Yeah, I guess you are indeed. Well, I hope you're going to be very busy here. Good luck to you, Sarah. Now, you know, both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions, and you're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched most celebrities wins, gets $100, and the right to our super match where you can win over $5,000. As the challenger, Sarah, you make the selection. So here we go with round 1.
Take A.
A is her choice. Everyone participates, and this is it. Mary decided to have a blank. Mary decided to have a blank. Lower tier is ready. And the celebrities on high are ready, so we'll call on you, Sarah, for your response. Mary decided to have a...
I would say baby.
A baby. She says baby. All right, let's see if that scores for her. Mike Landon, Mary decided to have a...
Well, my Mary was alone. But nevertheless, she had a ball.
She had a ball. Okay, anything? Oh, what? Vicki Lawrence.
I wouldn't touch
Sarah's
that.
looking for the answer, baby.
She had a ball all by herself.
With no further ado, I said baby.
Baby. So that scores for Sarah.
It shows you women's live, baby, like they can do it alone.
Yeah.
First you gotta have a party, then you get drunk, then you have a baby.
What do you say, Joanne?
Well, Mary was still having fun. She was having a party.
A party. That's two parties.
That's how we had our baby, right?
All right. Sarah's looking for the answer. Baby Richard.
Actually, my Mary went to sleep and then woke up and found she was going to have a...
All right, Anita Gillette.
Well, even if she was a women's liberal, I don't think it would take a lot of convincing to have anybody help her have a baby.
Baby. So you scored twice with that, Sarah. Okay, now let's complete round one with this assignment for Gary. Everyone participates. John fell asleep on Mary's blank. John fell asleep on Mary's blank. You got a cackler out there, Johnny Olson.
Where'd you get this audience?
I don't know.
One of those porno movies you were talking about?
There must be another show going out there in the audience. All right, all celebrities ready. Gary, may we have your response? John fell asleep on Mary's...
I've got two great answers. Couch.
Couch is what Gary says. Mike, what do you say? John fell asleep on Mary's...
There was something between the couch and that. Her lap.
On her lap. Okay. Vicky?
Well, I always thought you fell asleep in a lap. So
Well,
I put
all
sofa,
depends the
right,
type lap.
guys?
How about sofa and couch? That is a match. Okay, you've scored once. Now Jack Klugman. John fell asleep on Mary's...
Lap.
Lap.
Ain't even funny.
Okay,
Just a lap.
Joanne. Gary's looking for the answer couch. May we
Gary
see
and
yours?
I think alike. I said couch.
Couch. So there's a natural match. And how about you, Richard?
Well, after doing 3 laps, I fell asleep on the sofa.
Sofa couch.
Sure.
Anita.
Well, I figured Mary was very voluptuous and it might be very comfortable to fall asleep on her bosom.
On her bosom. Is that one of the answers you had in mind?
tell you.
No, I see. Okay, so at the end of round one, our current champion, Gary Walls, is ahead 3-2, and now let's go to round 2. All right, contender, make a selection here.
A has always been my favorite grade.
A is your favorite way. Okay, now, since you matched 2 of our celebrities, Vicky and Anita, now you'll be trying to match Mike, Jack, Joanne, and Richard. Here we go. Whenever Mary sings to herself, you know she's blank. Whenever Mary sings to herself, you know she's blank. You must match one of these celebrities to stay in the running. As we get ready to call for the answers, we all said, okay, may we have your response, Sarah. Whenever Mary sings to herself, you know she's...
Showering?
She's showering?
Right.
Okay.
Taking a shower?
Taking a shower or showering is her answer. Mike Landon, we call on you now.
All right. She may be showering, but she's happy.
She's happy when she's singing to herself. You must score once to stay in the running, Sarah. And Jack.
Happy.
Happy is his. Okay, Joanne.
Show it real, Joanne. Show it real.
Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
You all are tacky. You will not do it. I
Show
got
it.
straight A's in school.
Where'd you go?
My Mary is very...
have to do it. Listen, spelling doesn't count here.
Show it, Joanne.
Something, come on, we must...
Get it, Dick.
No,
We
Richard,
otherwise
yes,
don't think
yes.
it's corruption.
It is not corruption.
It's supposed to be
I'm
drunk.
gonna spell something.
D-R-U-C-K,
Yes, Mary is
drunk.
too shy. She has a drink to sing.
So, her word is drunk. That does not match Sarah. So you've got one more chance here now. You must match Richard Dawson to stay in the game. Richard, may we see your answer? Showering is what we're looking for.
Well, she's happy.
Happy. So Gary Walls wins the game. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, dear lady, and to you, dear lady, we say goodbye. We have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Sarah O'Reilly. Here it is again, Gary. You're going to have another go at it. We've added $100 to your account. The super match will be coming up for Gary Walls right after this. This pretty lady here has won 3 games, has a total of $900 to her credit, and now she's going to try to add to her winnings. Are you ready for the super match?
Yes.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience, Gary, for their best response to this. William Blank. William Blank. As you remember, the most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500. The second most common answer, $250, and the third, $100. Whatever you win here is yours to keep, but then you can go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That is, if you happen to match the $500 response, you'd have a shot at $5,000. The panelists are going to help you. You choose 3 celebrities one at a time, get their suggested responses, and then select one. Who do you want to start with?
Jack Klugman.
All right,
Tell.
Jack.
William Tell.
William Tell is what he says. And your second one?
Michael Landon.
Shakespeare.
William Shakespeare is the second response. And the third celebrity, Gary?
Joanne Flug.
Oh, you would. Because I thought of William Tell. Now I'm
And
stuck.
William Shakespeare?
Yes.
William Druck.
Well, there's a disc jockey in New York called William Williams, but that doesn't help out here. William Wisdom.
William...
Oh, thanks a lot, Jack.
William Wisdom? Is that the actor?
Wyndham.
Wyndham.
That's okay, I'll put William Wyndham.
William Wyndham. All right, that's your response. The celebrities have given you William Tell, William Shakespeare, and William Wyndham. Now, you can pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own, but we call for a response now.
I'll say William Tell.
William Tell. All right, now let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for William Tell. May we see the $100 response? William Holden, an actor. No one gave you that. All right. We're looking for William Tell. May we see the $250 response? Shakespeare is up there. Mike Landon gave you that one. All right, here's your third and last chance. Looking for William Tell. May we see the $500 response? Your friend up there, Jack Klugman, helped you out there. He gave you that one. That means you've got the $500, and you can now play for $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, Gary, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head-to-head. Okay, which celebrity do you pick to match?
I'm going to pick Jack Klugman.
Jack Klugman. All right, I'll get the question. Here it is. All right, you face me, and Jack is going to write his answer. Are you ready? Listen carefully, Jack. Wild blank. Wild blank. Okay, he's written his answer, and he's put his answer in the little slot there now. And now we've got to get a response from you, Gary. Wild...
Joker.
Wild Joker. All right, Jack. For $5,000, let's see your answer.
Horses.
Wild horses is his answer. Well, you didn't match Jack Klugman, but you still did pretty well. You have your winnings of $1,400, and that's a pretty good amount. You're not through yet. You're going to take on a new challenger. Here's you, Amy Siskin. Gary, say hello to Amy Siskin. And Amy, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I work as a secretary to a motion picture producer, and I go to school in the evenings. I'm trying to be a teacher one day.
Okay, good luck to you here and there, too, at school. You need a lot of luck there. You know how we play, so let's start with round one. As the challenger, Amy, you make the selection.
A.
A is what Amy wants. Everybody plays. Here we go. Mary found a blank in John's pocket. Mary found a blank in John's pocket. All ready over there?
No.
No?
Oh, dear.
Now we're all ready, so Amy will call for your response. Mary found a blank in John's pocket. A what, Amy?
Handkerchief.
A handkerchief.
I have no idea.
Oh, I guess she drew a little blank there. A handkerchief. Well, it might come up over here. Let's find out. Mike, what do you say?
Well, I always think when you say Mary and John have little kids, and a little boy, he found a snake in his pocket.
Oh, this is, I see. This was young John, the
Yes,
5-year-old
young John.
kid. Okay. Vicki, we're looking for a handkerchief
I
in John's pocket.
deliberated forever and ever, and I felt like a dummy, but I put a handkerchief.
Handkerchief. Very good, Amy. There's one match. All right, Jack.
Well, in lieu of a corset, I said handkerchief, too. What is that?
All right. Joanne.
Mary's a little short on grocery money, so she found $1.
He was going through his pockets.
Yes.
I see. Okay. Richard Dawson.
Well, I can now reveal, of course, that John and Mary are one and the same person. Found a lipstick.
A lipstick?
Pocket.
In
Now it
John's
can
pocket.
be told.
Okay, Anita.
Well, I guess I felt the same way. They can't be trusted. Lipstick.
Lipstick. Since, when have you been wearing, since my wife found it? All right, okay. Well, Amy, you did pretty well with that. You thought it was going to bomb out completely, but you scored twice, and now let's finish the round with this assignment for Gary Walls, and here we go. Everyone participates. You could tell it was Raquel going down the street by her blank. You could tell it was Raquel going down the street by her blank. Mike and Richard are ready. The ladies seem to be having trouble with this one.
I don't.
Do it. There it is. All right, celebrities are ready. So, Gary, we ask for your response now.
I would say body.
You could tell it was Raquel going down the street by her body.
Right.
All right, let's see what happens. Mike, what do you say?
It probably makes too much sense. I think you could tell by her face.
I see. All right. I don't see, but that's his answer. Okay, Vicki.
I seem to have a definite hang-up in this area. Boobs.
Jack, what do you say?
I thought it was the largest part of her body. I'm not sure of the spelling. Bosom.
You get a tight shot of that spelling there, then. Okay. Now, we're looking for the word body, Joanne. We're looking for your body. May we see your card, please?
Well, I think Raquel looks pretty good all over, so I put figure.
Figure. What about that? That is a match. Okay, Gary, so you score with that. And now, Richard.
A girlfriend, actually, who had a figure like Raquel's, like a figure 8, only she made it the hard way, 2 4s. I put walk.
By her
walk, which is quite near a pathway.
We can't score that, so Anita, we'll come to you. We're looking for the word body.
With that figure, I thought she must have to wiggle when she walks.
Well, it should by her wiggle. Okay. So, you did one match with that, Gary. So at the end of this round, the score is 2-1 in favor of your challenger, Amy Siskin. And we'll go to round 2, our final round in this game, right after this. All right, now as we go to our final round here, the score is 2-1 in favor of Amy Siskin. Let's go to round 2. All right, Amy, the challenger makes a selection.
I'll take A again.
A it is. You've matched 2 of our celebrities previously, Vicki and Jack. Now you'll be trying to match Mike, Joanne, Richard, and Anita. Name a language you'd be likely to hear at the United Nations. Name a language you'd be likely to hear at the United Nations. Mike's ready? Okay, they're all set, so Amy will call for your response. What do you say? A language you're likely to hear at the United Nations.
English.
English is what she said. All right. Mike, what do you say?
I think that's the most intelligent thing to say.
Okay,
English.
you score once there, Amy. And now we'll go down to Joanne's response.
Well, I was thinking there's a lot of foreigners there.
Right.
So I said Russian.
Russian.
That's a very difficult one.
That is a tough one indeed. One of the official ones. Richard?
Francais, French.
Another official language. And Anita?
I said Russian, too.
Russian. So you scored once with that, Amy. And now we'll go to Gary's assignment. And here we go. You've matched one celebrity. And that is Joanne. You're going to try and do the others. When Mary was a teenager, she had lots of blanks. When Mary was a teenager, she had lots of blanks. All right, we got to do this quickly, folks, because we're getting near the end. Everybody ready? Okay, your response, please. Boyfriends. When Mary was a teenager, she had lots of blanks. What do you say?
She had a lot of cavities, too.
Cavities. All right, Vicky.
She had a lot of boyfriends.
Boyfriends, one match. Jack.
And a lot of hickeys, boyfriends.
And there's another match. And Richard.
Boyfriend.
Another match. And Anita.
Boyfriend.
And boyfriend. We'll come back to Gary Walls, our champion, right after this. Our time is up for today. We don't have time to do the super match, Gary, but you'll be doing that next time. We have to say goodbye to Amy Siskin. We've got a gift for you, Amy. We thank you for being with us and playing Match Game 73. Now I've got to say a word of thanks to these lovely people and thank them for being with us. You've given us a splendid time, and we thank you. Now, that ends today's session of Match Game 73. Next time when we meet, we're going to have this fabulous panel of celebrities.
Della Reese, Richard Dawson, Arlene Francis, Bob Barker, Michael Learned, Richard Thomas.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are enough flint coat peel and stick to tile a 12 by 15 foot room. It's simple to put down because the adhesives on the back, flint coat peel and stick in beautiful decorator style. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74. Production number 0245. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Charles Nelson Riley. Brett Summers. John Adams. Elaine Jordan. Richard Dawson. Mitzi McCall, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
It's the best I can do on this 4th of July. It's the closest thing I could get to a sparkler.
You came on with a bang.
My fingers are burning.
Bang.
May not have occurred to you, but in England, this is a day of mourning.
All right, here comes a rocket right at you.
Just a second. Well, my tea's nearly ready.
Well, how's everybody up here?
We're terrific.
How you feeling, Charles?
Much better today, thank
Good.
you.
And you, my dear? How are you?
If he doesn't feel well, why doesn't he go to a hospital and stop spreading his...
Because maybe the nurse would look like you.
Seek and ye shall find.
He's a carrier.
He is.
There's going to be panic in the streets.
Shall we, would you join me in a little applause for our two players here, Sandy Corey and Kendra Plummer. Hello, ladies. Ready? Okay. I tell you what we're going to do. Sandra's our current champ. She's won $3,000 even, and that's pretty good. And she's being challenged by Kendra, who's had her first round question, scored 2 matches. Your first round question will be coming up in a moment or so. But first, friends, as they say in television, this message.
All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question, which we have for Sandy. Ready, Sandy?
I'm ready.
All right, listen carefully to this. Everybody plays. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on match game 74. He's replacing blank. My lips are sealed. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on match game 74. He's replacing blank. I won't look. I won't look at all. It'll be a total surprise to me. Don, are you ready?
The what?
Are you ready, Don?
The Frankenstein monster, and he's replacing blank.
Do it. It's mean.
Well, it's only a game. All right.
Say that. I can't. Wait, I gotta.
That's the third time you've changed your mind.
We should change it to refrigerator.
Refrigerator. R-E. No. Okay. Back to this one.
All right, she's finished. And now we need a response from you, Sandy. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on match game 74. He's replacing...
Don.
All the money I've won for you.
All right, she says Don. Is there any special reason why you chose Don?
It couldn't be one of the regulars. I didn't feel like it, could be one of the regulars.
Yeah.
And,
so you chose Don?
I felt like Don was the best
She chose
choice.
you, Don. It was really a gesture of love and affection.
Because she knows we're running away together.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Rice?
I chose the Betsy Ross of the panel, lovely Brett.
Yes. Now, Brett was chosen by Charles, and Brett chooses...
Well, the only person that it would be at all possible to choose. Dickie Dawson.
Dickie Dawson. All right. Don, what do you say?
I said Sandy. No, I said Charlie, but I didn't say Charlie who.
Okay. So, we don't have a match for Sandy yet. She chose John. What do you say?
My nickname's Charlie.
It is.
So you said me? No, it isn't. You're not gonna like this because I said you. I've got two.
All I did was pull a string. That's all.
That's all you have to do.
All right, while you're putting it all together, we'll call on Richard.
Wardrobe! I can't do it.
Go to my drive. Well, nobody, just stand there. No. I untied it. I'll tie it. You give us your answer while I'm putting her together. Tell me when it's tight. Is that tight enough?
Yes, that's
I've never done this before. All right. Okay, Richard.
May I just say, you made an old man very happy.
All right. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on match game 74. He's replacing...
Who else?
Brad. Okay. Her answer is Don. Mitzi, what is your answer?
Well, darling, I wish you wouldn't spread those germs around, but I said, my friend...
Good imitation of Brett there, Mitzi. Okay. Well, 2-0 at the end of round one, and we have round two to go through, but first we've got to go through this message for you. Okay. Round one is over. Here comes round two. Kendra, would you make a selection?
B again, please.
B was good to her last time. She matched Richard and Brett. The others will participate. Those two will not. Here's a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
A Wednesday night, CBS.
What else?
Cannon.
Uh-huh.
Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Oh, I have a wonderful answer that I wish I were playing.
Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant. All right, Charles is ready.
Next time I try and help you,
You're in this too. Yeah.
Your name is John. My name is Brett.
Oh,
smart little devil,
Yes,
isn't
he
he?
is.
Slow, but he's smart.
You said the others will not participate.
Well, no, I said the others will participate.
Oh, see how I can
Gotta
be
pay
wrong
attention.
sometimes?
He's
Okay, I
not
guess
only
we're all set,
crazy,
right?
he's deaf.
Yes.
Now, Kendra, a TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Catches.
Cannon catches a runaway elephant. Some logic to that? Charles?
Well, for the lack of audience support and for the complete latka that answer gave, I will give the kid a break and say catch it.
So you thought it was a rotten answer, right, audience? And you were wrong. What do you say, Don?
I think this is in the same category. Traps.
Traps and catches. There it is, another match. Well, she's doing pretty well with that and didn't have much confidence in it. And let's get to Elaine Joyce.
You notice how smoothly the game goes when Brett doesn't write?
Watch that. I'll have to show the people your roots.
This poor runaway elephant, Cannon, you know, he's a big guy and right, and so this was kind of familiar to him, so he adopted.
He adopted the elephant. He loved that elephant, yeah.
Smooth but boring.
What did you say, Mitzi?
Well, I think Cannon's a little kinky, and I say he marries a runaway.
I think that's
He
nice.
married a runaway elephant, eh?
Yeah,
He
gave
packed
him a
his
home.
trunk before he did.
And lived happily ever after.
Okay, moving
All
right
right,
on.
so it's 4-0. Sandy, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you, however. Now, everybody plays. Oh, hey, we've got something special for you.
I hope so,
This
Gene.
is the match game hangover cure. Now, here's what you do. You take a large bowl and you mix in the following. 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze. 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze. 1 cup mouthwash, and 1 cup booze. Drink it right down, and in 60 seconds, you'll be blank. You got any idea, Sandy?
No.
Would you like to read it while I'm talking
Look,
to
the
these
drinker
people over here?
finished first.
What's that?
The
Finish
drinker
first.
finished first.
Right.
You just don't ask the right questions.
You know about hangovers, do you?
I've had some of the best hangovers in the business.
Are you thinking about it, Charles? Okay. John's ready. Charles is finished. Elaine's ready. Now, have you thought about it?
Yes.
1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze, drink it right down, and in 60 seconds you'll be
Smashed.
smashed.
Well, that's all it could be.
That's all you could be. Well, she studied it very well.
Be mad?
Smashed.
Smashed.
I mean, you drink 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze, 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze, 1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze. You gotta be
Charles,
smashed.
it's cold.
Charles?
Then you'll be staying home next week? I said dead.
You'll be dead. That's a little more than smashed, isn't
What did you say,
it?
dead?
Dead. Brett?
Good heavens, that's what I said. Dead.
All right. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Don?
Is this the same as smashed?
Expired. No, that's the same as dead. So, Kendra Plummer is the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Stand by for a moment, Kendra. Sandy, you'll be leaving us now, but not empty-handed. You've got an even $3,000. We congratulate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye. There she goes with her money. She did very well, Kendra. She had $3,000 to her credit, and she did very well. Now, Kendra, you face me. We're going to talk about this big money super match over here. Are you all right?
No. But just go ahead.
Oh, okay, I'll go ahead. So, we had this whole studio audience one day, and we got their best response to this. Right? Maniac.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Oh, Brett, because they were picking on her so much earlier.
You wonderful person. I'm torn between. Well, there are 2 terrific. Well, maybe I'll go for
Give
Ego.
us one.
Oh, I wish I could give you 2. Okay, I'm going to go for Egomaniac.
Egomaniac is her response.
And Dickie?
Something I hope
like
to
that.
be.
You weren't.
Something I hope to be when I grow up. A sex maniac.
One more.
I'm gone.
Don?
Nympho.
Something you hope to be when you grow up?
If I can get a sailor.
I'll meet when I grow up.
So, you have three interesting answers. Sex maniac, nymphomaniac, and egomaniac.
About the same.
What's that?
I said they're all about the same, aren't they?
Really? I hope not.
Bad.
Yeah. All right, now you may choose one of those or get one. Don't keep running away from me. We've got to stay in one spot so you can get nice, pretty pictures of your face here. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'll take 6.
Okay.
Just to say.
You should have taken
That's
Nympho.
one sex to go.
Hold the mayo.
All right. How can I put this? We're looking for sex. May I see the $100 response? Klepto. Klepto. You can see how that audience was working there.
That really was.
All right. The answer we want is sex maniac, and we're looking. May we see the $250 thing there? Raving maniac.
Wow.
Have faith, though.
Have faith. Sex will out, baby.
You think so? You think it's up there, audience? You think sex maniac is anything? Aren't you going to be surprised? May we see the $500 response? Yeah, that's enough of that. All right. So, the sex won you $500, huh? And that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now or $5,000. But remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Oh, I have to go with Mr. Dawson again.
Mr. Dawson.
And it's worth every penny.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Kendra. And here's the $5,000 question. Blank treat, T-R-E-A-T. Blank treat. His pen ran out of juice there, and he changed pens. Did you notice how smoothly he did that as he was writing?
Thank you.
Okay, he's finished. Now, Kendra, what answer do you think of to match Richard Dawson? Blank treat.
Well, it's the wrong time of year, but trick or treat.
Trick or treat? That happens in November. The audience seems to like it. We'll find out right now whether you win the money or not. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Well, what happens when you go out and you don't have enough money to buy the girl a meal? What do they call that?
Dutch treat.
In England, we call that trick or treat.
We'll be back for the second run down the runway here and to see who takes it off next here. So don't go too far away. A little message for you. We're ready to start a brand new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Jack Holder. Hello, Jack.
Hello there.
How are you? Good. You know Kendra? How do you feel, Kendra?
Oh, fantastic.
Okay. Now, Jack, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I'm a welding foreman. I'm from Long Beach.
You're a what foreman?
Welding foreman.
A welding foreman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm from Long Beach. I'm here with my lovely wife, Judy. I have a 3-year-old son, Brian, and I have another one on the way.
Oh. He doesn't look it, does he? You hardly show it all, Jack. Good luck to you here. Shall we begin? Bing. Push the button, reveal 2 questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what he wants. New game, folks. You ready?
Yeah. We certainly are.
Are you ready, Mitzi?
Oh, I'm ready anytime.
All right, here we go. The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?" The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?"
Why did I
The best.
get that toffee during the commercial?
You shouldn't eat on camera. I keep telling you.
There's a chance it might glue her mouth shut. Let her eat.
Would you,
I'm gonna get it.
Would you write
I'm
an
gonna get you in the parking lot, honey. Never stand up again.
Write an answer to
Well,
this.
if I could understand the bloody question, I'd
The
be
psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of..."
thrilled. Oh, okay.
See how easy it is when you put your mind to it, Brett? Okay, Jack Holder. How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
Sex.
Every time that word is mentioned, that audience applauds like crazy. They really come to life when you say that word, Charles.
Well, they're gonna be dead now, but I said your wife, which is on the road to the correct answer.
Yeah, but not quite. Brett?
Well, from that old standby maniac, sex.
There it is. The Yayers are at it again. Don?
What was the question?
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
A leaky fountain pen.
Don't even want to see it.
Is that what it really says?
It really says a leaky
A
fountain.
leaky fountain pen.
That's what it remind me of.
I think we should administer the Rorschach test to Don immediately. And
Between
test him.
sailor and a leaky fountain pen, I think you're right.
What do you say?
I'm like the rest. When they're gonna light up like crazy. Sex.
Sex is the word. Okay.
I'll
Richard?
bet he said that.
I'll bet anything he said it.
Because it's written on your forehead.
Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? No one to be any of the wives. So I wrote sex.
See?
There it is. All right. Sex is the answer that Jack is looking for, Mitzi. What do you say?
I was in the war and I have shrapnel. I want sympathy. I put me. I'm sorry. See, he went...
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of me? The psychiatrist is speaking.
Do you get it?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
You want to take my top off?
No. You're going to join Don in the padded room a little bit later. And it's 3-0 at this moment in the middle of round 1, and we've got to stop here and do a little business with you, and this is it. I did. All right. Listen, we've got to stop right here, I'm sorry to say. 3-0, middle of round 1. Your first round question will come up next time. And we'll look forward to seeing you. And look forward to seeing all of you again. You were just terrific.
Oh, thank you.
Terrific.
And my ink blot reminds me of you.
Oh, I thank you for that, Mitzi.
Okay.
And thank you for being with us, and we'll have you back again sometime.
Thank you.
And you too, sir. You were all grand.
I'm not a
Now,
sir, I'm
the
a
next
ma'am.
time we get together, we're going to have this group of ding-a-lings for your enjoyment.
Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Close, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Team Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day George, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce DeLavant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. My friend, how kind of you to come. Thank you. Yes?
Do me a favor.
What?
Would you get the camera to show America your shoes?
Oh,
I love them.
Well, now, wait a minute.
I love
Doesn't
those
everybody
shoes.
have shoes like these?
Not since 1925.
That's me. You remember the Great Gatsby? Well, here I am again. I welcome you one and all and ask you to greet our two players here, Allison McCall and Carl Cookerly. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Carl, will begin with you, sir.
All right, I'm a native Californian. I teach 4th grade in Valencia Park in Fullerton.
I bet the kids love you. Good luck to you, Carl. Now, this lady.
I'm from Belmont, North Carolina, and I'm a senior at South Point High School, and I like to play tennis, and I'm on the gymnastics team, and I'm really excited about being here, but I'm nervous.
No, you don't have to go. I tell you how you can get over your being nervous. Get out here and do a cartwheel. That'd relax you, wouldn't it?
No.
No? May I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off a big bundle of money over $10,000. Wow. So here we go. Boom. Now, Kyle, I'll ask you to go first and make a selection here, A or B?
I like B.
You want B? Okay, anything you say.
As in B cup?
Yes.
Or better yet, C cup.
Here we are. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, "Oh, I have my own energy shortage. To conserve my energy, I only blink once a week." All right, I'll come over here to Carl Cookerly. All right, Carl. Gotcha. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, "I have my own energy shortage, and to conserve my energy, I only blink once a week."
Sleep.
What?
Sleep.
Sleep once a week. I think your 4th graders could have done better than that. Now, wait a minute. I don't think Carl quite understood the question. Orson?
Carl does not know that Mr. Periwinkle is known as a randy old man.
Randy, a good word.
Terror of the old folks' home.
Right.
And he only fools around or makes love.
Once a week. Conserves his energy that way, you see. What do you say to that?
For making whoopee.
Making whoopee.
We have the same answer. I also said making whoopee.
I wonder where he got it.
No, I didn't copy. And when he does, he sits down.
Sits down, right. You've been cutting velvet, I see.
Yeah.
Cut velvet. Cut velvet. Okay, Linda Day George. Old Miss Periwinkle said I have my own energy shortage, and to conserve my energy, I only blank once a week.
Well, if I was 102, I'd only move once a week.
Stay in one place, eh? You want to put that away in that slot there.
Yes.
That's perfectly all right. I thought you were getting fresh with me. Hello there. Richard?
Promise is promise.
Yeah.
Make love.
Well, I remember. I remember when. Hello, Joyce.
I love you, Mr. Periwinkle.
I love you, too. But you're too old for me.
I know. What? I didn't think make love once a week because he's really old.
Yes.
I thought probably kiss because it takes a lot of energy to go.
A lot of energy to pucker up, eh? There. So, Carl, that's the way it goes here. Now let's see how Allison does with her first rounder. Remember, they're a little difficult. Fat Frida was such a fat baby.
Beelzebub.
I didn't. Beelzebub is exactly right. I didn't expect that. Well, all right. If you're going to do it, let's do it. Now, Fat Frida was such a fat baby. I'm going to tell you how fat she was. A stork that delivered her needed a blink. That's how fat she was. Woo! Ah, good. Splendid. Yes, indeed I will, Allison. Nothing is too good for you. All right, since we've finished over there, now we're finished. Here it is. Fat Frida was such a fat baby, the stork that delivered her needed a blank.
A helper?
A helper. Aren't you going to be surprised when 6 celebrities over there say helper? Well, I am, I'll tell you that.
She didn't draw them.
Right.
You can't win them all. The stork needed a helper.
Oh! Little girl over there lays an egg and you compound it. What do you say?
She certainly has a sturdy little body.
Yes.
Can't believe it. I figured she was only going to get 4.
Oh! You know, this game is really quite unpredictable. These rotten answers sometimes can win thousands of dollars there.
I beg your pardon.
Hello there. Hello, Chuck.
I think there's something wrong with me. No, I said crane.
Crane.
Matches? The stork brought a friend along. It was a crane.
It was a crane. That's right. It was another crane, another bird. The fat man stork that delivered needed a helper. What do you say to that, Linda?
Well, I said that his helper was a crane.
Yes. So far, 2 helpers, 2 cranes.
Colonel Hogan, in other words.
Colonel Hogan.
Or Bob Crane.
Oh, Bob Crane. Yes, of course.
First
Right.
time he's been mentioned on
Yes,
television.
that's right. Last time I met. Yes, ma'am.
Well, you know they always have to have the baby right in the thing, in the blanket.
Oh, yeah, the blanket.
So I said needed a horse blanket and crane.
Okay. So there it is. And round 1, 2-0 in favor of Allison McCall. Round 2 coming up later, but first this. Now, Allison is ahead here, so we're going to have to ask her to go first. You may have A or B.
B.
You want B?
Huh?
You sure? Okay.
B for Carolyn.
Right. At the hospital, when the nurse put Tom in traction, she hooked him up wrong.
She knows what's coming.
You sure you want B? She hooked him up wrong, and in seconds, the machine yanked Tom's blank off. Well.
Now, traction.
So we come over here to Allison McCall. At the hospital, when the nurse put Tom in traction, Allison, she hooked him up wrong, and in seconds, the machine yanked Tom's blank off.
Head.
Head.
I couldn't think of nothing.
Okay.
Oh, my
Now,
God.
wait a minute. You leave her alone. She's a struggling student and needs the money.
No, I said leg.
Leg is a good response. Leg is good. All of those, you know, head, leg, arm, all that. If she hooked them up incorrectly, what do you say?
Well, leg is good, but head is better.
Oh, yeah. There it is. That gives her 3. Leg is good, but...
She hooked him up, you say,
hooked him up wrong.
incorrectly.
Incorrectly, and in seconds, the machine yanked Tom's head off.
Last words, I believe, was it good for you, too?
You know why she did it?
What?
She was trying to get ahead in nursing.
Now, Tom, you got to catch up here now. You ready to play a little catch-up game here? Here we go. Everybody plays. One counterfeiter said to the other, "This $100 bill isn't going to fool anyone. The back is supposed to have a picture of Independence Hall, not Blank Hall." You got it. All right.
Because she saw. Yes, she saw. Orson. Yes, you did.
Okay, here we go.
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Alice, Carl, are you ready?
You should know what you are.
Quiet!
Get your own show.
Hello there. One counterfeiter. One counterfeiter said to the other, "This $100 bill isn't going to fool anyone. The back is supposed to have a picture of Independence Hall, not Blank Hall."
Juvenile. Juvenile hall.
Juvenile Hall. You like that answer? Oh, why are you applauding if you don't like the answer? Why are you applauding if you don't like? You are weird. Weirdos. Pay no attention to them. What do you say?
Supposed to have a picture of Independence Hall, not Monty Hall.
Right. And you, what do you say?
First, I have this to say.
I did not steal
this
answer. Right.
Monty.
Monty. Just a coincidence.
I did not steal his answer. And he wouldn't...
Monty.
Monty, who does that routine?
I'm not a beast.
Monty.
You know, I should have thought of it him being a teacher, but I put Carnegie Hall.
Carnegie Hall. Okay.
You know.
All right.
That's a classic.
That's a very good
You know.
answer.
That's Andrew Carnegie's sister out there
Andrew
now.
Carnegie is applauding now. His sister.
Thank you very much.
Now, Richard, we're up to you.
El Monte.
El Monte. And you, Joyce?
I said Monty Hall, the greatest MC.
She probably doesn't realize what she's saying. Really?
Well,
Should we give her Christmas presents now?
I think we're going to be denied even that. You rascally woman. Oh, where are we here? Enter round 2, 5-0 the score. All right, we're going to go to round 3. I'll push the button, reveal one question for each. Alice, in your head, you still go first.
A this time.
You want A this time?
Yeah.
There's only one person who plays. Who is that? Charles. Are you ready for this?
He was picking on me, and he's the only one who's playing.
You're the only one who plays, Charles. Count Dracula said...
Make sure the camera has me terrific.
Yes.
No, it wasn't on this thing. It was on Linda Day George.
Why?
Wasn't it?
Why? Now, wait a minute. Come on now. 10. There we go.
I mean,
All
I'm
right.
trying to improve my wardrobe, and it's on some blonde.
Yeah. It's a very fancy piece of velvet.
Thank you.
Yeah. Count Dracula
Blueberry Hill is the answer.
No.
I'm ahead of myself.
I just got a wonderful new job. Starting Monday, I go to work for the blank. For the blank, Count Dracula said. For the blank.
Now let's see how he does when he's the only person
He's all alone.
playing.
Yeah.
Right.
That's one
He's
of
on his own.
That's one of the lesser Bela Lugosi impressions to be had.
All right.
Dracula the one.
What's that?
Dracula's
Hold
the one.
everything now. He's all ready. Count Dracula said, I just got a wonderful new job. Starting Monday, I go to work for the...
Can I ask you one question?
What's the question? He's trying to find out who Dr. Dracula is.
My dear, it is not Dr. Dracula, it's Count Dracula.
Count Dracula. What? Is he the one that bites you?
No, I'm the one who bites you.
Bites.
Vampire. I can't think of nothing. I'm sorry.
Your answer's vampire? I go to work for the vampire? She said vampire, Chuck.
Now my hair doesn't look good. This is not a job being the
When
only
has
solo.
Makeup.
When I first bought it, it looked better. I chose in my solo performance Bloodbath.
Good answer, right? Now, Carl, do you want B or do you want A? A. You want A? Okay, you got A. Here it is. Cynthia said, I live my life by the 11th commandment. Love thy neighbor, but don't get blank. Love thy neighbor, but don't get blank.
And we're back in the horse race.
There we are. Okay, Carl, Cookerly. Here we go. Cynthia said, I live my life by the 11th commandment. Love thy neighbor, but don't get blank.
Caught.
He gave the definitive answer.
And I give the definitive response.
Oh, very good. Score is now 5-1. Brett?
That's a male answer.
That's a male answer?
Absolutely a male answer. You know what the female answer is? Don't get pregnant.
Oh. Now, you must match all of the remaining celebrities, Carl, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens.
He's going to be.
I chose the female response.
So that means Allison wins the game. Nice to meet you, sir. Many thanks for being with us here on Match Game PM. So long, Carl. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin these messages for you. Very good. Now, here's Allison McCall. She could win a great deal of money here. To get you to that money, Allison, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. And that'll be the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. Let's begin. We polled an audience here not too long ago, and we got their best answer to this. Week blank. Now, you will get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. And for their second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities can help you out.
Orson.
Oh! That's not an easy one.
I know.
Candy, little girl? That was tough. Weak link.
Weak link is one. Okay.
Richard.
What I get when I look at you, weak need.
Weak need.
Linda.
Well, weak heart.
Weak heart. So there they are. Weak heart, weak need, and weak link. Allison, they're the 3. Have you got a better idea?
I'll go with Richard. Weak need.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Weak stomach is 1. No weak knees there. Let's see if we got them under the $250 number. Weak sister is another good one. But we're looking for weak knees. May we see the big one? Slide it, Earl. Yes, you got it. Very good. Well, congratulations, my dear. Now, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And let's go on to the next audience match. Slide it, Earl. Way to blank. All right, call him out.
Richard.
Way to go. Way to go is one.
Charles.
Charles.
Hello. No, wait a Santa Fe.
On the way to Santa Fe.
No, the way to Santa Fe,
that's the way to
right?
Santa Fe, right.
No,
What
it's
is it?
not Santa Fe.
San Jose.
Yeah, that's what I said, San Jose.
On the way to San Jose.
Brett.
That's the way to do it.
That's the way to do it. Okay. So there's the 3, San Jose, way to do it, and way to go.
I'll go with Richard. Way to go.
Way to go. Okay. We'll begin down at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response. Way to heaven. Oh, really? Way to go. And way to heaven is a way to go there. May we see the next one, if you please. Way to San Jose. Attaboy, Chuck. Last chance for way to go. 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 Very good. Another $500 multiplied by 10 is $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll be glad to give you the money if you match 1 celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Yes. Okay, here we go. It's worth $10,000. No help because you may be giving her a rotten answer, all right? Think carefully now. Get your mental telepathy going over to Richard, and here it is. In the heat of blank. All right, Richard's finished. Allison, give us an answer which will match his, and you get the $10,000 in the heat of...
The night.
All right. Okay, Richard. She says in the heat of the night, I'll match you. What do you say?
Oh, yeah.
Well, she's got $11,000. And while she's kissing everybody on the panel, we're going to split some messages for you. Hurry right back. Now join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have a lot more money to give away and a lot more enchanting celebrities as these. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call 80. Ceilings by Celotex. Ceilings so beautiful, so warm, so interesting, they add the crowning touch to any room. And Rain Dance Car Wax lasts longer than any leading car wax. Water being included, DuPont guarantees it. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment. The gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, some real people, Sarah Purcell, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because they have opened up the lunatic asylum again. And we are favored by the presence of all of these illustrious stars. Would you join me in greeting Peter Parrish and Debbie Wilson?
Yeah.
A little applause for them. Welcome. Now, we want to get acquainted with each of you and get to know a little bit about you. Debbie, would you like to tell us about yourself, please?
I'm a wife and mother. I brought my good luck charm with me.
What's that?
My good luck charm.
Oh.
Right here.
I think she's going to lose it.
Stand up. Can't hear you?
No, do I have to stand up?
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I think they'd be happy to see it there. Beautiful. Don't come out until I tell you to.
She's on the nest.
And I have a mother-in-law who says Gene Rayburn turns her on.
Is she here?
No, but
Oh.
she'll be watching.
She will. Okay,
Yes.
Debbie, good luck to you. And you, sir, tell us about yourself.
I'm a fitness counselor at a health spa in Santa Cruz, California.
Really? That sounds like an interesting job.
It's great fun.
Yeah. You get people in shape?
Hopefully, yes.
Yes.
Quite a few of them.
You do stretching and limbering exercises and...
Yeah, we like to stress stretching and cardiovascular.
You do cardiovascular?
Fitness. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
A little running, swimming.
That's good. Okay, good luck to both of you here on Match Game PM. Each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. Aren't they beautiful? Say yes.
They certainly are.
Okay. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck. Here we go, Debbie A or B. He said B for baby. B for baby. When Mary's father caught John and Mary alone together, he said, "Don't give me that innocent act, Mary. Your dress is on blank."
What you said when Mary's father got John.
Anytime you're ready,
Come on, Scottsville.
here we go. When Mary's father caught John and Mary alone together, he said, "Don't give me that innocent act, Mary. Your dress is on blank."
Fire.
Your dress is on fire?
On fire.
Why would her dress be on fire?
It just sounded good to me.
Okay, that's all right. She's trusting her instinct. I just want to know how you arrived at that thing. There was a hot time in the old town tonight, wasn't there, Foster?
There was a hot time one time in the old town one night.
Oh, really? Yes. Oh, that's right.
Debbie
That's how she got it. Debbie knows about that.
I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful, right.
You folks will know this. My wife is like that.
Now? Really?
Not pregnant, she's just like that.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Now, what did Mary and Father...
Don't give me that innocent act, Mary. Your dress is on fire, she said.
When she caught what? Whom? When she caught whom? Mary?
When Mary's father caught John and Mary alone together.
I see. Well, first I was going to say your dress is on Johnny, but I didn't.
You didn't say that?
No, I said your dress is on backward.
Your dress is on backward. Okay. What do you got?
Just a simple upside down.
Your dress is on upside down.
That's a good trick.
How about you, sir?
You know, I always heard you can't wear blue and brown together. And now I know. Johnny!
Blue and brown, under certain circumstances, harmonize exquisitely.
Talk yourself into it.
Yours is very nice.
Thank you. I love brown. Don't give me that innocent act, Mary. Your dress is on...
Unashamedly, I wrote John.
On John. Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't make John a bad person, does it?
No,
okay.
no.
Okay. Scully.
On John.
On John. That seems to be the response, Debbie. But so far...
Not necessarily so.
Not necessarily.
Then there's Fanny.
You're going to start a fire, are you?
Well, yes, fire.
Oh! Good for you. One for Debbie. Ready, Peter? Jack said, that movie was such a turkey, they gave the first 100 people in the theater blank. You got it? You dress on backwards? Wait, just swing your chair around.
Yeah?
See, wouldn't it be more interesting to have this...
This in
Yeah.
front.
It looks like that belongs in the front there.
Well, maybe
She
it
likes
does.
to wear it.
I know a guy named John.
All right, Peter. Jack said that movie was such a turkey, they gave the first 100 people in the theater blank.
Stuffing.
Stuffing. Okay. No?
I said a drumstick.
A drumstick.
So they could beat the producer up.
All right. What do you say, lady?
If you don't find out where Peter works, I'll never speak to you again. Love, Fanny. I tell you, she makes me so mad. The stuffing.
The stuffing. All right, one for him.
I said cranberry sauce.
Cranberry sauce is perfectly acceptable.
Thank you, sir. What's your name? Come here, don't get scared. What's your name?
All right, Sarah. Show us yours. They gave the first 100 people in the theater.
I said cranberry sauce. Now, do I get a cheer, too? Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Scully.
I think we all kind of locked in on that Thanksgiving theme. You know?
We are. Well, sure.
Well, turkey.
Turkey is associated with Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so I picked something that was also associated. They gave them Indians.
Indians. They were the first 100 people in the theater, Indians.
Hissing and booing.
I like it, Scully.
Thank you very much.
I like it. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You get an A in the creative writing course.
Yes.
Zip with these people.
Are you taking pictures?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that person is taking pictures. Yes.
I owe a lot of people, and I don't want them to know I'm working.
Oh, I see. You know, he's been taking pictures for so long here, and I've never seen one of them published, ever. But anyway, Fanny, we've come to you.
I thought he had a bad eye.
Come to...
Yes, yes. Well, did you find out yet, Brett? Cranberry sauce.
Cranberry sauce. And a lot of those. A lot of cranberry sauce. So we got 1-1 at the end of round 1, and we've got a message or two coming up. Round 2 after that. Watch this.
Place.
Here we go now to round 2. And since the score is tied and Debbie went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time, Peter.
A.
A. You got it. Weird Wanda said, my husband works for peanuts. That's because I married a blank. My husband works for peanuts. That's because I married a blank. Okay, Peter. Weird Wanda said, my husband works for peanuts. That's because I married a blank.
Elephant.
An elephant. Elephants like peanuts. That's why he said that.
Elephants like peanuts.
Right.
I saw 2 elephants
Oh, no.
at the Nugget in Sparks, Nevada.
Yeah.
And they were husband and wife.
Oh, really?
And they were arguing. And the wife said, her name was Bertha. And she said, the next time you come home with a snootful, you can pack your trunk. I said, that's why she married a president.
A president?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said cartoonist.
A cartoonist would have been your response had you been playing. What do you say?
I said a member of the Carter family.
A member of the Carter family?
Carter. That's how they say it. Carter.
Carter. Nuclear. What do you say, Sarah? That's because my husband works for peanuts because I married a...
Elephant.
Elephant. Little elephant for the boy there?
No, it's amazing.
Is it?
I said monkey. Monkey. Elephant never entered my mind. You know?
Really?
Well, the phrase is you do more than a monkey do with a peanut. You know, I can do so-and-so
I see.
more than a monkey can do.
Very well.
No,
Thank
the
you very
punches
much.
did I hurt you, dear?
All right, now, Miss Fanny, how did you respond to this?
We in the Carter family work for peanut, but we don't spread it around.
All right. Now, let's see what we have from Miss Debbie over there. Steve said, Sue is so sweet, just by kissing her, I got blank. Sue is so sweet. Here we go, Debbie. Steve said, Sue is so sweet, just by kissing her, I got
Cavities.
cavities. That's right. Cavities do it.
I was going to say that, but I couldn't spell it. So I
Diabetes.
couldn't spell that either until
Diabetes.
told me.
She helped you spell it. I would assume then you would have said diabetes also, if you
Yes.
helped him spell his.
I said it first, but who's counting?
Right. Okay. Have 2 of those so far, but no cavities.
Zitzes.
Zitzes. You young people always think of those things, don't you?
I know. I got one coming today. I saw it in the high school mirror.
You
He's got his old
wish.
high school mirror. Oh. Sue, so sweet, just by kissing her, I got...
Not cavities, diabetes.
Oh, there it is, Debbie.
Oh,
Never
That's the
mind,
answer
hon.
so
All's
far.
well.
How about you, sir?
I started to say cavities.
You did.
did you?
I said, how does the question go?
Sue, so sweet, just by kissing her, I got...
Sick.
Okay. So there we are at the end of round 2. Now we go to round 3. And Peter, since you're still ahead, we'll ask you to go first one more time.
A.
You've got A. Larry the Lush said...
What are you looking at me for?
No. I'll say Larry the Lush said, and then you do the rest.
Can I
Larry.
cue it? Can I cue it because I'm a director?
Oh, yes. Ready? Yes.
No,
You want to cue it? Are you
Right.
going to give me the cue?
Yeah.
Larry the Lush.
No, I didn't cue you yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Larry the Lush said...
Watch it.
I'll watch it. Or
From the top.
All right.
Yeah. Larry the Lush said...
I always know when I've had too much to drink at a bar. I start whispering sweet nothings to the blank.
Blank. Thank you very much. Larry the Lush said, I always know when I've had too much to drink at the bar. I start whispering sweet nothings to the blank.
Bartender?
That's two of us. I do too.
Bartender. One for him. Okay, Chuck.
Eugene with bartender.
Bartender, another one for old Peter Parrish. Scully.
I'll just be taking that back, thank you.
Barstool. Barstool. And Fanny.
He took it. Sexist bartender could be a lady. Stool.
That's right, that's right.
4-1 now, and let's see what we have to do with you, Debbie. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Hey, did you hear about the plastic surgeon's autobiography?
Heavens, no.
No.
Let me tell you about it. It's called A Farewell to Blanks.
The blanks, right? Plural?
The key word is, the key phrase, plastic surgeon's autobiography.
Right.
The title is A Farewell to Blanks. Here we go. Did you hear about the plastic surgeon's autobiography? It's called A Farewell to Blanks.
Oh, I have two. They told me this would happen. I'll say wrinkles.
Wrinkles is a good answer. Excellent answer. The little lady came up with a good answer. She said wrinkles. What do you say?
I came up with a bad answer. I said little boobs.
Oh, all right. Little augmentation. What do you say?
Not that I have ever had or ever would have any truck with any old plastic surgeon, but I did say wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Okay, Charles.
Oh, boy, could I get even now. Now, I said...
What do you all mean, Doc?
Come on.
I just went an oriental route. Chins.
To chins, yeah. The chins is quite good. Now, Debbie, you must match the remaining two celebrities to stay in the game and achieve the tie. It's the best you could do. What do you say?
I said farewell to wrinkles.
Wrinkles, 4-3, score now. One more to make a tie.
I just had a nose. I just had a
Noses and all that. So Peter Parrish wins the game. Right on the blue down, if you would, please. Many thanks for being on Match Game PM.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts to Debbie Wilson. There she goes. We'll spin her off and spin a commercial for them, folks. And then you hurry back, see how much we win. Here we go now for the big money. Going to have two audience matches for you here. You could win over $20,000. Good luck to you. Peter Parrish, here we go. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank it is. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Ding it one more time, just for good luck. Thank you. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will assist, but choose ones who have a reasonable amount of intelligence on their faces and not averting your eyes.
Fanny?
God.
Funny you should ask. I think the most popular answer will probably be, yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
On the other hand...
Go ahead.
Charles?
How sweet it is!
One more.
Brett? Say it like it is.
Say it like it is.
Is it not say it like it is? What is it?
Don't let the audience...
Tell it like it is.
Tell it like it is.
Yeah.
Don't let
Tell
the
it like it
audience...
is.
Gene, tell him not to let the audience mislead him.
Say it like it is, tell it like it is, how sweet it is, and yes it is. Those are the 3. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll agree with Charles. I think it's...
How sweet it is? All right. Find out if it's up there and it's nowhere. Let's reveal a $100 response. Yes, it is up there. Yes, Fanny was right. It is up there. May we see the next one, please? What it is.
What is
Last
that?
chance. Here we go. Slide the big one. How sweet it is. Attaboy. Now, Peter's won $500. Means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now, Peter, how much more you can win with your second audience match. Blank Revolution. Who do you want? among our stars?
Brett?
American Revolution.
All right.
Fanny?
Something I've been involved in about 15 minutes, sexual revolution.
Sexual revolution?
And Charles?
What I'm involved in, teenage revolution. The kids at our school, what else is there? Quickly.
Teenage revolution, American
Cuban Revolution, which
and
is some
sexual
Cubans at our school,
revolution
too.
with a 3. You want one of those,
Russian
Peter?
Revolution. Oh, I'm sorry.
Just going on.
I'll have to go with Brett on American.
American Revolution. Let's reveal a $100 response. See what we've got there. Sexual revolution is Fanny's answer again. May we see the next one, please? French Revolution. Well, I think you're right with the American. I mean, it's got to be on top. Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, it is. Another $5,000. So, Peter, the least we'll play for is $10,000. However, if you get a lucky spin the star wheel, you will be playing for $20,000. We're going to root for you, and good luck to you, sir. Here we go. Is what he wants for $20,000. You're still playing for a large amount of money, Peter. $10,000. Face me if you would, please. And good luck to you. Now just swing around a little more. Here we go. Foster.
Yes, sir.
You will write your answer, and he'll give a verbal response. Write a response to this. The lady in blank. The lady in blank. Don't help, please, because the answer that you are saying may be a rotten answer, and then if he loses the $10,000, he's going to get you in the parking lot. Here we go. The lady in blank.
The lady in red.
He says the lady in red will match you for $10,000. What have you got?
$10,000.
The lady in red. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Congratulations to Peter Parrish with $11,000. Gene Rayburn.
Some of our contestants will receive Polyglycol Textile Sealant. Miracle Stain Repellent protects, waterproofs, and beautifies your car's interior. Polyglycol available at new car dealers. At American Tourist and Strong. And La Choy Chinese food makes your meals swing American with these fine La Choy canned and frozen products. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or a new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.